All right, welcome everybody. Hey, you know what they say, better late than never. Welcome, my name is Captain Richard. We're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard, also on YouTube at youtube.com/always late. Yes, welcome. All right, so hello everybody. Hey, Captain Denton, welcome PK and Grim. Hello Jay Grind and Matt. Jay Grind and Matt, hopefully only one more day to go, you know, before you guys can jump into this whole Rapture business with Guahir and yours truly. Welcome, Draganis. Hello, everybody. Welcome to back. So, yeah, hopefully you had a pleasant weekend. I did stream on Saturday. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's very good. That's really good right there. Let me click on this guy. SR is running a little late today. You know, it's one of those things where just time kind of got away from me. Hold on. No. Yeah. Sorry, just Bella Curie sent me a message just now and I responded in the best way possible. No, thank you. About you know, like winter weather. I mean, it got a little colder here today. You know, it's only 75 degrees Fahrenheit, which is hold on, what is that? That is like, if I switch this over, that's about like 23°C for our friends on the metric system. Celsius, centigrade, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, it's been colder today, you know, in the mid 70s. There's a reason why I moved to Florida, and this is absolutely the reason. Absolutely the reason. So, yeah, but anyways, let's take a look here. All right, I have to hurry things up here because I was a little bit late. I was working on some stuff and I got distracted, and then, I don't know. Oh, Paramath, yeah, Paramath is primed and ready to pump. Oh, actually, hold on, let me take a note here. Star Rupture does officially go into early access tomorrow. I was granted early access courtesy of Creepy Jar, so thank you for that, but let me... Okay, we did that. I posted my top 10 games of 2025 list officially. We'll check that out here in a second. So let's do this. We'll do this, do this. I'm just taking some notes for tomorrow. Let's see. Where's it? Oh, Evie,
well,
thank you for the 57
here we
months.
are in 2026. 57 months of so much sniffing, of butts, obviously.
Yeah, oh god, my eyeballs. 57 varieties of awesome, just like the Heinz Ketchup Company. All right, hold on, let's do this. Hold on, so like 10. All right, I'm just taking some notes for tomorrow. I have to take lots of notes. I'm a very forgetful person. Okay, there we go. I got it. All right. Well, yeah. Thank you so much for that. Be sure to, you know, crank out some sub hypes. Yeah, crank out some giggities, as Quagmire might say. Hello, Meat Shield. Speaking of Quagmire, hello, Meat Shield. Welcome. Best Matt ever. Oh yeah, thank you for the 07s, Matt, over on the YouTube side. So, yeah. So today is gonna be day 3. You know, I was doing very well. I hadn't actually gotten cooked in Star Rupture. Until the very, very end of the stream. I went long on Saturday, you know, I was just there. I kept wanting to do more and kept wanting to do more and kept wanting to do more. And unfortunately the game isn't, well, it's in early access, but unfortunately the game doesn't have a compass yet. One of the community mods, their Discord community mods stopped by and said that nobody's really been asking for it, but they might consider adding it. It was a hot ending. That's right, Guahir. And so, yeah, I was a little bummed because I was like, all right, I want to see how long I can go without dying. And, you know, I thought I'd do okay, but yeah, I got a little distracted talking to people, ended up walking in the wrong direction because there is no compass in the game to let you know it's like, yeah, you're walking in the wrong direction. So ended up walking off, and I tried to walk around an entire like mountain crater thing, and yeah, I couldn't. I tried to run back, but there's a stamina system in the game, and once you run out of stamina, you just basically slow walk everywhere you're going. Hey, Ion, welcome. Even if a compass is down, a researcher, yeah, the concept that a game like this, when you have an open map world like this, where especially direction is very important, yeah, not having a compass is a bit rough. So, they seem to be pretty minimalist on the HUD. I know, after the experience on Saturday, well, we had fun times, a lot of progress, but yeah, the ending, I died because there is no compass in the game. I mean, maybe it's my fault, you know, for not paying attention, but, a really easy fix would be to simply have a compass. Yeah. All right. Oh, you know what? I need to make sure all the mods. Hold on. Maybe one of the mods could take a note on Mod Squad notes chat thing. Is that I need to make all the mods on YouTube. I think only Parrot Mouth is a mod on YouTube. I gotta have the rest of the mods on there. So. Oh god, like I said, it's I always have to get used to having my lights on again after hiding in my dark hobbit hole most of Sunday. I have to get used to the lights all over again. Speaking of Sunday, we did do Sunday movie night, and we watched 2 versions of The Running Man. Yeah, there was the original Running Man that came out in 1987. Was it 87? Yeah, it was with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and it says it is the year 2019. Ooh. The Running Man is a deadly game no one has ever survived, but Schwarzenegger has yet to play. Yeah. So this was based on a Stephen King, I think, novel or novella, where he was writing under his other pen name, Richard Bachman. So, but yeah, it was this. It's crazy. It's just crazy how much stuff Stephen King has written that's been turned into movies, miniseries, TV shows, all sorts of stuff. The guy has just got to be like crazy rich at this point. He's probably worth like $300 million. The OG Running Man is great. So yeah, we watched the original one, and then I knew it wasn't going to be good, but I thought we'd give it a shot anyways. So we did watch the remake of The Running Man, and it wasn't horrible, but yeah, it pales in comparison to the original. I don't know if this one, I've never actually read the book, but I wonder if this version of The Running Man is more accurate to the book than this version. Maybe it's just interpretations, whatever. But yeah, I don't know. The remake was just not great. Yeah, it was a lot of hammy acting. I would say that the high point of the movie was actually Michael Cera. Michael Cera played this like kind of weird conspiracy survivalist dude, and he booby-trapped his entire house like Home Alone style. It's like if Kevin McAllister actually wanted to kill people. It was awesome. But yeah, this movie in general is just, there were a few laughs and a few awesome scenes, but mostly it was just cookie cutter action movie. That's what I've heard. The new one is more based on the book, where the original did their own thing. Yeah, and the original is better. So it's lower lower budget, maybe in like $80s, but it's like 1980s special effects and over I don't know, I guess you could say caricatures of plight and doom and all sorts of stuff. But it's just the better movie. It's still just the better movie. So I wouldn't say this is as horrible a remake as, say, like the Total Recall remake, which was terrible. But yeah, it's just not great. Glenn Powell trying to do what he's got to do in the movie. It's just, you just kind of stop caring. It's like, yeah, maybe he dies, no one cares. I don't know, but I don't want to spoil it if he does or does not. But yeah, it was okay, but yeah, the original is still better. I pay attention to YouTube. Well, thank you, Parrot Math. Yeah. So, anyways, I'm still really considering. I had considered. Oh wait, I gotta take another note. I was considering, like I said, we could start up a full run of Star Trek Enterprise. Been considering watching that. So let's do this. Or set this up. Yeah, I gotta take a lot of notes. It's a very. I thought maybe the end of 2025 would be the end of busy times. Nope, it's just as busy. So, which is a good thing. It's better than being bored all the time. All right, Star Trek. All right, yeah. So I don't know, because I know Stinky said he wasn't super into Star Trek Enterprise, but I've been wanting to rewatch it. It's timeline-wise, it's the first Star Trek, really. Because Star Trek Enterprise takes place before Voyager, before DS9, before TNG, before the original series, before Discovery, Strange New Worlds. Timeline-wise, not the release-wise, but timeline-wise, it's the first Star Trek. Timeline-wise, lore-wise, I guess you could say. All of the opponents in the movie had unique costumes and weapons. I'm sure they had interesting lore, but we never learned. Oh yeah, you mean in the new movie? Yeah, they tried to make the killers, I guess, more realistic instead of like the cartoon comic book bad guys in The Running Man. But Buzzsaw in The Running Man, that guy was just nuts. He was awesome. He was like cutting people in half with chainsaws, and he was like, ah! He was this like crazy muscle head with like, I don't know, it's just awesome. I enjoyed all the Star Treks, regardless if they rated high or low. Yeah, I still have to finish. I still have to finish Discovery. Yeah, he had to split. Yes, exactly. Yeah, God, it's just, and it's not just Arnold too. It's like the whole kit and caboodle. This Running Man movie is just, it's just still way better. I don't know. This one, God. It was interesting. You know, the movie doesn't start great. You know, it's one of those things like within the first 10 minutes of the movie, you could tell it's just going to be a bad movie. They try to get you to care. It's like, oh, you know, my kid is sick. I need the money. Don't go on the show. Oh, guess what? Sorry, I'm going on the show. Run around, kill people, get money. Shut up. So, yeah. Anyways, but I don't know. There were some fun, admittedly, some fun points, but mostly just like pretty much all of the characters in the movie weren't likable, except for, like I said, except for, at least for me, Michael Cera's character. Yeah, he played this kind of weirdo survivalist guy, which is kind of fun. But all right, so there is that. In other less important news, I guess you could say, I did put out my my top 10 list for 2025. Just, you know, all of the games that I played. I played somewhere in the ballpark of like 70, 80 different games this year on stream. You know, I don't know if there's any games that I played off stream. Probably maybe like maybe like 2 or 3. You know, I play everything. But of course, I don't think it's any shocker that given how vocal I was about how stupid the Game Awards were regarding Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm officially noting that as my favorite game of 2025. So, yeah, other games, Baby Steps. If Mammon's here, I put this in the number 2 slot, which would probably make Mammon go number 2 for not putting in the number 1 slot. But yeah, just thinking back on the past year of games, Baby Steps is just, it's an incredibly strange but rewarding experience. Some people have noted that the game is not about the ridiculousness of the challenge of the game. It's actually kind of a game about depression, you know, and social anxiety and some other stuff. With some comedic elements and some very, very difficult gameplay thrown in. So, given just thinking back, and I know there's maybe some recency bias here, but I really, really enjoyed the overall adventure of Baby Steps, and a lot of that was with Mammon, you know, coaxing me into it and also helping me beat it. So, sounds like my life. Yeah, I mean, when you play through Baby Steps, and if you actually play through and do all the cinematics and stuff like that, you realize it's a game, yeah, about again, social anxiety and depression and just feeling like you never truly fit in and all sorts of stuff. How didn't Expedition 33 not make your 33 top rewards category of the year? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, there are some games that I really am sad I didn't put on the list, but you know, I just wanted to have a top 10 plus a few honorable mentions. Tibron says, dude, you gained some weight? Are you talking about my cheeks? Hopefully you're talking about my character there. But yeah, so it was just such an involved experience. And again, part of this was, I played a lot of this during the subathon this year, you know, the September subathon. And so, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is my top game of the year, but I really, really valued my playthrough of Baby Steps. So, yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, I just, you know, I've been trying to lose a little bit of weight. Yeah. All right, I think I'm down 1 whole pound since January 1st. Yeah, got them cakes in the back. But yeah, other games. Dune Awakening was my most played and streamed game of 2025. So yeah, that was overall just a very fun, if not lengthy, experience. I spent pretty much like all of January. What was it? All of January streaming KCD 2, and then all of March streaming Dune Awakening. And then I put Dispatch was a game that I streamed through recently, and the writing and the whole feel of the game was just phenomenal. It felt like a Telltale game, except good. I don't want to be better. Sorry, I don't want to be rude here. But yeah, it was an awesome experience. It really does make you feel like you're kind of playing a comic book character who is not exactly the hero of the story, sort of, maybe, kind of. I don't know. Although, again, we watched a video on Saturday about how someone described Dispatch as Twilight for dudes. And if you've played through Dispatch, you're like, oh man, she's kind of right. Yeah. So, Split Fiction, I think out of all the games I played in 2025, I think Split Fiction had the best level design. The story of Split Fiction wasn't nearly as good as It Takes Two, but the level design was just utterly fantastic. It just blows your mind, some of the stuff they were able to pull off in Split Fiction. So where it's a two-player co-op game where one with two writers, one's a fantasy writer, one's a science fiction writer, so you kind of flip-flop back and forth, and then towards the end of the game it starts merging genres, and it was a very, very fun playthrough experience. A little bit difficult at times too, but you know, we were able to play through it. So show that video again. I don't know if I could bring it up on short notice, but yeah, it was fantastic. It's like, I hate that she's right, you know. So, and then Jump Space. Jump Space was a very fun experience playing with Mod Squad. You know, I don't stream just exclusively, you know, space games anymore, but Jump Space was kind of nice to be able to jump back into a co-op game which had genuinely had some decent engineering gameplay. So Jump Space is a game, it's a 4-player co-op game. It's a PvE co-op game where you go out and you do missions and your whole crew is on one ship. You have a pilot, a gunner, an engineer, 2 engineers, and it's a very, very fun and hectic time. It's I hope to see some more enemy variety in the future, more ship variety, but I believe the game is still technically in early access. So, but yeah, the devs. Oh, it's I think out of all the devs I tagged, the Jump Space folks, Keepsake Games actually, you know, said Absolute Cinema. That's right. So there is that. What else is there? Oh yeah, and then Arc Raiders is a game that I don't normally play a lot of extraction shooters, but Arc Raiders is kind of one of those games where I was like, you know what, this is actually pretty fun. It's a bit thin story-wise. I really truly feel like it could have been a really good Terminator game, but it's its own thing, probably because licensing would have, you know, been very, very expensive. So not my game of the year or close to it, but definitely in my top 10 for 2025. I actually genuinely did enjoy playing Arc Raiders, which of course has been very, very popular. Borderlands, you know, the Borderlands franchise has had its ups and downs, mostly ups in my opinion, but Borderlands 4 was pretty fun. I still have yet to beat it, but for what I did play, I think I played through about half the game. It was good. It was very, very good. My number one complaint, though, is that they took the slot machine out of Mad Moxie's bar, and that just kills me. I would have given it higher marks if they hadn't done that. It's funny how one simple thing can mean so much to you, but Borderlands 4 is a very, very fun entry in the Borderlands franchise. The bosses are maybe a bit more interesting, or, you know, the big bad's more interesting than Borderlands 3. But yeah, it's it was a little expensive on launch. I think it was what, like 70, 80 bucks. But I think it's gone on sale a couple times, so yeah. Hey OG UK, welcome man, 07's to you. Doom the Dark Ages, I've been a long time Doom fan, and this was not my favorite entry in the Doom franchise. I'll be honest about that. They kind of take kind of a little bit of a different approach to Doom guy. Almost made him like a space marine from the Warhammer 40k universe. A lot more melee driven, I guess you could say, this time around. I still had fun with it, and some of the big battles that you get into were fun. Just overall, not my favorite gameplay-wise or even story-wise. I believe it's actually a prequel. If I remember correctly, it's a prequel to the original Doom remakes, I guess you could say. Hey, Chris, welcome. So, and I put it up on there because, like I said, it's out of all the games I played in 2025, it's still Doom. You know, I still love Doom. So it's just made the cut at number 9 on my top 10 list. And then I was torn about putting Alien Rogue Incursion Evolved Edition. This originally came out as a VR game, which I think technically came out last year. Was it last year? But Evolved Edition was one that was optimized for PC, so I never did play the VR version. So it kind of was a 2025 release, more or less. It was just rebuilt. Alien Rogue Incursion, story-wise, wasn't bad, and it's fun. You know, the aliens themselves, the xenomorphs, were a little bit too bullet spongy, but it was overall still, you know, a fun game in the Alien franchise of games. The only thing that really kind of irked me, though, is that the lead character, the voice actor, she kind of sounded like she was phoning it in most of the game. There is a part 2 that's supposed to come out, I guess maybe sometime this year, maybe next year, so I'll definitely be streaming that. But yeah, just made the cut at number 10 on my top 10 list. Hey James, welcome. So there is that. So yeah, those were my top 10 games. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Baby Steps, Dune Awakening, Dispatch, Split Fiction, Jump Space, Arc Raiders, Borderlands 4, Doom the Dark Ages, and Alien Rogue Incursion. That said, I did have a few honorable mentions. I did have fun playing Grounded 2 with the Mod Squad. I'm looking forward to more of that game coming out. It is still technically in early access, and I think they're just, you know, adding more and more to the game as they progress. Pioneer is a game that I actively still want to keep playing. If it wasn't for Star Rapture, I would still be playing Pioneer. In fact, if we do play through Star Rapture, like, you know, kind of beat the game, if there's a ending to beat at this point, Star Rapture is also in early access. I will be returning to Pioneer, plus, you know, a bunch of other games. They had the Harry Scary update for Grounded 2. Oh, really? Did it add more of the public park, or is it more of like a just a themed update where they add costumes and stuff like that? You know, new gear. I'm kind of mostly what I look for in game updates is story advancement. You know, things that advance the story, because you know you can only play the story up to a certain part. It's like, yeah, they might add new clothes, maybe some new weapons and that sort of thing, but I mostly wait to see when they actually have a story expansion. It added the wolf spider. Now that I did remember. Also, Routine. Routine was a fun game. I thought the ending was a bit underwhelming, but overall it was a fun, almost 80s looking game. It kind of looked like a playable VHS tape, and it was a, you know, kind of a sci-fi, space sci-fi game, if you will. Routine. So I enjoyed playing through it. I do wish the ending had been a little bit more succinct. It's a very vague ending, and you kind of have to just guess as to what the ending really is. So. I don't want to spoil it, but it was an interesting game for sure. I thought the big bad in the game could have been a little scarier, you know, just yeah, but otherwise I thought it was a decent. So honorable mention. Then South of Midnight. Actually really did enjoy playing South of Midnight. If they ever made a sequel to it, I'd consider playing that. But yeah, the other game that I kind of forgot about, and it really should have put in honorable mentions, was Bionic Bay. Bionic Bay is a kind of like a kind of puzzle platformer, sort of, and I wish I could have put that on there. I kind of forgot, but yeah. So anyways, yeah, that is my my take on the top 10 games of 2025. If your favorite game was not on my list, be sure to yell at me. And yes, I did play Expedition 33, and I don't think it's a bad game. I think it was maybe a little over-awarded at various award shows, but it was just not part of my top 10, so... if someone's like, hey, would you ever consider finishing Expedition 33? I would consider it if just somebody really, really, really wanted me to, but it just wasn't on my top 10 list for this year. Have you ever played Paradise Lost? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's see. Did you play Once Human last year? I did play Once Human. I didn't log a lot of time into it, but I did play it for a few days. I streamed it as well. Afternoon, oh yeah, afternoon, Jay. I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, so far so good. It's a Monday. I've been very busy today. Got a lot of stuff done. Yeah, like I said, I put together my top 10 list. I was getting caught up in a lot of projects. I talked very briefly to the video editor. Man, just time just kind of flies on Mondays. So that's why I was also a little bit late today. So, all right. Yeah, so I guess without further ado, I was about 20 minutes late today. So, yeah, we're going to be jumping back into Star Rupture. Star Rupture is still technically not out yet. It comes out officially tomorrow at, I think, 6 a.m. U.S. Western Time, 9 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time. Let me verify for sure. Let's see. Get a hurtin' for certain here. Star Rupture. Once again, Star Rupture is made by the same folks who made Green Hell, kind of going from modern-day tropical survival to futuristic survival. This game takes place, I want to say, like 150, 200 years in the future. You said yell at me. At me! That's right. Hey, Tila, welcome. Yeah, nice to see you in chat, madam. It does. Oh, okay. Let's see here. So, here we go. Here are your official launch times. Yeah, 6 a.m. Pacific time, 9 a.m. Eastern, which is 2 p.m. London time, 3 p.m. Poland time, which I believe Creepy Jar is based in Poland. So, Brazil, China, Tokyo, Japan, all sorts of stuff. So, that is when everything is going to be launching. Yeah, it'll be 11 p.m. in Tokyo, Japan. It's my brain is weird. For a second, I was looking at this map and I was like, "This is a weird map of the world where everything is all the countries are in black and the water is in blue or turquoise or whatever, kind of a greenish thing." And I was like, "Oh wait, yeah, sorry, I had to reverse my thought process." I can't join right away, but do you want to know where those 2 annoying to find blueprints are? Do you want to find them on your own? I don't know. Maybe a couple hints might help. 20 minutes late, so on time for this channel. Look, I try to never be more than 10 or 15 minutes late, but I was 20 minutes late today. Tila says, "I love your Coke t-shirt." Yeah, I'm into cocaine. No, it's this shirt. I've been to Vegas a number of times. Tila, Las Vegas, which is the,
right, but it's fun.
You know, Sin City. I bought this at the Coke store in Las Vegas 15 years ago when I was a child because I'm only 21. Yeah, so yeah, but I love, I don't really wear a lot of branded t-shirts, I guess you could say, that aren't like video game related or something, you know, a lot of racing shirts, but I love this Coke shirt. It's just a very comfortable shirt. It's kind of like a thick cotton shirt, and it's, you know, very well worn in. As you can see, it's like, it was kind of pre-faded when I bought it, but it's even faded even more. But it's a very comfortable shirt. I actually like wearing this shirt. So yeah, I bought it in Las Vegas at the Coke store many years ago. So, Poland, I have the hookup on the best kielbasa. That sounds pretty good. I like a nice, well-cooked kielbasa. Yeah, I used my lunch money. I saved up my lunch money to Meat Shield. Yeah, me too. I'm only 21. Is it a sacred shirt? I don't know. It just, yeah, I mean, I just bought it. Bought it in Vegas, and because I used to drink a lot of Coke. You know, growing up, I was, you know, Coke, and I still to this day love Coke floats. But unfortunately, I became caffeine intolerant a little later in life, and so I have to drink. I actually prefer Coke Zero, but caffeine-free Coke Zero, which it's not really commonly held in a lot of places. My local Walmart sometimes carries it. They tend to sell out pretty quickly, but it's yeah, because I got off of sugary sodas, and then I had to reduce, if not delete, my caffeine intake. So I had to look for Coke Zero caffeine-free, and you're like, doesn't that just kind of rob the joy out of the whole concept of Coke? But it's, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, they actually make, if I can pull this up here, they actually do make caffeine-free Coke Zero. So it doesn't have any sugar, and it doesn't have any caffeine. So that's, if I do buy Coke now, which is maybe like twice a year, I'll get maybe like a case or two. I get the Coke Zero with no caffeine. So I'm amazed your entire wardrobe is not either Taco Bell or Torchy's branded. I have a Torchy shirt. You know, come to think of it, I don't think I have any Taco Bell shirts. I have shirts about tacos, but I don't have any Taco Bell shirts. Huh. I have one of my favorite shirts is my Torchy's taco shirt. Yeah, I love Coke Vanilla, but had to stop drinking Coke as well. Yeah, I used to love getting I think they had vanilla Coke Zero, but I think they stopped making it. Hold on, let me check something real quick here. Vanilla Coke Zero. Do they still make it, or was it discontinued? Yeah, you know, vanilla Coke, yeah, that would be tough to find. Vanilla Coke Zero with no caffeine. But yeah, you know, this stuff was always pretty good, especially you put a little splash of rum in there, you know? It's like, yeah, you know, rum and Coke, but it's like vanilla rum and Coke. That was actually pretty good, you know? But yeah, like I said, I can't have caffeine anymore, so I have to, if I want Coca-Cola, it has to be the caffeine-free variety. Hey, Whip Nipper, I'm doing all right, buddy. Yeah, doing okay. Have you tried the Oreo Coke Zero? No, maybe, yes, no. You know, I have a Coke bottle with my actual handle on it. It says Captain Richard, because at TwitchCon, like, I don't know, 7 years ago, all the Twitch partners that registered for TwitchCon actually got to have their name on a Coke bottle. And of course, I never opened it, but yeah, so I have this collectible Coke bottle with my handle on it. So, yeah. Drink soda for the sugar and caffeine. I mean, that's just it. It's like, dude, if you're drinking caffeine-free, sugarless Coke, why are you drinking it? It's like, well, I kind of like it, you know? Big thing for me is I dropped a lot of weight by cutting sugary drinks out of my diet. I mean, like I said, I used to drink Coke and Surge and, you know, Sprite, but yeah, man, I blew up to like 240 something pounds, and I was like, God, what am I doing? So the first thing I did was I weaned myself off of sugary sodas by moving over to the, like zero versions, sugar-free versions. And, they're not as good, but then once you switch to sugar-free and you drink that for like 6 months, if you try to drink a regular soda, you're like, wow, this is basically syrup. It's sugared syrup. Nom, 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 nom. And then after a while, I kind of just got off of sodas, period. Once in a blue moon, I might have a root beer. Or I might have a birch beer, which is also pretty good. And then, like I said, sometimes, maybe once or twice a year, I'll actually get a case of Coke Zero caffeine-free. So, yeah, I lost a lot of weight by cutting sugary drinks out of my diet. Yeah. Yes, when we have it here, yeah. Very nice. Yeah. So, anyways, but yeah. I used to drink a lot of vanilla Coke Zero back in the day when I don't know if they make it anymore. I haven't seen it in years. So. Hey SideQuest, welcome. Yeah, sir, dude. My breakfast for a long time was a Surge soda and a donut. So the thing is, and I think they brought back Surge, didn't they? I think they changed the recipe a little bit, but yeah, it was basically Coke's attempt at usurping Mountain Dew's throne. They wanted a Mountain Dew kind of soda. Hi. But yeah, Surge. So yeah, I used to get like a 20 ounce of Surge and then a Dunkin' Donut, and that was my breakfast for most of my senior year. I stopped drinking them about 7 years ago. Don't miss them at all. Yeah, like I said, once you get off of sodas, man, it's crazy because you try to drink a soda, you're like, oh god, it feels like I'm drinking sugary syrup. Hey, Goonie saying thank you. For a time, I think it might only be available on Amazon, so yeah. And like I said, when they brought it back, I tried it again, and it tasted just a little different. But yeah, I remember the very first time I had a Surge. I think I was a teenager, and I was like, wow, this is intense. And I genuinely liked it better than Mountain Dew. So it's not a laundry detergent. Oh, it'd probably, I don't know, it'd probably just burn the chrome off your bumper. So I think they dropped it again. Okay, gotcha. So, yeah, Surge. I liked it, man. Surge was decent. It's not bad. Yeah, but that was back when I was like, yeah, probably drinking 500 milligrams of caffeine a day. Oof. It was fun seeing Surge all over Norway. Went on vacation there recently. Okay, yeah, hold on. Let's see. Is Surge soda still around? Let's see. Original run. Let's see. The Surge movement. So, okay. So apparently there's a website that is kind of trying to track down. So it looks like some places in South Carolina have it. Looks like parts of Pennsylvania maybe have it. So I wonder. Yeah, I wonder how up to date this is. But yeah, it's for people who just. God, well, yeah, I mean, it really does look like it's not really widely distributed. I remember when they brought it back. A lot of people were pretty happy about it. And like I said, I can't have caffeine and I kind of got off sugary drinks. But when they brought Surge back, I was like, okay, maybe I'll try a little bit of it. Yum, 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 yum. Got some of the Jones Fallout Nuka Grape. Took me 3 days to drink the bottle with how sugary it was. Now that I'm used to zero. Yeah, I know, man. Once you get off sugary sodas, if you're drinking, 20, 40, 60 ounces of sugary sodas a day, really a day, challenge yourself to go 1 week or maybe even 2 weeks without drinking any sugary soda. And then after that time, try drinking a soda and you're like, oh my God, this is syrup. I'm basically drinking flavored syrup. So, oof. Yeah, you can't have caffeine, so no energy drinks to your P.O. box. I can't. I've mentioned the story a few times how I used to drink a cup of coffee or two in the morning, lunch Coke or Sprite, or not Sprite, or like Surge when they had it, all sorts of stuff, and I just kept getting sick. I kept feeling crap all the time, and then it started getting bad, and I was like, what's going on? Am I getting sick? Do I have cancer? And then at one point I had a mild seizure, and that was like, okay, I need to go to the hospital. I need to talk to a doctor. And the doctor was like, "Hey, do you do drugs?" I was like, "No." You know, do you, are you like drinking a fifth of vodka a day? I was like, "No, not normally." But he's like, "Do you drink a lot of coffee? You know, like a lot of caffeine?" I was like, "Yeah, you know, a couple of cups of coffee. You know, sometimes, you know, Coke, drinking a lot of Coke." And he's like, "Yeah, you might want to try laying off caffeine for a while." He told me to go 2 weeks without drinking any caffeinated beverages. And, you know, some hardcore caffeinated beverage drinkers will probably tell you, it's like, yeah, if they don't have caffeine after a few days, they start getting headaches, or even like after a day or two, start getting headaches. And for a while there, yeah, I started getting the, you know, the lack of caffeine headaches. But after a couple weeks, I started feeling better. And I talked to my doctor again and said, "Yeah, you know, I cut caffeine out of my diet and I'm actually starting to feel better." He's like, "Yeah, unfortunately, you've probably developed a caffeine intolerance where your body can no longer process it." It's the same concept of people who are lactose intolerant, or not full-blown allergic, but their body just cannot break down the chemicals or the substances or whatever like it used to, and you become intolerant. So that's why when I cut caffeine out of my diet, yeah, I started feeling better. And so that was about 10 years ago, maybe. No, maybe like 8 years, 10 years ago. I don't know. But yeah, so to this day, I've completely more or less cut caffeine out of my diet. And I have to like look at labels and things, even foods. You know, sometimes I'll have caffeine infused foods, and I have to watch out for that stuff. But yeah, just so like I said, if what was really kind of painful was coffee, because I didn't really ever drink coffee for the caffeine. I just really like the way it tastes. But I had to switch to decaf. But even decaf, if it says it's decaf, but it's, you know, still got a considerable amount of caffeine for no caffeine, which is because, you know, they never fully can remove it. If I try to drink a cup or two or like a big decaf, even then I start to get sick, which sucks. So yeah, but yeah, so once in a blue moon I'll have a coffee, and maybe once in a blue moon I'll see if I can withstand having a Coke float. So yeah. All right. Yeah. So, anyways, let's go ahead and jump into some Star Rupture. Yeah. Like I said, I started a bit late today. We don't want to do that too much. So yeah, we do. All right. Let's see if we can get into the game. Gua here said he should be coming in a little bit later, and yeah, we're gonna keep poking around, see if we can keep expanding. We do have to find a couple blueprints that have been a little difficult to track down. I got introduced and addicted while I was working 20-hour days in the Marines. Oh, what, to like energy drinks? Yeah, I have to be honest, you know, I used to drink, go out to bars or clubs or something, or concerts. I get, you know, Red Bull and vodka, because it's like you get a little buzz, but then you also get like, you know, it's like powering up while hammered. Dude, I could not drink a Red Bull and Coke right now. I would probably have to go to the emergency room. Here's a weird one. My wife, after our second kid, became allergic out of nowhere to avocados. My sister, that happened to her as well with Parmesan cheese. So she you know, grew up putting Parmesan on pasta, pizza, whatever. After her second kid, she can no longer have Parmesan. Bodies are weird, man. We don't get to choose these things, right? Nobody chooses to say, it's like, oh yeah, get sick every time you eat this food now. It's like, but I ate it as a kid. It's like, doesn't matter. You're just gonna get sick every time you eat it or drink it. So, hey, Keymac, welcome back, man. At the age of 21, you've been caffeine-free for nearly most of your life. It's true, yes. All right, let's do this. Let's see if... why is the game not loading? Give me a sec here. Oh, yes, I did, after my death, last time around, yeah, I kind of closed the game, and I kind of forgot Guahir was still in there, so I reloaded my save. So I do have my stuff, and I tried to do a corpse run, but I couldn't find my corpse. But I went back, and I was able to get some, we still got to work on helium-3, all sorts of stuff. Okay. All right, welcome back to Star Rupture, courtesy of Creepy Jar. I do have early access to it. A few of my friends now carry additives that let them process various things. Yeah, you know, man, big thing is like, yeah, decaf. Like I'll try to, if I have a decaf coffee, like a small one with a big breakfast, a lot of pancakes, you know, a lot of carbs, I can kind of get away with it, but because you know, that stuff tends to digest slowly. So, but if I try to drink even a decaf coffee on an empty stomach, it'll probably make me sick. So, Aaron says, right before 30, it became lactose intolerant. That's how my father was. You know, he grew up loving ice cream, milkshakes, all that stuff, cereal. But now he can't eat any of it. Otherwise, he's on the can for half an hour. So that's all right, Guire. No, I was just so bummed because I really didn't want. I didn't think I was gonna get through the whole game without dying. But I do feel like I kind of died in a stupid way because I wasn't paying attention. Let's see. I think that's 2253, 2346. I think this is it. Have to see. Managed to repair my gut and can now eat bacon again in a controlled amounts. It used to really trigger my IBS. Oh no. A buddy of mine he's got IBS. Alright, so let's do this. Okay, so yes, I have officially died once in the game now, so I guess I can get over myself, because I was really trying to not die in the game. Let's see. So bacon used to give you IBS? Yeah, I'm like physically mildly allergic to caffeine. I gotta say, intolerant. It's not allergic, it's just intolerant. What is that sound? Let's see, is it? That's weird. What is that sound? Sounds like it's coming from outside, maybe? Had a bacon wrapped scallop last Saturday. I tried to eat a bacon wrapped scallop at one point in my life. I could not get into it. Oh, it's the turret. Oh, yeah. So, we do have defenses set up. So the goal for today is to hopefully upgrade our primary base, but it's going to take a lot of resources to do that. So you're collecting bodies upstairs? Yeah. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so we still need a lot of helium-3. Meteorite hearts, that's not going to be too difficult. We already got enough ignitium, but ceramics. I'm not sure how we can get ceramics. Let's see, let's put this in the analyzer.
Data collected.
Okay, so I need to empty my inventory as much as possible because I'm gonna go do a helium-3 run.
Rupture activity detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
Yeah. So this is right from the get-go. The sun's about to explode. Is this the game where you're a prisoner and sent to a planet to farm resources? Yes. This is a game called Star Rupture. It's kind of like a factory building game, but also a space survival game. And how will you sleep safely at night? I don't know, with the turret, I guess? That's kind of like my house in real life. I've got gun turrets all over my house. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I could move this a little further away, because yeah, it is a little annoying sounding. What I could do is I could build a little platform, put it right here, and then connect it to that building. Yeah, true story, Chad, he does. Darn tootin'. Alright, so yeah, so the sun's about to have a big flare event. So you can see it's starting to burn away the atmosphere. Do you know how much it will cost? On launch, the game is going to be $16 or $17. So they're doing a very, very low early access price. I was actually kind of surprised. I think they should charge at least $20.
I am the ultimate badass.
Ah, TL, thank you for the 67 doots. Oh yeah, speaking of which, let's see. Hold on, I gotta take a note here. God, I have so many notes on my phone. TL just reminded me of something. Alright, here it comes, chat. Oh my goodness. So this is... Oh, time to go. Let's see, we gotta get it up. Oh, get up. Alright, here it comes, chat. So this is why the game is called Star Rupture, because the sun has what's called a coronal mass ejection about once an hour. Little crispy outside at the moment. Sometimes I have solar flares when I've had something spicy. Yeah, the sun ate at Taco Bell. They're charging 20 bucks. It is the introductory discount price you're quoting. Yes, I'm saying even the early access price should have been 20 bucks. Core anal massive rejection, you say? Yes. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, they got Taco Bell Diablo sauce everywhere on this planet. Hey, Gatos, welcome. Hey, Gatos, you gotta find out who makes that sticker. You gotta get you one of those stickers. Put it in your office. We'd love to be in the court pitch room and whoever pitched this planet as a place to set up settlements. So beautiful planet. Just one thing. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of like an Earth-like planet. Yeah, I mean, but unfortunately, yeah, it gets cooked. Now, the planet regenerates itself because I guess it, I don't know, evolved to, you know, all the wildlife and plants and stuff evolved to just regenerate over time.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Acceptable. It's like 8,000 degrees outside. Let's see. So we gotta cool the door off here. All right, so Chad, all the machinery is designed to withstand the powerful solar flare business. So they do come back online once everything has. Yep, there we go. Once the systems have cooled down enough. This is a big cooling tower. You need a cooling tower everywhere that you want to do stuff. You died last time. Did you have a heart on you? I had a heart on. So I don't remember. I couldn't find my body. The sun ate the wrong sauce. Love to see a DLC where they change up the decimation like a megastorm of water, wind, and rocks. Yeah, then it really would be Satisfactory meets No Man's Sky. How are you liking the game? I am enjoying it. Yeah, it's, I don't really, I have to be honest, I don't really gravitate towards, you know, factory games like Factorio or Satisfactory or whatever. But, yeah, you know, in this game I'm dealing with it, tolerating it, maybe perhaps enjoying it. For me though, I love survival games. So this game is a survival game. You have toxicity, thirst, hunger, health, and your shields, and all of these can be upgraded, or at least the health and shield stuff. So the thing is, we want to upgrade our base core to level 2, so we need a lot of materials. In fact, actually, right now would be a good time to get meteorite hearts. Hey, Sputicus, welcome back. How many stars have you ruptured? Well, I didn't rupture any of them. It's a naturally occurring phenomena in the Ruptura system. So let's see. Yep, here we go. So yeah, I gotta get myself some hearts. Why don't they mine resources on the side of the planet that doesn't get scorched? Good question. Yeah, because apparently the planet and sun is in a fixed location. So yeah, you'd think they would go on the other side. So I gotta dig all the goo. Alright, so that's one meteorite heart. I need, I think 10 more? And I'll be able to collect those over time. Also, you've got an element of base defense. Yeah, there's like base defense, tower defense type stuff. Alright, it's tidally locked. Oh. Maybe the scorching of it causes more resources? Yeah, maybe. That's ignitium. That's like these like burning red hot asteroid bits. Let's go. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. So do you explore it till you find the dark side? We have yet to reach the map limits. I'll show you the map here in a second, as far as how far we've gotten. Yeah. So you've got your, you know, your mining, drilling tool. Right now, I've got a heavy light machine gun. I need more ammo. Got a shotgun. Like to keep this handy for close encounters. Yeah, med tool. My med tool's unavailable at the moment. But yeah, but the planet, again, the planet regenerates itself over time. It takes, like, I think about 10-15 minutes for the planet to fully regenerate back to where it looks nice again. So, yeah, this planet has learned to deal with the scorching business. Okay, so there we go. I got 3 farts on me. 3 hearts. Just gotta, like I said, I think I have to have 11 total. I think there would be a spot near the Terminator that wouldn't be bad. Yeah. I wonder if the devs will ever explain the lore behind why we're only digging on this side of the planet. Maybe, yeah, maybe the dark side just doesn't have the resources that they're looking for. that stuff. La, da, da, dee. So yeah, you can build just about anywhere. Oh yeah, the map. So this is everywhere that we've discovered so far. On this planet, you find calcium, titanium, and wolfram, aka tungsten. You find dead bodies. There are caves full of you know, quartzite, I think. You know, crashed drones, all sorts of stuff. Now we're kind of limited because we haven't figured out how to get past the radiation zones yet. But you know, work in progress. How do you eat, Cap? Can you cook? Yes, you can learn recipes to make space food. So, for instance, like calorie bars, juice boxes. It's like, I don't know, like bug kebabs. Yeah, all sorts of. There's actually a pretty wide assortment of edible things that you can cook or create. Yeah, Cap is packing. That's right. Yeah, I love this gun. It's terribly inaccurate, but it hits hard. Instead of med tool in your pants, you're just happy to see us. John Morris, why not both? Yeah, maybe it's too cold. I don't know. Hopefully they'll give us, yeah, maybe some lore reasons as to why. Only on the sunny side, the devastation. Or the devastating side. Alright, I'm gonna make a helium run. Because there are creatures, mostly they're like these like head crab looking things called vermin. They have a couple different varieties. They're the primary enemies that you find. And I don't know if we're gonna find other types of enemies, but they are, well, they are very bitey. Shark Rapture. That's right. Star Rupture almost reminds me of that old 2D game, Scorched Earth. I remember Scorched Earth. I played that game a lot. I think once an hour or so is good as it gets us to get up and take a break. Yeah. I mean, and you can still do stuff after the Rapture happens. The Rupture happens. It just, you know, takes a couple minutes and then you can go outside. Where do you make the food? Well, I'm heading back to the main office right now. You can also put your tool away. But yeah, you can see the planet's already trying to heal itself. Yeah, see little patches of grass are starting to spring up. So this planet evolved to deal with those flamey businesses. You know, little sci-fi hand-wavium, of course. Yeah, maybe the dark side of the planet is just not resource heavy. For those turrets, yes, because one of the things that we are trying to do is upgrade our base, and apparently once you upgrade your base, it is subject to attacks by the local fauna. So, hence all these security turrets everywhere now. We probably need more, to be honest. Mercury is 430 degrees Celsius, 800 Fahrenheit on the sunlit side, and negative 180 C on the dark side. So that means there's a zone on the planet that would be a comfortable temperature. Yeah, I guess maybe this is it. Alrighty. Okay, so here's the recipe station, and it's a recipe for making a whole bunch of different, you know, craftables or whatever. Then there's the food side. So on the food side is each base component, like food component that you find, can make, I don't know, like a half dozen different recipe items. You know, liquids, drinks, food, condoms. You know, it's the prickler. It's like space dildos or something. So yeah, and you have to collect a whole bunch of resources and feed it into the recipe station to learn how to make, say, like Nutrigels, which give you 40 calories and 50 hydration, which is actually not bad. So that's that, and you can use the analyzing station to get more data. So, for instance, if I analyzed a serpent root, I would get 10 data points. Some of the things that you analyze could be worth like 5,000 data points. So right now we got 16,454. But the name of the game, the whole reason why you're here is you're a convict sent to Arcadia 7 to manufacture it. You drill up the stuff that they have here, the titanium, the wolfram, and the calcium, maybe other stuff later on, I'm not sure. And then you have to create these factories to turn it into usable products that the companies want. So yeah, there's 5 different companies, and each one, once you start getting points, you get things like med tools, or regeneration chambers, or yeah, like the map. You have to literally get to level 3 with the Moon Energy Corporation before you can get the map. Yeah, solar generators. So the more research, the more products... The more products that you make, the higher your level is with each company, and they unlock specific things that you can build, which of course you need to expand your base to get higher and higher. It's a pretty simple tiered system. What's not simple though is actually creating the machinery that you need to make everything. That's where the factory gameplay comes in. But again, you can also just discover things and get data points and tell the company, it's like, hey, here's some data, I'm going to sell it to you in exchange for, you know, basically gear. You know, if I can get to 37,000 data points, I could get base core amplifier plans for free instead of having to make a bunch of products to get it. So, yeah, to analyze stuff, yeah. Do the enemies get harder as you level up, or does it depend on how much you explore? The enemies get harder and harder with different kinds of enemies. You get these little like, you know, one-shot tick things. You just have to shoot them once, they explode. Eventually, you know, get tougher ones, and you go out further, and you get bigger ones, spitters, all sorts of stuff. And then there's a bug called the Goliath, and that is hard to kill. Usually there's only one of them, but it's one of those that's surrounded by like dozens and dozens of smaller ones. So you're trying to fight the big one while all the other small ones. Think of Starship Troopers. I wouldn't say it's maybe directly influenced by Starship Troopers,
is in its stable stage.
but it does have a.
Is returning to normal.
Oh, look at this. Chat, let's look at the sky. It's the bugs are very reminiscent of Starship Troopers in that they have, you know, like the drones, and they have some of the bigger ones, and so on and so forth. Yeah, here we go, chat. The planet is healing itself already. And there's the atmosphere healing itself. You know, they in some of the flavor text, they talk about trying to make Arcadia 7 a second Earth. But unfortunately, I mean, unless you could somehow wrangle that star, it's never gonna happen. Hey, Sylphie. Do they attack your base? Yes, and from what we've been told from people who played more of the demo than I did, as soon as we upgrade our base, that's when they will start attacking your base. The only good bug is a dead bug, yeah. Yeah, Fern Gully music, yeah, so, but yeah, as you can see, even though the star obliterated the planet regrows. Oh, how do we get early access? It comes out tomorrow in early access. Sorry, music's a bit loud. Yeah. Big says, I see that, but I don't have tomorrow off. So if you're wondering how I got early access, Creepy Jar did give, you know, video game journalists, reviewers, some YouTubers, some streamers early access so that they could showcase the game for a few days leading up to launch, you know, to kind of, you know, let people know what they can get into. Again, the game is going to be like 16, 17 bucks starting tomorrow. So, yeah, it was streamers, YouTubers, some, you know, video game journalists, websites, probably like Kotaku, Polygon, all that stuff. So, yeah, so Biggs, just, you remember, you know, just chalk it up to streamer privilege. No, I don't know. I've been a very outspoken fan of Green Hell, their previous project, and so they were kind enough to give me early access. Will Burke be playing it? I think I saw that he said, yeah, he was interested in playing it tomorrow. So I guess he did not get early access, but early access starts tomorrow. So then everybody can play it for a measly 16 bucks. I think is very, very fair. I think they should charge more, to be honest. So yeah, expect. I think other folks that have got early access have been loving it so far. I think the Co Carnage tried it out today, and he said he was a fan. So like I said, I don't really get savagely into factory games, but if it has the space survival component, you know, sci-fi space survival component. Or sci-fi survival component, then yeah, you know, that's why I've been very interested in checking out this game. Yeah, I think Tangent got to check it out. Some of the guys from the late shift played through it, or have played some of it, so I think. But there's also our playthrough right now. Yeah. All right, so let's do this. I gotta dump my inventory because I gotta go get as much helium-3 as I can carry. I guess, I don't know, Guahir, what do you think about creating a really long assembly line to go from our helium farming units to this base? Would that be too far? It would take a lot.
Check it out.
Jackamus! Jackamus, thank you for the 42. Chat, let's get some 07s in chat, maybe some sub-hypes. And all sorts of stuff.
42 the answer to all things. Happy New Year, Cap.
Yeah, we should move this gun a little further away from the building, because it is a little on the loud side. It's like... I have to make some more ammo, too. Sub hype. Thank you, nothing special. Alright, so I'm gonna empty... Oops. Alright, let's see. Building materials, let's go ahead and drop all this stuff off. That's gonna go in the tower.
Dehydrated.
Let's see, I'll drink a... yummy bar. Alright, so we're just gonna eat some chow real quick. Let's see, wolfram powder, that's for ammo. Well, I don't need that much wolfram powder in here, but that's okay. Let's see. We'll just take the survival food packs and drop off the rest of the food. Alright, so drop off that. Actually, these can go into the research lab. Alright, so let's do this. So we're gonna go to per plants. So insert those. Yeah, we gotta collect a lot of resources to unlock all of the recipes. So I'm just kind of doing that slowly but surely. I am serious. Don't call me Shirley. Alright, so here is this. Dropping off that. Okay, so yeah, they'll have to work on the UI a little bit, because yeah, it kind of covers it up. So we're at 1900 out of 7200. So let me do the following. I gotta make some ammo. What does it take to make heavy ammo? It takes, oh, titanium rods. And we only have 2 at the moment, so I gotta go steal some of the titanium rod machines. Yeah, don't ask what's in the food bars. Yeah, you ever see that movie Snowpiercer, or the show, or movie Snowpiercer? Yeah, don't ask what's in the protein bars. You'll be sad that you did. Sometimes it's better not knowing. Alright, let's see these. Here we go, I'm just gonna steal a few titanium rods, if you don't mind, Gua here. There we go. So I'm gonna make myself some ammo. Hey, Big Cannonball, welcome. Is there a history line to follow? And if there is, did they say anything about having also a mode more like a sandbox experience? I don't know if they're gonna have a sandbox mode. I mean, you would think a game like this, it would be very conducive to a sandbox mode, but you have to remember the game is gonna launch into early access, and what that means is you're buying a game that's not finished. For instance, even in the options, they're missing a few things, like vertical sync isn't available, and some other options. Typical gaming options are just not available, so just gotta be patient with them a little bit as they go into early access. I'm in your base stealing your rods, go out here.
Just what I need.
I guess you're just what I needed. So yeah, I'm just gonna grab some resources here. You have to make construction materials, basic construction materials, to make a lot of things. Too late. Yes, exactly. Yeah, too late. No, but the thing about this is the resource nodes for tungsten, calcium, titanium, they never run out. It's more titanium than you could ever use in a lifetime. So, at least presumably. There you go. Yeah, you'll see what I need all these building materials for in just a moment. Alright, there we go. So we got 3 stacks of titanium ore and 3 stacks of wolfram ore, and that's what's used to make basic building material. Yeah. Some good parkour mechanics in this game. The controls do feel very good, by the way. Alright, so here we go. I need to make some basic building material. We're gonna max that out. Blarp, blarp, blarp. Alrighty. So now we got building mats. I probably don't need 1,000 on me, but let's double check. So I got the titanium rods, I got the basic building material. We're gonna make as much machine gun ammo as I can. Well, but no, I don't want to do, well, yes, I do. Hold on. Okay, so let's see. Alright, building mats, we'll go ahead and put that away. I guess we'll put those right in there. So I got some ammo. Alright, so I got about 396 rounds, apart from whatever's already in the gun. Let's see, ammo. We're gonna put the standard ammo away. That's weird. Okay. So I just need to make sure my inventory is open as possible, because I'm gonna go get some titanium on foot. Or, I'm sorry, helium-3 on foot. And looks like my hydration level is a little low, so let's go ahead and get a drink bar and eat it. Oh, drink it. Okay, so we're good. We're maxed out. Time to go hoof it, and get myself some helium-3. I know exactly where to go to get it. Getting Soylent Green vibes? Yeah. See, the planet looks nice now, despite the fact that it was incinerated 15 minutes ago. Isn't there a building that can make basic building materials automagically? Yes, but I haven't been doing a lot of the factory stuff. Guahir's been kind of tackling that, because I don't want to mess with his layout. Although I did steal some of his supplies. This is like Volcanoids. Craft ammo and weapons and try to survive the volcano eruption every so often. Survive robot attacks. Yeah, so it may not be the most novel approach to a game, but they are attempting to do, you know, create a game that's a mix of two very popular genres. Survival games and factory games. Yeah, so those are the itty-bitty ones. The closer you are to the starting area of the game, the easier everything is. Let's see. There we go.
I don't see any more enemies.
Yeah, they're like little head crab dudes, you know what I mean? There's a storage depot for the building materials. Oh, really? So that has been built. Failure says, Happy New Year, Cap. Hey, Failure, thank you so much, buddy. Hopefully everything has been fun for you. Hey, I got a question for you, Failure. Do you have any recommendations? Like, if I wanted to go to Disneyland, but I didn't want to stay at the Disneyland Resort because it's like $400 a night or whatever it is. It's pretty brutal. Do you have any recommendations for, I don't know, hotels like in that area, you know, the cluster around Disneyland and, you know, Universal? I'm sure all of it's probably not cheap considering it is what it is, but, I mean, I know your situation is, well, your situation, but I don't know if you have any suggestions. It might be useful. Can you harvest the bugs? Yes, occasionally the bugs will drop materials that you can either analyze or, I don't know, collect and do other stuff with. So far, have you found any difference between the characters? No, not yet. So I'm the soldier dude. There's a scientist, a soldier, a lady, I think like two other ladies, maybe. Yeah, happy New Year, everybody. Yeah, I do 80 hours a week with only Mondays off, so I hate... Oh, I'm sorry, Biggs. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, God, that's... Because a lot of games do release on Tuesdays, right? Okay, so this is where we're going to see a little bit bigger variety of bugs. They got exploders, biters.
Reloading.
Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, there's this... The exploders... Oh, that's... Okay, here we go. Grenade time, buddy.
Fire in the hole.
There we go. Damn spitters. This gun hits hard, but has terrible aim. Terrible accuracy, I guess I could say. Yeah, you can see some of the bugs are getting a little bigger now. Alright, yeah, let's see. The thing is, I don't want to pick up anything because I'm doing a loot run, so to speak, or a resource run. Yeah, there's a soldier, a scientist, I guess an engineer, and some other person, but I don't know if the long-term plan is to give them unique stats. I mean, theoretically, I guess they should, right? But, yeah, so the way the grenade works in this game and the health kit is you have to take damage or, you know, kill things or shoot things in order to recharge your med pen and your grenade, which is a weird way to go about it. Planning a trip, Cap? Honestly, I think most of your good deals will be had on iDrive. They tend to run some nice rates, and the hotels are centrally located. There's always the motels on 192 if you want the slum at vacation. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe. What is iDrive? I don't know what that is. Okay, so I did build this little helium factory here, so let's take a look. All right, let's take all those. Take all those. There's no weight in the game, which is kind of nice. Alright. Alright, so I'm effing all this helium. Alright, there we go. So I grabbed a whole bunch of stacks of helium-3. I don't know how many stacks, but yeah. So literally, by the time I drop all this off and then come back, these will be full again. So yeah, so this is the helium-3 miner, and then it chucks it out of there, and these are storage bins. So if one of them is empty, it passes through the first two to store this one. When this one gets full, then it starts filling up this one, and so on. You know, very, very typical factory-style gameplay. Yeah, we have to figure out a better way of getting this helium-3 back to the base. Collecting hearts recharges it too? Oh, okay, good to know. Oh, international drive. Okay, that's what he means by iDrive. Okay. Oh, crap. Well, here come more of them. Yeah, so it's a bit of a factory game, bit of a first-person shooter with survival elements. Let's see, yeah, we're not alone yet. Now, this gun is pretty loud and beefy. There are smaller guns that you can get. Okay, so I got a little bit of storage space left. I'm gonna grab some of these plants. Still hear bugs. Oh, what the hell? That was weird. It was like it's underground or something. Makes sense, you know, they're bugs. So yeah, I'm gonna kind of kill two birds with one stone here. Grab a bunch of plants on the way back.
Come here.
Alrighty, there we go. But yeah, if you're looking for a survival game, kind of scratches that itch. If you're looking for you know, a satisfactory Factorio type game, kind of scratches that itch as well. If you have other itches, go see a doctor. You know.
Acquired.
Yeah, so this guy's a soldier. He was the reason why he became a convicted criminal is because apparently he was a deserter at some point. So, but then as you play the game, a little bit of a spoiler here is that you learn that some people were wrongfully incarcerated and kind of you know, kind of became you know, like basically almost like slave labor in a way. All right, is that all of them? I think so. Oh, there's one more. Yep. So yeah, you just got to gather a lot of resources. It's a very gathering intensive game, by the way. You can just run rails all the way back to your base. Well, that's what I was thinking, but Guahir says he has a different plan. Hope the soldier gets either faster reload or weapon damage. Engineer gets a bonus to construction of some sort. Scientist gets a bonus to research, and I think last biologist, so food gets stronger buffs. Yeah, that seems like it'd be fun. I also noticed in the playtest, if enemies go through the toxic cloud of their brethren, they get red eyes. Yeah, it almost like it supercharges them. Yeah, a bit of a survivor, a bit of a first-person streamer. Yeah, one person, she went to prison, or she got arrested because she had a kid illegally. And then she got shipped to this planet to serve out her sentence, and then bugs ate her. So that sucks. So just for the simple act of having a kid, she got penalized and sent to this planet, and yeah, the bugs ate her. So, yep. Not great. Sorry, what was that about a plan? Oh, I thought you had a plan. But yeah, I guess you could. I guess you could run a line from the helium machine all the way back to the base. It'd be pretty far, but you could do it. Do you want to do it? This thing has a lot of resources on it. I'd prefer if it were a universal buff. If you had a soldier on your team, then everyone gets faster reload. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Oh no, oh no, oh bummer. Oh man. And my inventory is full, so it gave me the calcium and the titanium instead of the meteorite heart, which is what I actually wanted. Let's see. Let's drop this. Ah, there it is, got it. Okay, very good. And what's nice is the planet cleans itself up because the flames deletes everything that you leave sitting out. Which could be a good thing and a bad thing. I would like to increase my energy, you know, my stamina energy business. Alright, so this place is not so bad now. Yeah, let's see if I can... Oh, that's great. Let's focus on the mission at hand. But eventually this whole planet will get littered with these cooling base cooler things. Yeah, so go out here. You're talking about your the secondary calcium farm. It looks like it's still here, so... There is food that'll increase your energy regen. Yeah, I gotta get that. Have you looked into food? I have looked at food. It's delicious. Had some victuals earlier. The resources regenerate after each wave. Yeah, that's how it works. After the sun cooks the planet, stuff kind of regenerates, I guess you could say. Alright. Okay, like I said, we are here to get stuff. I wonder if the flame wave is also kind of reset, that all the stuff you have dropped on the ground gets deleted. Yeah, I mean, that's generally how the game does its cleanup, so you don't have a bunch of crap sitting out. Now, it doesn't burn these buildings to a crisp, but yeah, if I leave something on the ground and then the wave happens, the wave deletes it. Or burns it, I should say. Okay, here we go. So let's go ahead and insert. Boop. Alright, so we're at 4,300 out of 7,200, so I think another stroll out that way. Yeah, we need 9 more meteorite hearts. So yeah, I'm just gonna go do a secondary run. That should put a pretty good dent in it. So maybe like 2 more runs and we'll be close to unlocking the tier 2 of the base. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, I got some more meteorite hearts here. Oh yeah, look at this. Alright, let's do this. Let's go to per plant, insert. Yarp. Alright, so there is that. And again, by the time I get back, you should be good to go. Alright, so, okay, so we only need 3 more meteorite hearts, and then after that, we need ceramic, Squire, and I'm not sure how to get those. If this game is anything like Satisfactory, then an item bus is the way to go. Yeah, you know, I mean, I could just go ahead and start making a factory line that goes out to the helium dudes. Yeah, again, you don't get access to everything immediately. You have to find blueprints. You have to find the blueprints for the things that you want. Damn weeds. If a rupture is fixing to happen, you're out in BFE. Can you build a building real quick to jump in for safety? Yes, you can. Yeah, it takes, you have to build a cooler, like that tower right there. You build a cooler, and then you build a hab. It takes 10 seconds, you know, if you're good. So, yeah, so that's the... I guess the general, idea is that you always want to have a meteorite heart on you, so that way you can build a base. Yeah, you want to have a meteorite heart and enough basic building materials to build both the tower, the cooling tower, and the habitat. So there we go. And then generally speaking, if you're making a resource node, then it helps to build a habitat by it in case you get stuck between 2 locations. So like right now would not be a great time to have to dodge the sun because I'm in the literally smack dab in between 2 bases. I remember in the demo I tried to hide in one of those buildings. Yeah, that didn't work. Yep, no, you specifically have to have the cooling tower in order for your body not to get burned to a crisp. He's referring to player-made blueprints. Design a factory segment and copy and paste. Oh, okay. There's a building drone you can research. Yeah, so if you're going to build mode, and then say I want to build make an airlock, and then yeah, so this is how you do like your third-person building mode with the drone. Yeah, so we did unlock that. All right. Let's keep going. Let's go ahead and get this meteorite heart while we're here. This game's pretty fun so far. I wish I could say I hadn't died yet, but literally the last thing I did on the Saturday night stream was I died. Yeah, I took a wrong turn. I ended up trying to go around this mountain instead of this way, and I just, yeah, ran out of time. I was like maybe, I don't know, 10 seconds away from a habitat, a protective zone. I done goofed. like the gun animations in this game. It's kind of fun. You didn't die. You got a new skin for your entire body, I guess. I got a little crispy. So, ah well, now I don't have to worry about it anymore. If I die, I die. If he dies, he dies. Alright, let's do this. Let's drop this, drop this, drop this. We're keeping those. Keep that. So I just need one more meteorite heart. Alright, there we go. So all of these should be close to full again. I did put version 2 rails on them, so those are a little speedier. There we go. Yeah, you get a dash and a double jump, which is one of my favorite things in video games. I love double jump. Double jump. We're gonna have to set up some turrets on this eventually. Oop. Yep. All right. So yeah, here we go. These things are full already. So let's go back. Take all. Take all. Yeah, I think with maybe 2 more runs, we should be good. Alright, well, now I run right back. Yeah, there's got to be a better way to do this, but for the time being, it's not too bad. Yeah, exactly. The concept of what happens to you, so your likeness gets stored in some kind of data disk in your head or neck or something like that. And then when you die, they simply just 3D, like bio 3D print a new body for you. Except every time you die, it does cost you money, so you incur more debt. And the more debt you incur, the longer you have to keep working on this planet.
I am the ultimate badass.
Hey, F. Nelson, thank you for 12 months, 1 entire year.
12 months with Cap being the Northern Star, been promoted, been dumped by fiancé for said promotion, sold our house and now living in a 1-bed box. Life giveth and taketh. Here's to another 12 Captain Rad Marine Rad Firing Rad Alien.
Is that a true story, or is that from like a movie or something? Or so, the classic debt scam. Yeah, exactly. So if they have to print you a new body, you basically have to pay for it. And you're a prisoner, you can't pay for it. It just gets added to your tally, your ledger. So that's more work you have to do. So I don't know what the math is, but I guess what was it, like 50,000 per sleeve? So imagine having to pay back $50,000, then you die, have to pay back another $50,000. Is it possible to build small bases around the planet for hiding in? Yeah, yeah. So for instance, we have one here, 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 and here. So we have like 6 of them already. 7. Yeah, we have 7 of them. And from what I understand, there doesn't seem to be a max of any variety. So this game savagely needs a compass. Yeah, yeah. Oh, my soul to the company store. Yeah, exactly, where it's like, you earn money from the company, but you have to spend that money at the company store. True story, but that's like, okay, alright, man, well. Not to pry, but is it because neither you nor your previous fiancé wanted to keep the house? Is that? Because my sister, you know, she's been divorced twice. Her first divorce, her husband kept the house, ex-husband, and then her second divorce, she kept the second house. And so the first time, yeah, her first ex-husband bought her out so he could keep the house, and then the second time she bought out her ex-husband at number 2 because she wanted to keep the house. And it's a nice house too, man. It's crazy. I can't remember what they bought it for. Well, all I know is it's appreciated by like 50% over the past, you know, 7, 8, 9 years. It's crazy. It really has gone up in value quite a lot. I don't know if you run faster when you're not holding the gun. Maybe, maybe not. I'd carry the ingredients to build the small building, hide, then remove it while moving on. Yeah, you know, yeah. There's no set way to do stuff in this game. There's a lot of just like do it how you want to do it. You know, if you like to do it a certain way, you know, it's up to you. You don't have to be forced into the same boring missionary position every time. Whatever you want, you know what I mean? Okay. All right, here we go. All right, insert. Oh, chat, we're so close. One more run. Yeah, one more run will do it. Let's insert the core. Oh, pfft, I need one more core. I got a spitter biofact. That's worth 80 data points. Let's go ahead and send that to the analyzer. Yeah, so by the time Guahir gets in, we'll be ready to upgrade. I'm gonna wait till he logs in before we upgrade, though. I don't want to do this without him. Mostly because the whole base is gonna be under attack. So this is where it's like, chat, do I make the run, or do I not make the run? Can I get back to the other base in time? Oh, it was 60-40 my way, bad vibes, so sold it for a profit. No kids, part of the problem. So easier to sell and move on. Yeah, that both times the kids were an issue, so it was, yeah, I really, you know, I hope she wouldn't mind me talking about this, but yeah, she went through 2 rather nasty divorces, so. Can you check the corporate board for me? Yes. I'll tell you what, I'll keep running. I'll check the board. Oh, do you need me to do it right now? I was gonna say I could check it when I get to the other place again. Yeah, divorce adds a little spice. You can place as many bases as you want, long as not too close to another base's core. Yeah, I think there's a minimum distance, right? Oh, where we stand? Yeah, sure. Give me a sec. Like I said, I'm gonna take a chance here. I'll do one more run before the star explodes again. Because that's the thing, you always have to keep that in mind, right? The back of your head. Yeah, and like I said, when I finally died to the solar flare, it's because I took a wrong turn. I didn't realize I was going the wrong way. I was talking to one of the community mods from the Star Rapture Discord and didn't realize I was going the wrong way. But that's why I really sincerely hope they do give us a compass. Or, if the game ends up being mod-friendly, it'd be nice if somebody could mod in a compass. Just a standard north, south, east, west compass would be helpful. Because you have a map. What's weird on the map is you can place a personal marker that other players can see on the map, but then there's no compass. It doesn't show up in your augmented reality or anything. It's just useless. I don't want to be kind here, but yeah, it's basically useless. Yeah, exactly, Vendor. I know, it's kind of looking a little reddish already. What if you could plop down a marker? Well, that's just it. You can plop down a marker, but it does nothing, you know? The only reason to drop a marker is like to help you remember something or for to mark something on the map for the other players. Yeah, so the mod made you die? Sounds like compensation to me. Well, to be fair, you know, I just ended up having to reload my save, so... Sigh. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I was because he said he was with Creepy Jar, and I was like, okay, cool. So I was, you know, asking him a whole bunch of questions. I was like, hey, man, I know Star Rapture is about to come out. What about Green Hell 2? And I was talking to him for like 20 minutes, and then he's like, oh, I'm not an actual employee. I'm one of the Discord mods, a volunteer mod. And I was like, oh. Mods are still very important, of course, but yeah, it's a little different if you're talking to an actual employee or not. Did they ever get back to you? No, I still have to submit a bug report. Okay, Guahir, so which one are we looking at? We need the next thing for Future Health Solutions is the food station. Selenium Corporation is the large habitat. Griffith's Blue are war bonds. Moon Energy is the base core amplifier. And then Clever Robotics is the cargo dispatcher and the cargo receiver. Ooh. Hey, wait a minute. Is that the thing? Hey, is that maybe the thing that we could use that would ship helium? Yeah, cargo dispatcher, cargo receiver. So instead of building rails, maybe this is a thing that we can funnel helium-3 into this. It shoots off a drone, and then it lands in the cargo receiver, and then that's how we get it to the main base. Ah, let's put some points into that. Boop! Alright, there we go. Hopefully that'll make things go a little quicker. Okay, so yeah, so that's our focus now. Clever Robotics, level 7. So each company unlocks different things. So, you know, Griffiths is a lot of, like, guns and stuff. Yeah, gun things. And here we go. Right, take all. Take all. Take all. Alright, so chat, this is it. This is gonna be more than enough. Let's go! Go, 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 go! Quick run! Before the wave of death comes by. See, last time I went straight. I tried to go around that mountain instead of... Or I tried to go to the right of that mountain instead of the left. That was the wrong way. Let's grab a turnip while we're here. We gotta turn up. Turn down for what? Let's see. Alright, gotta let my energy recharge here. I don't think you're sending anything right now, Cap? Sending anything? Oh, you mean, oh yeah, the factory? Yeah, because, yeah, admittedly, I haven't really been doing a lot of the factory stuff. Some of it, but, yeah, just like I said, I've been kind of letting Gua here take the wheel on that one. Run a trio. Alright, so chat, can I get back to the base before the sun explodes? Alright. Yeah, dude, it feels so bad when you run out of energy and you're like, I need to get back to the base, the sun's about to explode. You just can't run because you don't have any energy left. There we go. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? Hope so. Gonna go with maybe. After convention, I'm sitting at the hotel bar, and a random lady started talking to me, asking about the convention. When the questions got oddly specific, I got suspicious. Turned out she was an employee of the event organizers. Yeah, surreptitiously trying to get feedback. Yeah. I'll use up all my energy. All right, we're safe. Yeah, I can make it from here. Yeah, you know, to flick a booger at that old star up there. If you don't make it, you will look like one of them old leather ladies on Florida beaches. And how? Let's see. Actually, while we're here, let's see if I can find another asteroid. Yeah, there's one right there. Because I do need one more. Well, actually, let's not push our luck here. You know what I mean? I could always get more asteroid hearts. Yeah, nice day for a stroll. You know. Imagine trying to go to the beach on this planet. You go to the beach, you build a hab at the beach, the star explodes, hide in the habitat, wait for the beach to, like, you know, come back to life or whatever. Alright, chat, we did it. Yeah, we call those lizard ladies. Yeah, old leathery, gilfs. Yeah, nice. Alright, here we go. Boop. Alright, insert. Blarp. Okay, so now we just need one more meteor heart and then ceramics. I don't know how to make ceramics. Let's see how much, oh gosh, I've got just a pile of this stuff on me now. Let's eat one of these. Oh. And let's see. Let's go ahead and just, let it go. We got a little bit of time. I guess we'll go find, yeah, meteorite hearts real quick. You can find them very easily because they're usually smoking. Plus, you can get all the gooey, good glowy bits. And I've already collected a lot of those. It only takes 10 ignitium to upgrade your base core. It's looking angry. Are you going to do your best reproduction of that scene in Terminator? Yeah, where he gets naked and bangs that one dude. The one I saw might not have been the official version. Still highly entertaining, though. So the fire explosion. Oh, yeah, maybe. Our game is open world. Also, the world gets hit with a solar flare every hour. Don't go too far. Yeah. Oh, making friends. There we go, splattering those dudes. Let's see if they dropped anything. Oh, they did, right here. Got some splooter. Fortunately, there's no chain link fences to grab onto. There are handrails that you can make in this game. That's close. Alright, so I got the final meteorite heart. I'm running back to the base, and I'm going to see if I can see how to make those ceramics. Oh, maybe we don't have the blueprint for it. So how is it compared to your previous trial of the game? I think it's better. Yeah, it's, they've fixed a few things. But yeah, there are some quality of life things I would like to see added to the game. For instance, the ability to disrobe. It was a hard watch, yes. Alright. Even though this isn't, it reminds me of the Cycle Frontier. The guns, the movement, meteors, and how you mine them. Yeah. I gotcha, Chi-Town. Hailing from Chicago, I'm guessing. I don't know if I've ever been... I've been to Illinois, but I don't know if I've ever been to Chicago. I've traveled a great many parts of this country and parts of the rest of the world. I don't think I've been to Chicago. That LMG is pretty much in the cycle. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. There it is. So far, we've unlocked 4 different guns. There's supposed to be a sniper rifle. The flavor text for the heavy ammo. Rounds used for sniper rifles and other heavy-hitting weapons, but we haven't unlocked the sniper rifle yet. Go to Chicago for the food, stay because you got murdered. Is that what they have on like the tourism board? You know, it says Chicago, stay for, or come for the food, stay because you got murdered. Hopefully that's inaccurate, but. Oh, hey, yo, Chi-Town, very, they're repping their town. Like, I was, oh, there it is, there it is.
Prepare for a wave.
Alright, here we go. Okay, so insert. Alright, so all that's left, chat, all we need is 1800 ceramic so we can upgrade the base core. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So this is it's gonna start the process here. That's why we made an observation deck so we can watch it. Chat, should I try to dodge the flame wave? Like after the light hits? You think I should? Maybe I can dodge it, huh? You guys want to see me dodge it this time? All right, and afraid of you. Yeah. Madarkadonk says, can confirm I visited in February and got murdered twice. Yeah. People in this game could actually say that because they know they can 3D print people. Alright, chat, we're gonna try to dodge the flame wave. Alright, since I already died once already, I guess we can go for it. Let's see. I know I should probably dump my helium. Hold on, let's do this. It's like the great train dodge. Oh man. I don't have enough space. Hold on. Fart hole. Oh, here we go. Fart hole. All right, dumping all my helium. They did say that auto sort is on the list of quality of life things that people have been asking for. So
I think I can use this.
All right, fart hole. Okay, here we go, chat. I'm gonna stand outside for the flash, but I'm gonna go inside for the actual wave. Okay, there it is. All right, wait for it, chat. Wait for it. 3, 2, 1, and. Woo! Ah, crap! All right, go inside. Go inside. Go inside. Ah! Creepy. It could have dodged that 100%. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it literally doesn't kill you until the wave hits you. It's just that wave moves way faster than you think it does. I mean, if you can see the cloud, you've got 1 second to dodge it, you know. Saved by sunscreen, yeah, SPF 1 million. So, okay. Yeah, you know, that, you just never really get used to that. I wish I could turn on God mode and then just like, you know, like enable God mode and then flying mode and watch the whole thing just go wharf. That'd be awesome. Alright, let's see if we can lower the temperature here. Alright, might be a bit hot still. Yo! let's not go out there just yet. It's still a bit too crispy out there. Alright, there we go.
Planetary temperature returning to
Ow, hot. Okay, so yeah, none of the machinery is working right now. Has to cool down a little bit. So you can still access it. Oh yeah, so you can access it if you chill it first, but yeah, I gotta wait for everything to cool off. And once it cools off, the factory, wait for it. Bada bing, there it goes. So everything's cooled down enough using the cooling tower. Alright, well all that's left is 1800 ceramics, so I guess we'll go have a look and see what it do. You have a building fly drone, you can use that while indoors. Let's see if we can. Yeah, maybe, right, maybe go to the build menu, viewport. Oh no, yeah, okay, so the devs thought of that. You can't use the drone indoors, you can only use it outdoors. Okay. Good thought though. Yeah, easy hair removal, easy skin and flesh removal as well. Yeah, so there is the building, the drone, but yeah, it doesn't work while you're inside. Because yeah, I'd love to have the drone and then watch the flame wave come through and then have the drone be like, "Meow," and just, you know, crash into the ground. I guess theoretically what I could do is I could just use the drone and yeah, we chat, you want to try doing that one of these times? Try I'll just be in build drone mode like this and we'll watch the flame come in. That might be kind of fun. I'd have to drop all my inventory. Yeah, that could be I'll have to think about that for next time.
I have arrived, brother.
Alright, Guahir's coming in. So Guahir, we need to make ceramics. I also need to move this tower further away. It's very noisy. Does a bear poop in the woods? It's like, what is it? What do they always say? It's like, is the Pope Catholic? Does a bear poop in the woods? It's always like my mother used to say, it's like, yeah, does the Pope poop in the woods? You know? And I was like, well, I can only assume so. Alrighty. Yes, we're not making anything at the moment. I guess the idea is that you always want to be making something, right? To earn you data points. So just me running back and forth collecting helium-3, we should have had this up and running, but I don't know, I just can't be bothered. I don't know, man. I guess, I don't know. I don't want to ruin Guahir's masterpiece. What do you lose from dying? You lose your guns, from what I understand, and other things. Someone said that some of your inventory is recoverable, but I don't know what. Maybe like tungsten, you know? It's just resources, I guess. Let's see what we got here. I'll put that away. Let's analyze this exploder biofact. 55 data points. Okay. And we've got some foodly doots, serpent root. All right, yeah. So we still have a lot of recipes that we need to unlock. So I could just run around and start collecting polyfruit. I mean, this stuff is everywhere. I don't know if we can do farming in this game. Like build a polyfruit farm. Yeah, always be automating. Exactly. Could you store all the important stuff, then just go outside with your drone and watch the world burn? Yeah, that's what I would do. I would just put all my stuff away. The only problem is like, you can't put your gun away. You have to just accept that you're gonna lose it. Unless there is a way to put it away, and I just haven't figured it out yet. Oh, I got the burps. Alright, ceramics. Let's take a look. It's a recipe station. Fabricator, let's see. Rotors, tubes, yeah, stabilizers. We need stabilizers. Applicators. Oh. Oh, so it's the furnace. Ceramics. Ah, so we do know how to make ceramics. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, it looks like we do know how to make ceramics. It's in the furnace. Let me go ahead and get that started. That shouldn't take too long at all. These guns are ready to party hardy, man. Yeah, it's got some ignition here. I can pick some of this up along the way. Yeah, this stuff only shows up after the star has cooked the planet. Ooh, baby. And I woke up at 4:30 in the morning because I was having weird dreams. I dreamt, oh, Chet, you know what I dreamt about last night? I dreamt that I was at a party or something, and I guess I fell asleep. You know, it's weird when you fall asleep in a dream, but then I woke up and somebody had shaved my beard into the monkey tail stash, like the monkey tail mustache, and then like a Batman logos on the sides of my head. Go ahead and do a quickie build. I'll refine later. Oh, okay. Is there more than one map? Glowmancer, I haven't seen anything that would indicate there is more than one map. Because, I mean, the one map that you get is rather huge. So this is as far as you can go that way. This is as far as you can go this way. But there's still a lot of, like, up and down. So, I mean, that means that the map is huge. So if they were going to add a second map, I can imagine that would be maybe like a year or two with a DLC. That was a bit dude or sweet on the back. I don't know, man, but I woke up at 4:30 in the morning because I was just so concerned that I'd had a monkey tail mustache again. Let's do this. Nun setting, yeah. Exactly. Alright, here we go. We got a Gwahir. Commander Gwahir, do you read me?
I do. How are you?
I don't know. Gassy, I guess.
Cool.
Yeah, so, yeah, the map is very, very big. So if you're looking for a second map already, it might take a while. I don't actually need the materials of this thing, I just want the core. Alright, so ceramics, eh? Yeah. So once we finish this, we can have a big fight against the bugs. Alright, how many furnaces do we have? Those are smelters, these are furnaces. Okay, so we need to switch this over to ceramics. Alright, ceramics. And ceramics. Okay, so these guys need to be set to... What am I doing wrong here? It's calcium blocks. Calcium blocks get turned into... Oh, no, it needs calcium sheets and wolfram. Oh, okay, so we... Oh, yeah, Gwahir. Well, we'll need to... Well, I need to change stuff a little bit, so... So, actually, yeah, to get ceramics, we would need... we would need a machine that can turn the blocks into calcite before it hits the furnace. And we'll have to get wolfram down here. Any idea on release, if it'll be a full release, or is it still going to be early access? For it, it's going to be early access. Yeah, it's not launching to 1.0 tomorrow. It's launching into basically this, which is early access. So, all right, Gwahir. Well, I don't know. You got any? Well,
I do have ideas. Basically, I am just about done with the calcium build over to the side, and that will include calcium blocks. And we can just run them on a single triple rail.
Okay. What about the wolfram powder?
That you have to make locally, and you already have some being made.
Yeah. I do have a wolfram factory. Yeah, 1900 ceramics shouldn't be difficult. It's just you have to build the factory lineup. I mean, do you? Let's see. So should we run... Should we run wolfram down to the new ceramic farm? Or is that too far?
All the way around. I suggest we run the ceramics up to the main base.
Okay. Kind of looks like that ceramic farm is closer than the one that you're working on right now.
Let me check that.
Need calcite sheets. Yeah, exactly.
They look like they're
I feel
equal.
stronger.
Rupture status stable. Arcadia status stable.
Okay, so that means when you hear it's stabilized, that means the planet is done regenerating, but it also means the enemies will come back. Because yeah, the bugs, they know the drill. They know to dig back down into the dirt and hide from the flames. But yeah, when they make that announcement, the sky turns pink like this as the atmosphere heals itself, that also means that the bugs are back. Fire medic, yeah, it's you have shields, health, hunger, thirst, and toxicity. It is a survival game as much as it is a factory automation game. Some bum bums. All right, so yeah, so we gotta get this thing and have it ship ceramics or calcium. So I guess we need to temporarily reroute the calcium from this place, the blocks, back up to the main base. I guess I could start doing that if you want, Guahir.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. I'm putting together a nice little rail that will simplify it for a later base, but just to get things going, go ahead and do that.
Oh, it's under ambient. Okay. I was about to say because the music it's not the music control is not turning it down. Alright, so yeah, we gotta reroute our calcium. Foreman Guahir says the rerouting needs to happen. Sorry to ask the same question you've probably answered a million times, but what are your thoughts on the game so far? Well, for it, I mean, I'm enjoying it. I've been playing it since last Thursday.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
See, yeah. I do like survival games. Like, I kind of don't lean towards factory automation games much, but I do really like survival games. So that's kind of why I'm here, especially considering Guahir does like doing factory automation stuff. So teamwork makes the dream work. I'm just here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of ass. So stupid. Yeah, you got a few mods. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow, more of the mods will be able to jump in. Do you see yourself to keep playing this for a while after release? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm assuming there's some type of ending for early access, even if it's like literally you hit a hard stop because they need to add more content. What's in the fart hole? Helium. Helium 3. Let's see here. Alright, there we go. Alright. Okay, let's do this. Grabbing some building materials. Oh, helium 3. Fart hole. Okay, so that's full. Let's do this. Yoink. Alright, so we got lots of helium on standby.
Huh, yes.
He's apparently fapping in front of everybody. Building mats. Okay, let's grab this. And this. And little of these. Yeah, they don't have an auto sort for the boxes yet, which is odd, but true. Let's see. Okay, so we got lots of ignitium. I have almost 100 ignitium, so we don't have to worry about that. Sort. Keep things sorted. Alright. Let's do this. Let's build a new rail system from the calcium huts up to this base. Now, I guess, I don't know where I should lead. I guess I'll run the rail and I'll let Guahir put them wherever he wants. Because, I mean, I guess we have the furnaces here. We just need the calcium. Alright, I'll run the calcium rail. Okay. So we already have machinery here. Let's see. So how do we do this? Hey, formula, welcome. Yeah, it's your kitty. So let's see. How many outputs does this have? Looks like it just has the one output. So we're gonna have to steal that output. No, I guess there's an output here. So theoretically, if it detects... So we need... Yeah, so we've got this extractor and this extractor are connected to this hub, and it should pull from here if there's a demand back at the main base. So let's go to rails. Let's see, rails V2. Alright, so here we go. How far will this pull? Actually, building is too long. Okay, so let's do this. Guess we'll put it right here. Yeah, we're just gonna have to walk this back. Alright, yeah, we're gonna walk this back. Yeah, we're gonna stretch this thing. We're gonna stretch my doodads all the way back to the main base. And it's a V2 rail. It's gonna be a single line, but it should still be reasonably quick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be really long. Yeah. Not something I could say in the bedroom, unfortunately. Okay, here we go. Okay, so there is this. Okay, so now, I guess we have to build, some new factory stuff. Okay, so go out here, I've run the line with a V2 rail, so, yeah, it'll, once there's demand, it'll start pulling calcium. Okie dokie. So let's test it. Let's build a storage depot. So we'll just build a storage depot right, I don't know, like here maybe? I guess we'll build a couple of them. This is the extent of my building knowledge. Okay, so now we set this to calcium. Alright, and then as soon, I'll set all three of these to calcium. Rumph. Okay. Alright, those have all been set to calcium, so now we grab the rails. Oop, wrong way. Yeah, we need to... Oops. Sorry, I went the wrong way with it. I need to go this way. Alright, here we go. Yarp. Yarp. There we go. Nanotechnology. And inserting my rod into the hole. Okay, alright, as soon as this is placed, it should start pulling calcium. Alright, let's watch it go chugga-choo-choo. Alright, just wait for it, chat. Wait for it. I said wait, damn it. Okay, it's working. Ah, look at this. Okay, so it's pulling from 2 extractors. Because there's no demand at that factory right now, all of it, 100% of 2 extractors is being shipped over to the main base. Ooh, isn't that fun? Oh, sorry, I had to step away when I asked a question, so no idea if you replied. I was asking if you have noticed a difference between the 4 characters. The voices are different. The character, you can't even see your own body unless you build the drone, so I think it's more conceptual. I don't know if they have any stat differences yet. Okay, so yeah, we have no lack of calcium coming through now. Yeah, and Arctics, welcome. Okay, here we go. Did you put a storage at the end of the line? I did. Each one of those holds, each one of these holds 400, so I've got about 1,200 of storage. So there we go, it's filling up now. Yeah, nice and efficient. They're like, whee! I kind of wish. Hold on, chat. I wanna ride some calcium here. Do you know if the goodies on the rails get destroyed when the sun flare comes? I don't think they do, actually. I think I tested that, and they don't. Yoink. Little gap in the line now. Whee! Okay, so... I guess we could just make a new set of furnaces, right? Yeah, a new set of, So what do we need? Well, no, because then we need the wolfram. I don't know. So this smelter... So these smelters are for titanium. Wolfram's on the other side. Yeah, see, these six are the wolfram ones, so... So how are we gonna do this? You have a travel mechanic now, Captain. No need for cars when you got rails. That's right. Yeah, hopefully they'll give us like a little transport. Yeah. Thing is, okay, so there's the furnaces. Yeah, so titanium sheets, titanium housing. So these are titanium furnaces. I mean, you can set them to wherever you want. It's just like I said, I'm trying to maintain Guahir's throughput.
Just go ahead and do whatever. I'm going to have to rebuild a lot of the stuff later on anyway.
Okay. Alright, so let's see. Alright, well I guess I'll just have to build a whole new line up here. The problem is, like, how do I split off? Like, oh, actually, well, wait a minute. I guess you already have a rail, so we could split off some wolfram from these two lines. They'd have to go all the way over here. Okay, alright, let's do this. Alright, orbital launcher. That's habitat, solar generators, ore excavator. Ah, here we go. Smelter and fabricator. So we just need the fabricator. So we're gonna need two sets of fabricators. I guess. So there is this guy. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so the fabricator is gonna... This is gonna create the calcite sheets. Some crap in there to begin with. It's not powered, so let's build a rail. The V2 rail goes right in there. Actually, let's do left side. Okay. Now what I should have done is I should have did a three-way splitter. Because these can only work so fast, you know what I mean? Let's see. Alright, calcite sheets. So then we need to bring another nerdly derp. What is it? Wolfram powder? I forget. Is it a furnace that makes the powder?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we need a furnace. Alright, so Wolfram is going to go to... Does it need to go through the smelter first? Before it can go to the furnace?
No, in this case it's a little bit weird. It's just the raw ore.
Okay. Alrighty, so let's see. Alright, so we built a furnace right about Schmiza. Okay, which way is it pointed? We need it to point this way. Okay, escape. I said escape. Alright, so now we gotta go and route off some of this derp. So this is the Wolfram smelters. Oh wait, you said it's just raw ore can go in there? Can it take blocks though?
Not for the powder.
Oh, okay, so then crap. So that means I'm gonna have to run an extraction line all the way from one of the extractors. This is where planning comes in handy, you know? New Satisfactory style game, neat. Yeah, it's kind of like a half Satisfactory. It's like Satisfactory meets No Man's Sky in a weird way. God, yeah, extractors are all the way over here, so... Okay, so there is this. Okay, so I guess this is the... Maybe let's do this. Let's try something here. Alright. Alright, we're gonna F this. Because that's taken up, but we need to... Okay, let's build a rail doot. Okay, we need a rail support, rail modulator. Yeah, so it turns... That way we can get multiple doots. There we go. Okay. So that goes from there to there. And then we can reconnect that guy to this. So there is that. Now I have to route wolfram ore all the way around here. Yeah, we're gonna have to route it all the way around. There's more. Looks like there's more right there. That's okay. It should be fine. All right, so let's do this. So, nyarf. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta get this all the way around. It's gonna be a interesting process here. All right, let's see. Okay, there's that one. Let's build another one right there. And we're gonna route that guy under the bridge here. Okay, across the way. It's gonna be a little ugly, but that's alright. Alright, we don't want it. It'll tell you if there's like an interrupt or something blocking it. Okay, here's that. Okay, we're de-beautifying the planet here. Okay. And you know what? Actually, I'm going to do... Well, then the thing is, the guns are gonna kind of be in the way. So, but I thought what I'd do is maybe put it like right here, and then that way I could move the turret out a little further, so it's not so close. There we go. Okay, so let's now, chat, work with me here. Let's go to this guy. We're gonna take the ammo out of it.
Gotcha.
We're gonna disassemble it. We're gonna move it a little further away. There we go. Let's see, let's rotate it so it's sticking out this way. There we go, kind of moves it away from the habitat. And then put the ammo back into it. Okay, very good. Alright, chat, we're almost done, actually. Strangely enough. Sexily enough. Alright, let's see, there's this guy. And... I guess... I don't know. Can I put that there? Is that in the way? Alright, there it is right there. So I don't want it to like shoot inside the derps. Okay, here we go. So we'll move that to kind of be kitty corner. Alright. Okay, there we go. And so now we set this to wolfram powder. Oh, it does need wolfram bars. Oh, okay.
Was I wrong? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it does need the wolfram bar. Okay, so yeah, okay, so unfortunately now I need to delete everything I just made because we can route the bars right from here instead of going all the way around the base. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, right. Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of something else. I apologize.
That's totally okay. It was good practice. Thanks again for the other day. Very kind. As you saw, I did get another C4. Yeah. So, yeah, I saw you're trying to find a painter, right? Dude, getting automotive paint done is crazy expensive, right? It's like, yeah, buy a car for $6,000. Getting your whole thing repainted is $3,000. Hey, Silver, welcome. Okay, so we're gonna delete this for now, which is gonna depower the turret, but that's fine. I'll deal with that later. Okay. See, it goes quick, man. It's real easy to delete this stuff. That's kind of cool because again, there's no set way to do any specific thing. It's just however you feel like doing it, you know. Okay, and this can stay on this tri-rail in case we need to split it off. No. All right, there it is. Okay, B, tri-rail. I forget. Did you replace all the rails on this stuff already? Go here.
I don't think so.
Oh.
You can replace in place.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's way faster. Yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, you can see it has like a double arrow now. Oh, yeah, chat fully upgraded. Upgrade complete. Yeah, so no bottlenecks. Yeah, all the rails have to be replaced. Yeah, all the little doots. How do we...
Dehydrated.
Dehydrated. Man, that would, yeah, you have to go over your whole base and make sure all of your lines are set to the upgraded. Yeah, even all the little ones right there. Okay, so, alright, well, I can do that later. Why here? Yes. Lizard. Lizard. Woo! Lizard. 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 Go here. Lizard. I'm sorry, I'm trying to make things a little silly. Alright, let's do this. Okay. I wonder if I take this out.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we're gonna put a little turret right on this little squishy island thing. Welcome to Squishy Island. Question is, how tall does it need to be? Alright, let's do this. Let's go into third person view mode. Okay, so we know... Okay, it has to be that tall.
To ride.
Yeah, right. There we go, right on this island. And I put it in backwards. Damn it. Stupid. Okay, build, turret. I just want to make sure it's the same height because I got to put a walkway out to it. Alright, so let's see, right about... Yeah. That look correct? I think it's one more. Then we gotta rotate it. There we go, now it's pointed the right way. And let's go ahead and... we're gonna use... Damn it. Yeah, there it goes. Stick the ammo in it. Okay, it's got no power, so we're gonna fix that by doing this. Let's see, platforms, rails. Here we go, platforms. Alright, here we go. No, actually, we don't need platforms. Let's do... Yep. We're gonna do... let's do extendable walkway. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, connecting platform. Okay, let's try this then. Okay, now let's see if we can do the extendable walkway. Ta-da! Alright, chat, we're in business. There we go. Okay, cool. And let's do this. Let's build a ladder. Yeah, there we go. So, that way, when I need to reload that gun, all I have to do is just jump up this ladder. And then I can reload the cannon. Borp. Okay. Let's see what we can get done. Worst case, I'll just drive it ugly. It won't rust because fiberglass. Sure. How much did you pick it up for? You don't have to answer that question if you don't want to. I wouldn't blame you the least if you said, maybe Cap, maybe we don't talk about it. But if you're willing to share, it would be nice to know. Like, what does a 94 Corvette go for these days? let's do this. Rails. Alright, we're gonna upgrade these rails. LD. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so we want to make sure that the new system is on the tier 2 rails. Okay, here we go. It's colliding, so we'll just do... It'll be a little crisscross pattern here. Ah, boy, this place is a hot mess already. Here we go. Okay, very good. So, now, we set this one to Wolfram Powder. Okay, so now we gotta make sure that these guys are set to Wolfram Bars. Wolfram, yeah, see, these are Wolfram Plates. Wait. I connected it to the fabricators instead of the smelters. Because I am not a clever boy. Crap wagons, damn it, I thought oh, these are the fabricators. I thought these were the smelters. Shit. Let's see here. Alright, hold on. So where are the smelters for the Wolfram line? They are these guys. Here. Oh man. Crap, how many times am I gonna have to rebuild this contraption? Jeez. It's the Grand Sport without the Grand Sport banging and special yeah, and yeah, I was there when you were talking about how, yeah, the Grand Sport wheels are maybe a little wider and there's some extra trim and some other stuff. 1972 Chevrolet Corvette in New Zealand is going for 85,000 Kiwi bucks. That's a lot. Damn it.
By the way, I brought in the new calcium line from the other store.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, see, I'm still struggling. I'm still struggling just to get one factory component made. Now look, there's a furnace right here. Are you using this for anything?
No, I was using that to check resource requirements. You can delete it.
Well, no, I think I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Although I think originally I was trying to use that to maybe make ammo, but we can't make that in factories yet, apparently.
Yeah, so here's the Wolfram Powder. See that the calcium is on that side, but you said you have a new calcium line?
Yep, come on over here.
Look. Okay, so here's the ceramics. Look, dude, do you want to just finish the ceramic plates and I'll just delete all the crap that I made?
It's right here. The plates are right here.
What? Yeah, I know. So you got to connect. Yeah, you have to do plates. You already have it done. So here are the plates, but it needs Wolfram powder and plates to make ceramics, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. You want to just finish the factory stuff on this side, and I'll go delete it from the other side.
Sure.
All right. Yeah. Struggling over here. 50 grand for a 72. What motor does it have in it? Okay, look, Chad, I'm gonna just hang my head in shame here. I'm gonna delete all this stuff. All right, let's see. All right, I guess I don't have to delete it. I'll leave these here, but I'll delete, yeah, because we have more ceramic here now, so I'll just leave this in case Gua here wants to do something with it. Saw a TikTok of a girl in Iceland spend a fortune to import a 1970s Ford pickup. Yeah, I mean, I really, really, really wish I could import a Mark 7.5 Golf R, but you just can't. It's expensive. Well, you can, it's just horribly expensive. That's the 25-year rule for importing without restrictions. Ah, well, if it's numbers matching LT1 454, then yeah, then I can understand the price, especially if it's already been restored. But if they're just like, yeah, 50 grand for some just like whatever, you know, whatever model, it's like, I don't know if that's worth it. But then again, what do I know? Okay, maybe go out here, if instead of trying to build factory stuff, maybe I can upgrade all the lines?
Well, nothing else is really going that hard right now, right? We're not building too much.
Yeah.
this might be a good opportunity to do the rebuild I was talking about.
Oh, do you want to rebuild the whole base?
I kind of do, but if you want to first get the...
Yeah, can we finish the tower first before you do that?
Yeah.
Omikuro, this is a game called Star Rupture. It is a game that it officially releases into early access tomorrow. It is kind of a mixture of a sci-fi survival game and a factory building game. I can send you the link. Oh yeah, can one of the mods... Oh. Jgrind, can you, give, brain destroyed time. Sorry, you caught me with like 3 different thoughts. Yeah, if you could give Gamer permission. All right, Gamer, feel free to share that link. All right, so let's take. All right, we'll take a car break so Gwahir can focus on Gwahir things. Okay, let's take a look here. All right, which is very sexy things. Let's see. Also gonna stand up and stretch my legs. All right, let's click on this. Holy crap. Dude, hold on, first things first. All right, so here is, oh wow, okay, so it's, yeah, so they want, they 75 grand for this, huh? Yeah, Stingray, American Muscle. Now this spoiler absolutely does not belong here. That's very tacky. I don't care who you are, but, yeah, got the, big hood, inverted hood scoop, but that's interesting. Yeah, that spoiler doesn't belong on this car. It's absolutely not correct for the year in any way, shape, or form. Oh, depending on who you ask, but yeah, interesting. Now, I'm not like a Corvette expert, but I would question whether or not it is a numbers matching motor. Yeah, if it's a 454, I think they did actually put 454s in some Corvettes. Yeah, because I know they put the 427 in there. Yeah. That big K&N filter. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, it's got a stick shift in it. Interesting. Yeah, aftermarket steering wheel, which is not a bad idea. You know, the original steering wheel's not fantastic. An acquired taste. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I would totally drive this, but yeah, I mean, just from my standpoint, yeah, that's absolutely not the right kind of spoiler to put on a car like this. Unless you were like maybe tracking the car, but I don't think they built this to be a track car. It's meant to be a show car. Yeah, 4-speed manual. Yeah, what? I'm pretty sure they did put a 454. Hold on, 454. Yeah. Oh well, yeah, it does. It actually, yeah, it does say that could be an original one. Yeah, it says that from 1970 to 1974, 454 7.4 liter was an option for that car. So yeah, it could be. That's so insane though. It's a 454, but it made 275 horsepower. That can't be right. Let's see. Emissions adjusted horsepower rating. So the LS4 does only 270. Oh yeah. So that must have been yeah, that must have been when the emissions stuff started happening. I thought that was in the late 70s. And that was where it was like a bad time for muscle cars in general, because due to all the emissions regulations, you know, you have like, yeah, these 7-liter motors, they do 180 horsepower because it's big motor but small power output. Interesting. Okay, well, but still, if that's an original 454 motor for that car, then yeah, then I could see the price. Just got to get that spoiler removed off of there. But here's what I don't understand is, golly, man, used 1994 Toyota Super Turbo, $192,000. Oh my gosh. I mean, I know some people who love JDM cars, you know, this is, I'll never forget the first time I saw one of these. I had the high wing in the back and everything. But 191,000, I mean, gosh, you're talking like Ferrari money, you know? Hey, Hankin, welcome. Shoo-wee. I mean, I know these original, like, especially all original Supras go for quite a bit, but 191,000? Oh, it's an automatic too. Really? Golly. There's no way. Unless, what kind of mileage does it have on it? Let's see here. What kind of mileage does it have? Oh yeah, well it does have pretty low mileage for a 94. It's only got about 38,000 miles on it, so... But that's pretty steep, man. It's pretty steep for... It's a super turbo, but it is an automatic. Well, I mean, someone out there might pay for it. The Meekum auction, the Kissimmee Meekum auction, which I'm actually probably going to be going to with my father. I think it starts next weekend? Maybe? Is it this week? But anyways, yeah, you know, who knows? After all that Tangier brain rot, let's get one. Yeah, well, dude, how Hankin, you've had, what, those Tangier parties, what did the last one get up to? People were playing the same alert like 57 times in a row. Woo! Late 80s and 90s supers are crazy money? Really? Because I remember when they actually didn't sell for that much. You know, I guess, I don't know, I guess they're just, maybe just a resurgence in popularity. It happens. Someone has been watching way too many reruns of all 100 Fast and Furious movies, yeah. But, yeah, oh, one owner, yeah, that's also a plus, but, God, man, like I said, you're talking, that's Ferrari money right there. Yeah, I like, yeah, if I was gonna get a JDM car, or, well, not even a JDM car, an NSX would be nice. Yeah. I'm down to my last few brain cells. 108 is highest, but they tried to catch up every single day. What, so that's 108 Tingia parties. What do you have your party set to? You know, it could be, it's like 10,000 bits or 20,000 bits. So yeah, what do you have your party set to? Like me, I have my Tangia party set to 20,000 bit, or 2,000 bits. Yeah, 2,000, sorry. Which is like, you know, $20 or something like that. Oh, okay, 5K. So that is, what is that? That's, I forget, what is it? Is it 5,000? So what would that be math-wise? 108. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to do the mental math here. The cost is your sanity, right? So what is it? Like, so 5,000 bits is, would be 50, like $50. So if we take 50, hold on, I'm just mathing here. So 50 times 108. So that is, holy crap, dude. Holy moly. Am I mathing that correctly? Whew. That is bonkers. Yeah, because yeah, some people were just posting the same Tangi alert, you know, 70 times in a row. My goodness. Oh, cool, man. All right. Yeah, because yeah, I think I have mine set to 2. God, really? So you have it set to 5,000 bits now, but the last one got to 108, and the one before that was like 120 something, right? I was there for 12 hours of it. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, yo, congrats though. That's awesome. All right. Let's see here. Sorry, just taking a break here. Oh yeah, 1993 Toyota Supra 1600 horsepower build by Drag International rare coupe model. Dude, and it's funny. This is a 1600, probably on E85, if not like jet fuel, and they only want 160,000. So that's dude, I gotta be honest, man. That other one is way overpriced. I'll never be able to enjoy Lord of the Rings again. Yeah, just that, you know, Gandalf. Yeah, now, dude, I mean, building a car to have 1,600 horsepower is yeah, that gets expensive.
Captain?
Yo. Yeah.
Check your character.
Let's see. All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh shit! What? Oh, did we have a wave, or what happened?
I think you died of hunger or thirst.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, at least my stuff won't be gone. Chat. I died due to chat. Any plans to check out Mika? Yeah. I'm planning on going there with my father, because he said there's a motorcycle there he wants to bid on. Potentially, he wants to check it out first. But yeah, we went last year. We were there for like, I don't know, 6 hours maybe. So yeah, probably will. Me come. Guire, you wouldn't happen to remember where I died? Oh yeah, I died of hunger. Ah, crap. All right, so my body should be around here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Yeah, drop items. Okay. These turrets are noisy, aren't they? let's see. Hopefully... Dropped items. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, so... Oh, here's what... Yeah, here's me. Oh, old dead me. Alright, take all...
I can use this.
Okay, so I got all my items, but I don't have my guns. So that's a bit unfortunate. That's interesting that I lost, yeah, I guess I didn't think I was that low on hunger.
Activity detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, failure. Yeah, we went last year. Yeah, now I don't have to worry about dying, because it's like, Problem is, it's going to chew up a bunch of my building materials getting my weapons back. Alright, let's see. Weapon 1 is the machine gun. Confirm. Weapon 2 is the shotgun. Okay, and there is that. So, yeah, it just means I lose a little bit of ammo and some other stuff. But, we are not lacking in food, though, so I'm just going to go ahead and chew on some food. There is that. There we go. And we should be reasonably, maybe probably could stand to eat a little bit more. Alright, let's do this. Let's see, what is this? 40 calories, 50 hydration. Put that back in there. What do we got now?
I'm taking the meds.
Okay, alright, very good. Oh, you know what? Oh god, chat, I shouldn't have wasted it, because remember, yeah, we were gonna do the drone thing. Alright, well I'm not gonna do the drone thing right now, because I just literally just took a bunch of food and drinks and health stuff, so. They have good food. It's convention food. It's like, you know, hot dogs, pizza. If they have funnel cakes, I'll probably get a funnel cake. I love funnel cakes. Yeah, they do have a VIP section, I'm pretty sure. What about you, Lex? Yeah, oh, let's see. Alright, here we go, chat. Once again, we're gonna dodge the wave.
Wait for me! Okay, I'll wait for you.
Alright. Alright, chat, here it comes.
Rupture's core is unstable.
Woo!
Head
Oh, there's
to
the
safety
flash.
immediately.
Oh, get in, get in, get in! Oh, there it is. Those clouds, you think it's far away, but it's going like 1,000 miles an hour. Nice, Sputicus. Oh, yeah. Like the upgrade doodads you can put on those guns. Yeah, I have looked through them, but you need war bonds, and so these war bonds, it's like, yeah, 90 for barrel upgrades. You need a lot of war bonds. Florida's looking hot today. Hey, Nun, welcome. Yeah, it's like camping. It's intense. Let's chill the door down. Alright, so we have to wait because we go outside too soon. Ouch, 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 ouch.
My life is in danger.
My life is in danger. My life for hire.
You can camp with me anytime.
You want to camp, you scamp? Dang, really? 108. So, Henkin, what were your last 3 Tangia parties? You got 108, and then it was like 120 something, right? That was the highest you ever got? Or was it 108, the highest one? Oh, I gotta go back outside. Hot, 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 wow, 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 hot, 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 hot. It's too hot. Oh. Alright, finally. Yeah, I guess it's all blazing hot, flaming hot Cheetos out here. Dude, the phrase "my life for ire" pops in my head so often. It's been a million years already. Yeah, exactly. Hold on. It's kind of like, yeah.
My life for ire.
Yeah, exactly. You'd be like,
Entaro Adun.
yeah.
We require more Vespine gas.
Yeah, some of that stuff. Alright, well, alright, well, go out here. How are the plates coming along?
Oh, we've got ceramic discs going to... Yeah, they're running.
Oh, okay. Alright, we need... How many do we need? We need 1 million. No. Yeah, I do believe that's the plan. I have to get a tent. My father asked my mother to look at my camping gear up there in case I wanted to go get it, and they said that mice chewed through all my camping gear, so that sucks. Yeah, exactly. Fire it up. Alright. Affirmative. Alright, let's do this. So, let's see. Well, here, we need 1,800 ceramics. Where's the ceramics bin?
Basically where we were talking about.
Oh. I don't know where anything is.
Right here.
Alright, storage depot. Oh, that's that. Oh, good.
Hello.
What?
Come here.
Oop.
They're currently going into that, but you need 1,800 for what?
Okay. It's 1,900 to finish the core. Remember, so we can start the base defense.
Right. Okay.
Nice, Butticus. So do you have any tips for solo players in this game? Yes. Always make sure you have enough construction materials and a meteorite core to make a habitat anywhere you go. So, like right now, I've got construction materials, but I don't have a meteorite core, so I am wrong. Well, if you're working in your own factory, you know, where there's a habitat nearby, then sure. But if you're going anywhere, like exploring the map, always bring enough construction materials to make a very quick base and a meteorite core. Yeah, exactly.
Power overwhelming.
So that would be my #1 tip. And as you just saw, I just died due to hunger. So yeah, be sure to watch your stacks. So yeah, always bring guns and ammo. Construction materials, a meteorite core, and preferably some food. When you start off, you get these survival food packs, so they kind of keep you sated for at least a little while. Always bring a towel. Yes. Is it possible to put signs and labels in this factory? I don't. Well, I think. Hold on. Let's see. So here is here's the furnace. So yeah, you can change it to. You could change this to Guahir Dong. Yeah, so there it is, confirm. So yeah, now this one's labeled as Guahir Dong. I don't know if the name will show up eventually, but yeah. So yeah, it's just called Guahir Dong. I don't know, it'd be nice if you could see that name from the outside somewhere. Alright, let's see, ceramics. Okay, so we're up to almost 100. Those are rookie numbers. We gotta pump up those numbers.
Okay, I'm gonna, now that we've got at least a basic flow going, I'm gonna expand that out. I think it really needs to be organized.
Yeah, alright, let's do it. Because the sooner we upgrade the base, the sooner we can shoot everything. Yeah, so, oh yeah, Hankin, yeah, so Boeef and myself and you and maybe many other people you still want to do all the Ren Fair stuff. I would. Yeah. That'd be kind of nice. You could probably, Hankin, you could probably park at my place and then we could just, I don't know, like Uber over there. Or no, I guess if we were gonna camp, then no. I need to get a tent and a sleeping bag and some condoms. I need to get a bigger, like, wizard cloak. They're kind of expensive. Yeah, stay a while and listen. Let me go get an asteroid heart. Hey you, get out of here. Yeah, and don't come back. Forget about it. Set a weekend and I'll reserve the campground. Alright. Yeah. Haven't been camping in a long time. Do they allow open fires? A $20 Target bathrobe. Yeah, put a little distress on the sides. Yeah, it's gonna get intense with Hankin. Yeah, we're gonna play each other's flutes. Yeah, and the song we'll play is, yeah, we'll get the flute out and it'll play the song. Doot, 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 doot. I'll just give Hankin nightmares. Yeah, I should get a flute and learn how to play that, or just buy a saxophone and learn how to play that at the campground. Ba, 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 ba. Me, 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 me. Yeah, oh, kazoo, yeah, it would be even easier. Kazoo. You ever see the Kazoo Kid remix on YouTube? Yeah, we'll be crossing swords. You know, I had a Ren Fair, like, you know, wooden sword, but I think my father sold it on Craigslist. You gotta say saxophone while playing. Yeah, my saxophone. I was lurking until you started that beep, 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 beep. Yeah, just to do the Gandalf face, like, you know. Yeah, all right. Okay. Let's see. All right, go out here. How can I help you help yourself?
Well, I've got a new little Wolfram powder line almost finished off here.
Oh, okay. All right. So, I guess, yeah. So this is a meteorite heart, if. So, yeah. Hold on. Let's see here. Yeah. Well, we'll do that. I don't know, guys. If you remember the Kazoo Kid. Let's see. Let's do this. Was it Kazoo Kid Trap? Yeah, Trap Remix. Let's see.
I like to sing.
Oh, hold on. Let's see if we can pull this up here. Yeah, let's see. I don't know if you guys... let's see. Where is this?
I like.
Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember this thing. Hold on. There it is right here. We should make this a Tangy alert for Hankid's channel.
To sing, dance, pretend, and I like to have fun. On you.
Oh, I'm trying to...
Let's go over here. Just you and me.
That's so weird.
I just wanted to say, can we do more kazoo? You're my special friend.
Yeah. That's so weird. Yeah, that should be a Tangy alert. Yeah, that was Mike. Yeah, Mike Diva, the editor, put that together. All right, so there we go. There's your next Tangy alert idea. Was this a thing for Twilight Land on Sci-Fi Chat? No, the original one was some kid kazoo video. I'm sorry I ever said the word kazoo. Yes. All right. Yeah, Buff the Magic Dragon. Right. I like that. Woo woo. Okay. All right. So the planet is regenerating itself.
The Rupture is in its stable stage.
Okay. Here we
The
go.
planet of Arcadia is returning to normal.
Yep. So the atmosphere is rebuilding itself. You're my special friend, is what kids in movies in the 80s said before they pushed you off a bridge or something. Yeah, it was like that one Macaulay Culkin and Elijah Wood movie, The Good Son. You ever watch that movie? Man, yeah, they made Macaulay Culkin a real evil little piece of shit in that movie. So, pink and beautiful, like my colon. That's 100% what I was thinking of, yeah. Mom, I need your other hand, Mom. Mom, I'm falling. I need your other hand. A brutal movie.
Okay, the second line is set up.
All right, here we go. All right, let's do this. All right, we need 1,800 ceramics.
And I'm carrying 600.
Alright, here we go. So let's see. Alright, there's 100 in here. Let's grab that. Alright, here we go. Insert. Alright, let's see. We only need 1,700 more now. Where the neighbor, Mr. McGregor, got all handsy in a very special episode. Mm-hmm.
Need 1,000 more.
Alright, let's do this. Okay, how are all the lines looking? Yep, everything's looking good there. Look at all that. Look at that magic. It's like the mixing bowl in Washington, D.C. Very few of you will get that reference, but some of you will, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Love to know what the requirements for level 3 are, yeah. And the question then becomes, do we really need level 3? Odin Bacon says, WTF, so you can play it now. I was granted early access courtesy of Creepy Jar. Myself and other like game reviewers, YouTubers, content creators, streamers, jerks, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, the mixing bowl. It's crazy. You can actually, I think you can actually see that from outer space. So, but yes, Odin, so yeah, I was granted early access. The game does come out officially at 6 a.m. U.S. Pacific time tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern time. Yeah, a bunch of jerks. Kind of want to stick my head in here and see if it'll chop my head off. Maybe not. What percent is this a factory game compared to exploring, combat, mining, and all that? I'm not a big factory automation guy. About 33%. Yeah, it's like 1/3 of the game is all the factory stuff they have to do, and then 1/3 of the game is the survival game aspects where you've got to go explore, and the other 33 1/3 is the I don't know, I guess you could say combat stuff maybe. It's a big, the factory stuff is a big part of it, but yeah, it also plays like a sci-fi survival game. You know, go out here. Looks like 2 of your lines aren't running.
There, I had to do a reroute. I also, yeah, that is so ugly.
Yoink. It's still, under your rail stealing your dudes.
Oh, you're talking about the calcium stuff. Yeah, it will only, it's a request model, right? So those storage depots are full, and they don't need more.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Scott, thank you so much for the 70 months. Thank you, buddy. What do you call it when you get hemorrhoids on that planet? A starfish rupture. This is pretty rad, man. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, like I said, and there are a lot of some of the combat. It kind of feels like Starship Troopers almost. Yeah, you got these. There's bugs of various statures. I guess you could say small bugs, medium bugs, spitter bugs, flinger bugs, and they also have like big tank bugs that you have to fight. I don't know if there's anything bigger than Goliaths, but those are pretty strong. I think this game is going to be a 40-hour first-time play. It's SC satisfactory. I kind of liken it more to No Man's Sky in a way, but with better graphics, to be honest. So, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, you can build bases and things like that. So, it kind of feels like Satisfactory meets No Man's Sky with better graphics, I guess you could say. Thank you for the edutainment. Another streamer calls it first-person Riftbreaker. Okay. Swallower bug. Yeah, I don't know how big the bugs get in early access, but there's a tank bug called a Goliath, and that actually will give you a run for your money. So I could go. Let's see if I don't know if the bugs respawn or not, but we could go over here.
Changing mags.
I'll take a look. I'll just see if there's any bugs that we can pew. Oh, well, actually. We're getting ready to upgrade our base cooling tower to level 2, and that should bring some bugs.
I'm not sure if it happens immediately or what.
I don't know. That's a good question. Let's see. Yeah, so this is all stuff that Guahir made. I made like a house. Yeah, I mean, that tank bug's... I guess once you get... the movement patterns are very predictable. It has a lunge attack, it has like a ground pound attack, and then it has a defensive mode, and once you kind of figure that out, it's not too bad, but it really is very bullet spongy. You have to build defenses for your factories like Factory. Yes, and that's what we were just talking about, because apparently when you upgrade your tower to level 2, which I never did in the demo, buggy boos maybe start to come after you. So yeah, that's why we got some... These are defensive guns, but you have to manually load them. They do have automated turrets that can be self-loaded as long as you run ammo to them, but we don't have those unlocked yet. So for those of you who haven't seen this yet, I can show you what it is. The story of the game is that you're a convict who's been sent to Arcadia 7 to, well, basically earn your freedom. You know, you're paying your debt to society by doing work for five different corporations. There's Future Health, Selenian, Moon Energy, Griffiths, and each one of these has different stuff. Like Future Health is, they do stuff like habitats, modules, med tools, inventory upgrades. Selenian is like more building stuff, machinery, fabricators, extractors. And Griffiths is a lot of combat stuff where, like, we unlocked guns and ammo and certain things. So the way you progress in this game is you have to build stuff that the corporation wants you to build. You'll have these service orders. So for instance, let's go to, let's see, where is the cargo ejector? So for instance, right now, I think this is the orbital cargo launcher. We have it set up to make ceramics. As a build, and different companies will want different things. So you have to choose what you're basically firing off the planet into space. And then from there, it goes through a wormhole back to these corporations on Earth. And so every time you do that, you get a little bit more experience points, you know, data points. And eventually, when you hit a level, that's what unlocks the next piece of gear. So if we can get to 69,700 data points with Selenian Corporation, we'll unlock the large habitat. And they're like, okay, you've given us enough profit that we're willing to give you a new recipe. And think of it in terms of, like, late-stage capitalism. They're like, yeah, you know, human indentured servitude. Five Guys Interstellar Corporate Fries? That actually sounds, some Five Guys sounds pretty good right about now. Did you have the fight yet? Not yet, Tiburon. We're still trying to get our tower up to level 2.
And speaking of, come on out here. I have a gift for you.
Oh, okay.
Pick that up.
Yoink.
And put it in the tower.
Alright, here we go, chat. 3, 2, 1. Alright, insert. Boop. Alright, you want to push the upgrade button, go out here?
Sure.
Alright, here we go. So let's see. So this is going to upgrade this to level 2.
It warned me that the aliens would come.
Oh, hey, before we do this, let me get myself some more ammo. Let's see. Oh, never mind. Okay, so the base is under attack, but from which direction? And we do have turrets. Oh, alien signatures. Core integrity.
Look at that.
What?
Look in the sky.
Let's see. I don't see anything. Oh yeah, what is that? What the heck is that? Oh. Oh man, we don't have any.
Yeah, we're gonna need more turrets.
Yeah, we don't have any turrets on the news section. Holy! Oh no!
Oh, jeez.
All right, let's rock. Shit. All right, here we go. Grenade. Oh. Ow. Shields are down.
Reloading.
Yeah, I needed more ammo. Go out here.
Ammo.
Looks like we got most of them already, though.
Do you have a pistol?
I've got a shotgun. Here we go.
Do you have a pistol as a backup?
Oh, where's my shotgun? I'm missing my shotgun?
Need
What happened?
ammo.
I don't know where my shotgun went. Unless I forgot to hit enter. So, I mean, that was a pretty big group, but...
Increased activity on nearby monoliths.
Uh-oh. Let's see. So where's my shotgun at? Oh, no weapon. Whoops. Choose. Confirm. There we go. Reload. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, well, that's the thing is I thought I'd remade it. I must have forgot to hit confirm when I remade it. There's all this goo. How do we get rid of the goo? Let's see. Like that bug face. And all these alien parts, we can sell them for data points. Let's take a look at what this is. Oh, crap snacks. Oh, this is where a machine gun would have really come in handy. So,
Make one. I'll hold them off.
well, I just need to make the ammo. Alright, I'll be back. Yeah, I really need the machine gun. La, da, da, da. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Alright, so that's calcium powder. I think it needs... Oh, do I have any titanium rods in the building box? That's alright. Okay, let's see. Alright, where is... If I was gonna get titanium rods, which one would it be under? There we go, titanium rods. Titanium rods. Rod, Todd, this is God. Alright, there is that. Now I need the wolfram dust. Humans are here to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Yeah, my spaceship's extended warranty. Let's see, where is the wolfram dust? Storage depot, or wolfram powder. Wait, did I need wolfram powder or construction materials? I don't know, it's just...
Wait, for the shotgun? I think you need calcium powder.
Oh, yeah. So I got...
That's in the ammo box to the left.
Yeah, let's see. Those are... Oh, yeah, there we go. There's that. But I needed more construction dudes.
I'll bring you some.
Alright, so that's maxed out. Gotta go back. Alright, I should be good to go now. Yeah, let's rock.
Okay, it looks like the calcium factory is protected.
Alright, there we go. We got a little bit of goo, not too bad though. Oh yeah, are they down there?
I think so.
Sir, is this gonna be a stand-up fight or another bug hunt? Remember, short-controlled derps.
Uh-oh.
Ah, so that's the monolith. Oh, look at them. Oh, they're all coming out of the monoliths. Hold back. Ah, crap. That's a lot of bugs. Woo.
Changing mag.
Reloading.
Holy crap. Look for bug parts all around here. Oh.
Area clear.
The base has been protected.
Okay, alrighty. So that was the first time we've had a base under attack. So it looks like the monoliths. Oh yeah, so that's what the monoliths are for. That's where the aliens, I guess, or the bugs get all zappy. Oh. All right. Well, yeah. So pro tip: make sure you have lots of ammo ready to go before you start your base dudes. What did you do? All right, here we go. Let's disinfect. Yeah, and again, they didn't have some of the higher tier enemies. Not that I'm complaining, but yeah, I can imagine if like even 2 or 3 Goliaths coming out would be very difficult to defend against. You know how hard it was not to say. I know it was just timing. That's why I said I was telling Guy here. It's like, oh, hold up, I need to get some more ammo. But he'd already pushed the button. It's too late. He already pushed the button. All right. But yeah, LMG hardly recommended. Let's see. I think you need to fill all guns to full. Yeah, I mean, your ammo is just based on how much room you have in your inventory. I mean, I could literally fill up every single square with ammo. But yeah, so what's sad though is we set up a whole bunch of defense turrets, but now that we have new gear, we need to set up even more defense turrets. Did any turrets actually fire? No, they were too far away from the base. But yeah, I guess if the monoliths are where the creatures spawn from for, you know, the base attacks, then we kind of know where those are. Yeah, for instance, there's one there. Let's see. There's one here. Yeah, there's one here. So yeah, we can kind of maybe expect to, you know where they're coming from.
Do we want to upgrade the calcium factory?
Sure, man. Yeah, it's whatever you want to do.
Nah, that's what you want to do.
I want to make the world's most impregnable base. How's that sound?
Yay.
How girl get pregnate? You know, it's. All right, there it is. Oops. Look at all these ceramic plates. So the other thing is, chat, we have to remember that it's a factory for a reason, and we're here for a reason. It's because we still have to, you know, keep making parts for all these different companies. So the next thing on the list is food station, selenium core, war bonds. Some war bonds would be nice. Base core amplifier increases base core capacity by 20. Works every base core when placed within range. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. We needed the cargo dispatcher and cargo receiver, so we need to see what Clever Robotics wants.
Stators.
Yeah, Purgate. Oh, do we ever? Oh, and then you said you think you have an idea where the stabilizer recipe is, right?
And the synthetic silicon. Yeah, I know where it is. You want to do a run out there?
Yeah, let's go get it.
Let me get some more heavy ammo.
Yeah, I gotta dump off all this crap. Let's see. Yep. All right. So bug parts. Yeah, 165, 40, 560. Keep that on me for now. I'm just gonna dump some of this stuff. Actually, I might not dump those. All right, wolfram powder. Because we have... Alright, so I'm going to put this back there. Alright, so that's ammo. Building mats. Okay, let's sort this stuff. Yoink. Calcite sheets. I guess I can drop this calcium stuff. Wait, calcium powder is needed for shotgun rounds, isn't it?
It is.
So let's see, what's the recipe for shotgun ammo?
Basic materials and calcium powder, I'm pretty sure. And we have plenty of calcium powder.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Alright, I just need to eat some regular food. Hydration. Oh yeah, I need all this stuff. Let's see. Oops. Grab one of these. Grab one of these. Use. Could use some more boxes. Alright, let's drop those. Wish you could click and drag. Yeah. Right click. Let's see, sort. Okay, where's the... here we go. This is what I'm looking for. There we go. Add a little bit of that guy. Yeah, how is Babby formed, right? How is Babby formed? That's so stupid. I was like a 6-year-old. Alright, here we go. So, let's see. Shotgun rounds. Max. You want some shotgun ammo go here or no?
No, I like my pistol.
Okay. Alright, so let's see. Let's split this. Yeah, 100 shotgun rounds should suffice for now.
Tasty.
Delicious. All right, maybe 190. All right, ammo. So we got 300 rounds of shotgun ammo if you ever change your mind. 90 calories. Okay. All right, there is that. Alrighty, well, I am ready for adventuring if you are.
I am. I have marked the general area where it is.
Let's see. Okay. Hey, Keg, Merry New Year, buddy. Or Happy New Year, all that stuff. More heavy ammo for you. I guess I could make a little more. So I need to steal some titanium rods again. Yeah, we already have a setup for titanium rods. I just need to pilfer some. Well, that's wool from wire.
Nice.
Nice. Alright, there we go. This should be enough to make a sizable amount. Don't tell Guire. Alright, here we go. So, heavy ammo. Max. Alright, I've got 910 rounds. That should be pretty sufficient. I'll grab one more stack of building material, and we'll be good to go. There we are. Alright, so let's see. I've got a meteorite heart on these, so no worries there. Yeah, I've got plenty of ammo. Alright, let's go. I'm good to go.
Alright, I guess we have to go through the mountain pass.
The running animation looks kind of weird. Yeah, see, you're like up. Doesn't that look weird, chat? Never really
the
noticed.
pelvis doesn't move much at all, does it?
Yeah, exactly. It's just like up. It just looks weird.
Looks good.
Alrighty, so let's see. Yeah. When is the next sun ejaculation? Probably not for at least a little while. Oh, we got contacts. Hold on. Oop. Alright, there we go.
Reloading.
Any bug guts to pick up? Nope. Do you need a meteorite heart, Guahir, or no?
I don't have one. Do you have one?
I have one, yes.
That's probably enough.
Probably. Famous last words. Probably can do that squat kick dancing pretty well. Yeah. I didn't realize Guahir's so kicked up. Yeah, he's the lady character right now. Take a little bit of this stuff for the road, because it comes in handy. Sometimes the food that you make from the stuff on this planet is a little bit toxic, but then you have stuff that's anti-toxin. We're heading to Cap. We're heading to places undiscovered, at least for me. So we're going up here. We've been here because there was a map geoscanner, but now we're going up here because Guahir thinks he knows where the next doot is.
Actually, west of that area, yeah.
Yeah, west.
Oh, like me. Okay, yeah. Sorry, stream delay.
Breast. Oh man, that's right. I was gonna eat some of that food that gives you better, faster energy regen. This game really does need a ground vehicle.
I'm getting better at this. Was that?
Ow, that... Ooh, Ooh,
Oh.
that really hurt.
Oh, did I hit you with friendly fire?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that. There is team kill in the game. Again, tomorrow we should be able to find out what the dedicated server situation is going to be like. If, you know, if they have third-party services. But I'm hoping, and I really, really hope so, is that they have... Oh, there's a drone over here. That they will allow your single-player save to be used as a server save. Some games, you know, if the server save and the server save and client save aren't compatible. And a little friendly fire incident. Okay, so let's see. Oh, there's a dead body right below us, I think. Hold on, let's see. Oh, I think I see it, actually. Yep, I found it. Here we go, dead body. Had war bonds and standard ammo. There's supposed to be a sniper rifle, and I want a sniper rifle. There we go, bugging the locals.
Area clear.
Alright, so the server just auto-saved. Ow. Yeah, this gun is super inaccurate if you don't aim down sights. Oh, there we go, dead body. Hey, buddy. Pistol ammo and a greater air jumper lem reduces double jump costs by 40%. Holy crap! That's awesome. I love double jump. That's a pretty good one. To be honest, I think they should add mechs. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. All right, go out here. Map emitter spotted. Oh, I can't target it for some reason. Looks like it's a little infected. Oh crap!
It's still good.
It's still good. It's still good.
I don't see any more enemies.
Oh. I guess the marker only works out to, what, 100 meters? He's giving me a kind of a wide berth here. Very good.
Enemy pacified.
Yeah, that reducing double jump costs would be great. I love double jump.
No more vermin.
What do we have here? Alright, you ready to go out here?
Clear.
Guns all loaded? Hold on. Let's see, reload. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and activate.
Geoscanner initialized.
So, if we unlock this, or we reboot it, it'll map out the area for us, which is nice. Got some nasty stuff. Oh, hey, more helium-3. Oh, I see him. Ouch. Alright, that's the first wave. Okay, we are at 34%. Ah, crap. Oh, getting infected. Oh, they're coming from the opposite side. Ow. Getting infected. There we go. Hey, your shields can't recharge if you're infected. Hey, we're at, wait for it, 69%. Nice. Damn spitters. There we go, got him. Oh, they're coming from the other side now. Short control bursts.
Changing mags.
Oh, crap. Change mags. Here we go. Grenade out.
Fire in the hole.
Ready?
Scan complete.
Data acquired.
Alright, there we go.
I'm gonna melt.
Oh, my life is in danger.
Oh, we got the flingers. Yeah, but these are the they've got the spitters and then the flingers. The flingers are like little, like, acid mortar enemies.
Here he is.
They found him. Yeah, there we go. Get him. All right, cool. Okay, well that's been mapped, so that's good.
Grubs.
Grubbies.
Have you picked these up yet?
I have, yeah.
Looks good. Good
Delicious.
stuff.
All right, so there's more helium. Oh wait, I see buildings over there. Is that what we're headed for?
That's not the one where the blueprint is.
Alrighty. Phew. Nubbly
Reloading.
grubblies.
Come here.
They should have pterodactyls or, like, you know, flying bugs. Pterodactyls. Let's see. Here we go.
Area clear.
Okay, I'll just eat some of these guys. Free food.
No more vermin.
Have you seen sulfur fields yet?
I have, yeah.
Reloading.
Thank you, Tactical. I really hate YouTube's so small character limit. It can be so hard to finish a thought here. Oh. Yeah, whatever's on your mind, just shorter. Oh, I
Enemy
lost you.
pacified.
Oh, you're going in?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure exactly where it is, but we'll find it.
I'm doing well, Baker. We're
I don't
shooting.
see any more enemies.
I'm dying.
We're stomping bugs. Yeah, that's the radioactive zone, so that's radiation. So it's got to be those buildings back over there. Also, I kind of want to build a habitat next to the map. Yep.
Oh, I got thrown off by the new map scanner. Okay, it's to the east.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me go east, except there's no compass. Think, Cap, the flying bugs here in Florida, aka mosquitoes, not enough? I guess not. Ooh.
I'm detecting a caustic hydrogen sulfide gas. I recommend moving away from the gas immediately.
Yeah, you think so, huh? Looks like we got a couple buildings over Shmya. I want another tank bug now that there's two of us. Did the level up for combat do something, or is it just a placeholder for the moment? No, I think it increases your stats. Yeah, well, because it levels it up, and when you get to a certain level, for instance, I now have a space where I could stick a lem. A lem is a little upgrade chip for your character. So if I get my movement up to level 25, I can get a second lem, and combat, I can get a second lem, and same thing for survival. And the lems that I have installed currently, I'm not sure if I can show those to you. I might have to use the
Order
lem installer.
fulfilled. A reward from Future Health Solutions is waiting in the corporate terminal.
Very nice. Let's see, we got a drone here. So yeah, you have to upgrade those stats in order to use more lems. The higher your level in each stat, the more lems. And so, for instance, I found a lem that makes it where a double jump costs 40% less, which is actually really good. Yeah, so I definitely want to use that guy as soon as I can.
Okay, look up at the cliff to the right. That's where we're going.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, so again, it's not just a factory game. We also have like a lot of exploration and stuff to do. You know, gotta go out there and find various doots. Yeah, you find the doots, then you create the doots in the factory, and then you get paid for the doots.
We
With
might want to set
upgrades.
up a nearby habitat.
Well, let's get to the top here, see what it looks like up here. Those are bugs up here. Only one way to wait. I hear bugs. I wonder if there's a tanker bug up here. Oh, we're cut off. Oh, yeah, that's too steep. Oh, crap.
drawing them over the cliff here. This is actually working very well for us.
Yeah. I can't get to those things. Yeah, it's too steep. Can't climb over it. Dang, we actually need those too.
And we don't.
Well, let's see. There we go. That's one of them. Aha! Oh, crap. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we need to figure out how to get to the top of this place.
Yep.
There are more bugs up there. I can hear them. Build something, get up there. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't see any more enemies.
Yeah, and double jump costing less resources would be great. Let's see. So we'd have to... Looks like... Might be able to get to it from the other direction?
Nope. This is definitely the right general direction.
Oh, okay. Would get a hab down. Got to be getting close. Yeah, I know, right?
Good
Just want
stuff.
to get to the top of this mountain, and yeah, we could build a. Ah, here we go. Got it. This game needs hang gliders. Oh, hold on.
Enemy pacified. No more vermin.
All right, so let's do this. All right, putting down a base
I
core.
don't see any more enemies.
All right, let's do this. Lord. Base core is down. Oh yeah, that was the thing I could pick up. All right, and then we're gonna put down the slabitat. Let's see, the flabitat. Ooh. All right, habitat deployed.
Area clear.
Let's build. Let's see, where's the sun? It's gonna come from that way. Oh crap! I'm in the muck. What the muck is going on? All right, let's see. Airlock. Go. The stairs. Yoop. Oh. Oakley dokley. Okay. Oh, I should have turned it the other way. Oh, bummer.
I still can.
Let's see. Alright, F. Ooh. Alright, let's
Enemy
do this.
pacified. No more vermin.
Alright, there we go. That's what we wanted. Yep, right there.
I don't see any more enemies.
I don't see any more frenemies. Alright, let's see. Building. Airlock. And then we go back to staircase. There we are. There we go in. Thank you very much.
Area clear.
Reason why is because I like the long ways, so you can actually see when the death happens. Alrighty, so yeah. I can't really see much. We could watch the valley. Oh, I guess we're not gonna be able to see much from here. That's okay. Alright. Oh yeah, there we go. Good idea. Go out here. Okay, so what the heck is going on up here? Oh, we got a spitter. Dude, it's like the proto-molecule up here. You see this? Yeah, I wonder if...
I'm detecting increased rupture activity. Prepare for a wave.
Up. Alright, well, it's a good thing we placed it when we did.
Yeah, get inside here.
Maybe we could, yeah, dude, this is like proto-molecule. Beep, beep, boop.
Oh man, in the previous one, this would sap your shield
That's just
instantly.
what I need.
You had to do all of this with health alone.
Oh, like during the demo, or?
Yeah.
Expanse, right out of the Expanse. Or there's the main frame. We'll read that after the wave. Dead body. All right, we'll read that. We'll read those after the wave.
Changing mags.
Okay. Yeah, this is like got proto-molecule written all over it. Dude, I'd love to watch the flames from here. Okay, there's the wave warning. Let's
Enemy
maybe
pacified.
go back to the habitat. Oh, game saving. Yeah, that's hot. Oh, shit, I'm stuck. Alright, here we go. Put the gun away. Yoop. Alright. Woo!
Rupture's eruption has started. Prepare for impact.
Alright, here it comes. Woo!
Oh my god! We're having a fire!
Sail.
Oh, the burning!
Yeah. Alright, so there we go. What happened to these windows? Hold on. Let's see. Oh, it probably looks weird because there's a ladder right there. Lost this whole thing. Alright, maybe take some time to rehydrate, refuel here, sort my inventory. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna build a, let's build an analysis machine. So let's take this ladder. We're gonna move it over. Let's put it right, maybe, I don't know, right the corporate terminal. Let's see, rotate. I guess we just hang it from the ceiling. I didn't know you could do that. Let's see, rotate. There we go. All right, perfect. Then analysis machine.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
And around there. Oh, I could stick these bug parts in and get them out of my
Data
inventory.
collected.
Alright, so there we go. It's 2,000.
Let's send this.
Alright, that's not bad. We're up to 4,200 points again. Alright, now we go back. Keep destroying more of this proto-molecule. Broto-molecule.
Just what I need.
Alright. Storage box here, a little bit of ammo. Yeah, this is definitely, this had to have been influenced by the Expanse. Yeah, all the dusty proto-molecule stuff. Alright, Guahir's going down below.
Yeah, you should too.
Yeah, I kind of like it when Guahir goes down. Let's see.
Changing mags.
Changing soupy business. There's this stuff. It's like some kind of secreted resin. Yeah, but secreted from what? Alright, no blueprints just yet. Dead things, Mikey, dead things. Let's see, going up a little bit more. Get some chow here. So, yeah, there should be a blue box somewhere around here. You think we missed it? Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. Ah, found it. Dead body. Here's an audio comm. Let's listen in.
Get down here! That's an order!
I needed some air. I was suffocating. It's so nice up here.
What are you doing? Don't take that off!
Something happened. Okay, so the stabilizer blueprint and the synthetic silicon blueprint are ours. Haha! Great success! Alright, let's go read the mainframe. Yeah. They're lying to you. I'll research report. They're lying to you. You think the Rupture system exists because you saw videos? What if it was a deepfake? You've heard about the people who worked there, maybe even died? How do you know what really happened to those people? IRO showed its hand in 2143. What happened then? What did they try to hide under the cosmic secret? Then they turned it off. Now they're pretending they're sending another mission. What are they trying to hide? Learn the truth. Go to www.doestherupturasystemreallyexist.com. Can somebody punch that into a browser and let me know if that's a real one? It's doestherupturasystemreallyexist.com. The IRO fabricated a fake event so that you keep looking at the sky instead of the truth, instead of down here on Earth not seeing what is happening to you. Learn the truth. So, kind of a conspiracy wingnut. Research report. Test 12.0 C6 ended in failure. The aliens are unaffected by the substance. Dosage increased 6 times did not change their behavior. The substance did not decrease or increase their combat prowess. I'm no biologist, but I suspect their protein structure could be entirely different from ours. In order to carry out more testing, I will need access to the results of other research from allied bases. Corporal Dreyfus and I are starting to feel the effects of being in the proximity of the substance. I've started to cough up blood and get lightheaded, while the corporal's mental state leaves a lot to be desired. If possible, we ask for an escort to the closest regeneration chamber in order to acquire new sleeves. Sergeant Atticus Crown. Nobody touched nothing. What's Guahir's reward? A hearty handshake and a reach around. So, the address is doestherupturasystemreallyexist.com. Yeah, that's what they call the clones of your body. They call it a sleeve, because I guess your likeness is stored in a data chip. And again, if you've ever played the game Soma or watched the movie Transcendence, you'll learn that it's like, well, I mean, different sci-fi franchises have their own lore, but it's pretty much well established that there's no way to transfer your consciousness to something technical. It'll always just be a facsimile. So you as a person may continue on, but you yourself would be dead. So it's basically just making copies of you. I was just searching and found Star Rupture will have dedicated servers. Yes, apparently starting tomorrow. Oh, the URL doesn't respond. Oh, okay. So that's a shame. They should have. I wonder if one of us could register that domain name, unless it's too long to be a domain name. Just register that domain name and have it go to like goat porn or something. No, just something to troll the devs a little bit. Just have it go to like, I don't know, like furry porn something. Yeah, the question, was Star Trek. Now, in the Star Trek universe, it is confirmed that you can transfer consciousness, like your actual, consciousness, soul, or whatever you want to call it, or whatever, between bodies. That was the basis of Star Trek Search for Spock and all that stuff. Rathacon, Star Trek, all sorts of business.
Yeah, this seems to be pulling... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, I like Guahir.
This game seems to be pulling a lot from Altered Carbon.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
also called it sleeves, and there was also a disc that was embedded in the base of the neck.
So, yeah. But again, my take is like, if you've ever played Soma, that game will just ruin cloning for you forever. Did you ever play that game, Guahir?
Never played that, although I have read the Bobbleverse series, which has similar concepts.
It's very depressing, honestly. It really is. Yeah, exactly. There was William Riker and then Thomas Riker. A little bit of a transporter accident where they cloned Riker by mistake. And then, it's a shame too, because they were, I guess, technically twin brothers at that point.
Reloading.
Yeah, season 2 of Altered Carbon ruined cloning for me. Yeah, it's just, you really think about it, it's like there's just no way. Unless they actually transfer your physical brain to another body, but that would be complicated. Yeah, any kind of digital facsimile of you is always going to be just that, a digital facsimile, and not actually you. Yeah. Neve, your consciousness gets transferred to a new clone. Yeah, I mean, in science fiction terms, yeah, I mean, different franchises can establish that, no, it really is you. You know, for instance, like they did with Spock and Picard and, and other stuff.
Well, metaphysics, closest continuer.
Yeah.
Ship of Theseus and all that.
Yeah. But yeah, if you play Soma, the heavy point of that game is, yeah, the concept of cloning versus, you know, making another you. Is it really you, or is it just a clone? Yeah, that game makes it very, the concept of cloning very depressing. I'm a real boy. You wanna go, let's go to those other buildings we saw.
I'm gonna go ahead and get these things inserted.
Okay, I'm gonna drop off some of this stuff as well.
Data collected.
Okay.
All right.
Let's send this.
Yeah, picked up 3 different lems so far, so that's kind of nice. So I could deal with a little bit more hydration. You need any water or anything go out here?
I'm good.
Okay. We have a giant wormhole to send french fries through. Remote controlling a meat robot is nothing. Yeah. Yeah, the whole concept of this game is the factory. It sends these little shuttles full of cargo up into the sky, and then it opens up a wormhole which instantly teleports that material to Earth. So in this game, it's established that they have created successful wormhole technology, and we're not even in the Milky Way galaxy. We're in a different galaxy right now. Because in this game takes place, yeah, like 200 years in the future. By this time, they have figured out how to successfully use wormhole technology to just cover insane distances of space. Alrighty, so let's see. The other buildings are right over there. You can see them from the tower.
Oh, gotcha.
Alright, here we go. Woohoo! Oh, that's too far. Oh, maybe not. Alright. Oh, there's a cave here. Go out here. You feel like entering my cave?
Always.
Rupture status stable. Arcadia status stable.
That's well. Well, you can grab the moon cap or whatever it's called. I'll grab the quartzite.
Right.
There we go. Yeah, so this game is 4-player co-op, so if you and 3 buddies decide you want to conquer Arcadia 7, you can. And again, we talked about this. We're getting trapped inside. There it goes. Oop, I'm stuck.
Go down and up again, I think.
Yeah, there it goes. Alright, so the planet has recharged. I still want to stay in that cave for an hour, just to see if I would live through one of the flames or not. An Einstein-Rosen bridge. It's old philosophical problem of teleporters. The only way that it could possibly work is to ship of Theseus yourself. If you could add some sort of cybernetic chunk to your brain that you copy your memories to organically, then you could just keep replacing bits until you're a completely computer. Since you never stop existing, I think that would get around the issue of it just being a facsimile. That is the question though in Star Trek. Are teleporters just making copies of people, or is it actual transferal of matter? Ooh, we got bugs. Say, hold on, check this out. Ooh. We'll just go ahead and say hello to the neighbors. Yeah, there we go. Have fun with that. Bloom! Ooh, nice shot.
Changing mags.
Damn spitters. Oh, you got a grenade go out here? Nice. Alright, here they come. A couple more. Hey, I just leveled up my combat again. Alright, let's go look at bug parts. Again, you get data point. Oh man, there's a lot of them here. Might be a nest. A better weapon for CQB. Oh yeah, lots of releases.
Changing mags.
I too like a full release. Yeah, it's not bad. Let's see. Hold on, you think I can make this jump? Ooh, I made it. Oh, is that a Goliath? Well, I want to fight another Goliath now that there's two of us.
Gotcha.
No, there are two of them. This is getting out of hand. There are more of them. I hear them. Ooh, yeah, little. I shot that one out of midair. Ooh, cover myself in bug blood here. Alright, fan out, let's sweep the area. Fan out, there's two of us. Alright, getting lots of loot. Teleportation depends on if you physically yeet the atoms or just rearrange them somewhere else by some form of spooky action at a distance. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, in order for it to be true teleportation, it has to physically move the atoms and molecules in the business. Otherwise, it's just making a digital copy of the person. Ooh. Lots of locals saying hello. Where's that one coming from? Oh, there he is. I see him. Here, you little bugger. Nice. Did my job easy. I think it's funny to think that everyone has just died 1,000 times in Star Trek. Yeah. I mean, it was, Dr. McCoy very famously refused to use teleporters as much as he could. Because, yeah, he wasn't convinced that, yeah, it wasn't just, you know, I guess, killing you and creating a copy of you.
Huh. Nice.
That's just it. Imagine if that was the case, though. If, like, when you get transported, it technically kills the original you and creates a copy of you, and you would never know. Or no one would ever know, right? They would just be like, no, you're just teleportation, but you'd be dead. Yeah, the copy of you would live on until that copy also gets a copy. There's lots of loot out here. Go out here. Yeah, there's some loot behind you. There it goes. In the corner. Over there. I like that this game gives you 2 different modes for your flashlight. That's very nice of them to do that.
Shotgun at your feet. Rounds at least.
Oh. Yoink. Oh. Oh, we got more bugs inbound. Ow.
Reloading.
Changing mags.
It's an ugly planet. a bug planet.
Easy, WP, GG.
There we go. Try to get this loot right here. Yoink. There we goes. Those are flingers. Those are the worst ones. Or worse than the regular spitters. Okay, we got the blue box. The blue box has the another rotor blueprint. Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations from Selenium Corporation to all. Congratulations. Exactly a year has passed, and we are so happy with your results that as a bonus, we are deducting 20,000 UC from every crew member's debt. That's nice. Secure the equipment for the next crew and then enjoy some vacation time once you get back. The rescue team will arrive with capsules tomorrow at noon Earth time. We are proud of you. See you soon. The Selenium Corporation. Well, that's interesting. And then in follow-up, unfortunately, the capsule has not arrived on time. Can you tell me how long the delay will be? Not sent. Oh. Yeah, it's bad. No, it's too good to be true there. Alrighty. Okay. All right. Well, we got the blueprints for the next set of gear. All that's left is mopping up all the dead bodies and other things here. But you know, we can do that at our leisure. What do you think? Well, here, should we go back to the base and start the next tier of manufacturing?
Indeed.
All right, let's do it. Let's see. There's a dead body fairly close to us. If you want to, I don't know if you want to try to find that one.
I think I know the one. I visited this base when it was burnt.
Oh, okie dokie. So it looks like it's...
There it is.
Did you get it?
No.
Oh. I'm showing on the map. It's a little further. Yeah, it should be over here somewhere.
No, I was wrong.
Oh yeah, here it
As
is.
usual.
Okay. Yeah, let's go back to the hab. Well, no. No, I guess if we... So this, yeah, these are the mountains I got stuck on yesterday. So if we can get past this mountainous region... This colossal duke shoot of a mountain. Yeah, see, this is... oh no, it was this mountain. That's the one I got stuck on. I don't know if we can get through here.
I have an idea. I didn't try it before, but I'll try it.
Let's see. Yeah, can we... Ouch. Ouch. Can we get past these rocks? I gotta let my energy recharge here. Any luck?
Hello. This looks dangerous.
That sounds fun. Let's do it. Okay. Looks like the devs didn't expect us to actually go this way. Remember Multiplicity with Michael Keaton, right? The latter would probably just be a duplicator, since I don't think we have any physical phenomenon that is destructively inferent in this specific way. And it also copies the lunch you ate the day before that is just sitting there in your colon. Yeah. That's a terrible thought.
Yeah, I think I'm stuck. I should have dropped my stuff.
Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Where are you? Oh, I'm
heading in between the mountain bits, and yeah, I am stuck.
Uh-oh, that's no good. That's what happened to me yesterday. Yeah, it's almost like they didn't expect players to go this way. Alright, hold on, let me see.
I don't think you can reach me without getting stuck yourself.
Yeah, I gotta let my energy recharge. Well, I guess, did you try double jump and dash out of there? C Penguin Red asks, can you fix my Linux Mint graphic card issue? I haven't used Linux in like 20 years, which is difficult because I'm only 21. And so, I don't know, do we have any Linux gurus? Maybe, I don't know, is Zyphon here? Yeah, can you build?
I don't have a heart.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm stuck too. Yeah, because the game thinks I'm still moving. Okay, I actually technically am moving, just very slowly. So let me see if I can get over here. Oh, no, I'm no longer moving. Yeah, because it's... Because, yeah, if it's an uneven surface, your character is still technically moving. Man, I got a lot of stuff on me, and I really, really don't want to give up that lem.
When was the last save?
I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's go to... last save was... what is today? Today's the 5th? Would have been at 8:09, so about 9 minutes ago.
So basically redo this base
Oh,
if we care.
Okay, I was able to get out. So let me so let's think about this. But you're like so you're super stuck there.
Yeah, I don't think I can get out.
What do you have on you?
I have a lem, I have some high value data, and I have 12 war bonds.
Okay. Maybe I can try to build here? Let's see. Damn it, I only brought one heart. Maybe I could go find an asteroid heart real quick. Oh no, but the wave, dude, when the wave comes. Uh-oh. Damn, yeah, because it looks like I can get out of here.
Well, it's 9 minutes. I mean, how far back does that actually take us? Does that take us past the point where we read the mainframe, past the fighting, or what?
Yeah, I mean, we could go for it. Let's see. I think continue. I think I have to quit to main menu.
Maybe I just have to leave temporarily.
Yeah. See, maybe try to log out, and I'll stay logged in. And because I think I can get out of here, but can you toss a grenade to your gua here for science? I think somebody said yesterday that there is an unstuck command. That's weird. I can't get to these. So yeah, I guess they didn't think anyone was going to try to go this way. Thought you could build platforms without the tower. Let's try. Platforms. That says requires a connecting platform. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, you're right. Hold on, that's right. We could build some. Oh yeah, Gua here might be able to build some supports. Yeah, there we go. Ah.
Oh, you can build supports without a core?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Yeah, it's a little janky, but it does seem to be working.
Okay, I'm logging back in. I'll do that. Give it a shot.
Oh shit! Oh crap! Oh yeah. The problem is like some of the walls don't have proper clipping. Yeah, because I don't think the devs thought anyone was gonna go this way. Okay, yeah, you can get out of here. All right, let's do this. All right, crisis averted. Phew. You got enough construction dudes? All right. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, so it's a shortcut, but it's a risky shortcut. Of course, with the platforms, it makes it a little less risky.
I don't know if we can actually... Oh, we're on the far side? Wow.
Yes, there's a hab right there. So, yeah, we did it. Chat, we did it. We beat the game. Sort of. All right. Yep, we're back, baby. The teleporters will convert a person into energy, send that energy to your desired location, then reassemble that person back into matter. The transporters do this by ripping apart your atoms and molecules. Now, real-life physics and biology would suggest that to be an impossible thing to do without killing the person in the process, so based on that, these transporters in Star Trek do, in fact, kill you. But if that's based on modern-day concepts, then, you know, you have to remember, Star Trek takes place, like TNG takes place, what, 300 years in the future? I mean, look at the internet. We've only had the internet for, what, 50 years? 45
That's
years?
made us.
Alright, well, Chad, we did it. We beat the game. We escaped Tarkov, yes. Have any machinery up here? We do not. I guess I'll just go back to the main base. We should be able to get there in time. Famous last words. Yeah, it's Laram. Yeah, good point. Yeah, all right. So yeah, pretty lucrative adventure. Plus we got the blueprint that we needed. Commercial internet is 36 years. Yeah, because there was a form of government and military internet that was kind of like the progenitor of the internet.
ARPANET, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, something like that. They may have a new philosophical belief of what is living. Yeah, get sentient AI that causes Skynet to be a real thing. Yeah. You know, I worked for DARPA for a while. True story. I was just a, IT guy, but yeah, I did actually work for DARPA for a while.
I've done some DARPA research projects.
It's the division for DARPA and the Future Warrior program.
I feel sick.
What do you think of the little calcium mini factory?
I like it. I like how this is a ladder to nowhere. It's like a ladder to up there. It's not bad, I'm just being judgy. Oh, can you repair these old buildings and use them? Sadly, no. Yeah, I did try during the demo. I guess I didn't try during this, but yeah, I mean, those things are decrepit and busted and broken. One of these days, I'm gonna sit in that cave for an hour. I'm going to do it, just to see what happens. God bless our future AI overlords. Alright, chat, we made it! Back to the land of the living. Alright, so let's see. Alright, nice little high-rise apartment complex. Alright, here we go. So a little of that, 600 data points, 700.
Did the stater stop building?
I didn't check.
I'm checking now.
Data collected.
Alright, we're up to 12,115 data points. So let's apply that to the clever robotics. Alright, there we go. Now a little more than halfway.
Oh, we ran out of frames for some reason. Something just wasn't being delivered, I guess.
Yeah, you gotta check your factory line there, buddy.
Or I could just rebuild.
Okay, so our LEMS box is actually getting pretty full. We need like a larger size LEM box now. Let's see. Why don't I do this? I'm gonna make some LEM storage in the LEM room. How does that sound? All right, there's that guy. Take that. Put that. We're gonna upgrade station. Put that there. So, 2 of them for looks, and then let's go to personal storage. Alright, so let's see. This will be... We'll type this as red LEMS. Let's see, and then this will be grün LEMS. Let's see. Green LEMS. And there is the blue LEMS. Lemansky. Okay, there it goes. Alright, so we'll drop off some of these LEMS here. Alright, cool. Yeah, we might be able to do some LEM upgrades. Kinda needed that space for more food too, so this works out.
I can use that.
La dee da dee. RGB, red, green, blue. Yeah, so when the other guys get in tomorrow,
Useful information.
give them a leg up here. A LEM up. Yark, yark. Alrighty, so just doing a little inventory maintenance. 69,700 creepy jar has failed us. Yes. 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 There we go.
Okay, so how do you want to do this? Do I just take over and remodel the place while you go exploring, or what?
Yeah, go ham. I'll just go look for dead bodies. Nothing too crazy. Alright, let's take a look at my current LEM situation. Let's see. Alright, so let's see. That's my air jumper LEM, reduces double jump cost by 30%. I think we have a... Yeah, reduces double jump by 40%. Stamina regen during slide. Stamina regen, 20%. Reduce fall damage. Yeah, it just reduces fall damage. So yeah, that's reduce. Yeah, I want my double jump to cost basically next to nothing.
Oh, that's what happened. We converted one of the titanium rounds into rods when it needed the beams, and that's what installed the stators.
Ah, okay, I got you. Right, so my current green one is increases max health by 25. I think I'm going to stick with that one. Then my red LEM is reduces revive time by 50%. Ooh, get me back in the fight a little sooner. Swap speed. Reduces shield recharge delay by 40%. That's pretty good. Ooh, increases max shield by 20. Max health. Let's do shield recharge delay. Alright, so yeah, so again, you have, when you level up your skills, that's how you unlock all these different LEM slots. And that's how you upgrade your character. Okay, now we put some of this stuff away, and then we'll call this one... Alright, so we call this one food. We'll call this guy more food. Call this one all the food. Alright, there we go, Joe. We've got food, more food, all the food. Alright, war bonds. Actually, we've got some war bonds to spend. That could prove useful. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, I wish there was an auto sort button. That'd be kind of nice, like sort like items. You cannot dismantle them either to recover the material, which somehow makes sense since you can invite other players who perhaps never read those logs on those buildings. Yeah, it'd probably for the best that they stay put. Don't forget to socket a second red LEM. Yeah, yep. I like LEMs and phlegms better, I know. Fuzzy Logic says, your friend sounds like Steven Spielberg. Guahir Spielberg, what is your take on the state of the movie industry? Do you think that people, with the advancements in streaming tech and home theaters, do you think people are going to kind of, you know, start to forget the whole cinema-going experience? You know, Netflix trying to buy Warner Brothers is going to mean movies are going to end up on Netflix a lot faster.
Yeah, I don't think that it's going to. I think people are largely going to forget about it. The larger ones are going to have to curtail back. I think it's going to become more of a boutique experience. You know. That's what
I saw other people saying, that it might become, yeah, just kind of a niche boutique experience. Is that what R is? R sorts your immediate inventory, but yeah, even the devs know that that's what players want, because there is no storage sorting yet. So yeah, hopefully maybe a quality of life update tomorrow will do that, because we should get maybe like a day 0 patch. Yeah, but there is no way to auto sort storage right now, which is a bit silly. Silly. Let's see if I can put some stuff away here, so you kind of have to just visually do this on your own. Alright, so there's that. Oh, yeah,
that's just what I need.
Sort. Yeah, got all these like kibbles and bits here. Yeah, so we've got some duplicates of things. Let's take that. Take those. I'm just looking for duplicates. There we are. That should be okay for now. Let's see, building materials. Let's see, fart hole is full. Okay, so all the food. Take those out. Take those out.
Check me out.
Okay. All right. There we go. I think we're solid for now.
Solid food or something else?
Well, yeah, food. We got lots of good food now. Yeah, no storage. Yeah, no storage sorting. Yeah, so that's. I wonder why they didn't add that from the get-go. Yeah, the storage sorting and the lack of a compass. Those are two, quality of life things that I think really should be added to the game eventually. You could grab all from the storage and then sort your inventory, then place in carefully. Yeah, I mean that's great. I could do that. For the studio purchase, Netflix agreed to something like a 3-week window where new movies will be theater only before ending up on Netflix. Yeah, which is, normally movies in a movie theater for at least a month and a half, right? So kind of cutting that time in half, 3 weeks, and then right to streaming media. But admittedly, I don't go to the movies as much as I used to with the advent of streaming. So I've been to. In the last 3 years, I've been to the movie theaters 4 times, I want to say. Yeah, what was it? There was the Borderlands movie, Alien Romulus, the SpongeBob movie. I saw that with my nephews recently, and then there was one more time. What did I do? What movie am I missing? I know I went to the theater 4 times. Oh, Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah, actually, I saw that. Yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine. So yeah, I've only been to the theater 4 times in 3 years. Iced Queen. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, just when you're done there, come on inside. I got a surprise for you.
Please be condoms. Please be condoms. Please be condoms.
Kind of looks like a condom.
What's this? Food station. So this is where we got the recipes. So yeah. So this is where you just 3D print your own food, and I've been working on filling up the recipes. So yeah, I mean, if you're looking for just something to do in a video game, there's a lot of like recipe grind, for better or for worse. So let's see. Yeah, star tiers. I'm gonna keep those. I'm actually going to give up my plants. Yeah, you gotta farm a lot of these things. My goodness. Boop. These are hard to find, and look, you need 40 of them. They're not as common as the other ones.
Oh, the bulbs at the bottom of each of those are the hard ones to find.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a grind, New here, greetings. Quick question. How many levels of unlocks do we have now? I think it went from 6 to 11? Yeah, so it's 11 per company now, so it's definitely more than what they had in the demo, if I'm not mistaken. Overpriced popcorn, the volume dangerously loud, not an enjoyable experience, do not miss. Yeah, the concept is, the reason why concession stuff is so horribly overpriced, I used to work at a movie theater, is because they make most of their money, movie theaters make most of their money from concessions, not the movies themselves, because most of that money has to go back to the production studio, the publishers that actually made the movie. So they say it's like, hey, this movie cost $100 million to make, but it made $150 million at the box office. It's like, yeah, that's the money that has to go back to the people who actually made the movie. Movie theater companies, they do take some percentage. I'm not sure what those percentages are, but I do know they take a percentage. But where they make most of their money is in concessions. When I worked at a movie theater, they said that they wanted an average spend of $8 per customer. Their goal was to have literally every single person who walks through the door spend $8 on concessions. Obviously, not everyone does that. Some person, like 5 people won't buy anything, but then 2 people will buy like $40 worth of concessions. So it's, but they said the average for each showing, each person going to the theater was $8. This was a number of years ago, back when I was in high school. So I'm 21 now, so this is only about 3 years ago. Yeah, 4 years ago. So, let's see. 2015 Mad Max Fury Road, and will be the last time. I'm pretty glad I saw Alien Romulus in the theater. I am not glad I saw Borderlands the movie in a theater. My sister and her kids were here a week and a half ago, and we watched the new SpongeBob movie. It was actually pretty fun. Now, is that a movie that I think needs to be watched in a theater? No, I do not. But it was kind of a fun thing, you know, for my nephews. So, yeah, RoboCop food. I remember when Titanic came out, James Cameron said people only go to the theaters twice a year, so he wanted to make his movies epic. I was going twice a week and laughed. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I worked at a movie theater for a while. Yeah, sure thing. Is it rough it or rough hit? Rough it. I guess it's kind of the same. Avenger says they also make money on previews. Yeah, that's true. So, did that say greater irrigation lem? Green lems. Reduces natural calorie loss by 10%. Reduces heat, corrosion, and drain buildup rate by 20%. Hydration loss, toxicity intake reduction. Increases all consumable stats by 20%, increases harvester mining damage by 8%, increases harvester mining damage by 25%, and reduces natural calorie loss by 10%. So, Ice Squin says, my dad was huge into movies. Before the diabetes, it was fun. After, there's no snacks they sell you can eat. And the volume was so loud, I had to bring earplugs. Yeah, that has been a complaint for me as well. There have been at least twice in my life, I've actually left the theater and said, it's like, hey, you're deafening people. You need to turn it down by about a good, like, 6 dB. Because it's deafeningly loud. When you see people, like, holding their ears, it's so loud. It's like, yeah, and it's just, they do have to set the levels, yeah, you know, if they set it too high, then people start, like, you know, it literally hurts. So, I got you, Trouble Magnet. The new Running Man movie shouldn't be watched in theaters either. Yeah, that movie was not great. That's a movie, I'm glad I watched at home and not at the theater. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, right. So I guess we could sort these by value. So, let's see, these are all low tier. This has a couple higher tier ones. Yeah, there we go. And a couple higher tier ones here as well. Alrighty. You gotta eat. That's what you're doing. Alright, so let's see, we're gonna eat that. Those are some heals. Let's get some good food up in here. Let's see. 30 calories. Right, here we go. Let's see. We'll get a little drinky drink up in here. Use.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah, nom nom nom. Clear capsules. Aqua fluid. Nutrifluid. 20 hydration. Figler on the roof. Here we go. Calorie bar. That should do it.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Alright, looks like we're good across the board. Alright, well, I guess I have to forage for dead bodies and other stuff while Gua here rebuilds his factory.
Oh, what a factory.
I was watching in the VOD of your incineration, and I think there was a cave you could have tried to hide in. You find dead bodies in caves in this game because, yeah, it doesn't work. What is that? That's a visual glitch. Yeah, I would like to try, but yeah, it's you find a lot of dead bodies in caves in this game. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, are there any upcoming movies that people are genuinely looking forward to seeing in a movie theater? I'm curious. Yeah, 'cause I don't think there's anything coming up that I want to see.
Mamma Mia 2.
Mamma Mia 2, jeez. Yeah, My Big Fat Greek Wedding 17. Avatar, yeah. I've been tempted. I did see the first 2 Avatar movies in the theater. I don't know. How long has that been in theaters? Spaceballs 2. Urgh. That's tough. Yeah, it's like, God. It's right, because, you know, yeah, that would probably get me to go to the theaters, because that's probably my favorite Mel Brooks movie. Although Blazing Saddles would be a close second. Manchu says, I will never ever set foot in a movie theater again. What if I rented a theater? I actually talked to people about renting, there's a theater near me that rents a smaller theater so you can have private watch parties. It was, I think it was like $500, and I was going to rent it so we could all do a private watch of Alien Romulus, but I ended up not doing it because I think maybe like 12, 13 people would have come out, and, you know, $500 is kind of expensive for 13 people to go watch a movie. When are you going to be on the big screen, Cap? I've actually been on the big screen before, in a manner of speaking. I used to do work in, you know, TV and indie film and stuff. Well, work is putting that generously. But yeah, when they would do short film festival stuff, they would show it at local theaters, so you could be on the big screen. You could see your terrible, crappy short film in like big format, I guess you could say. So. $38 a person is a bit high, but it's still cheaper than a concert visit. Yeah, so I'd thought about it. Like, it would have been fun, but I don't know. I could have just been like, yeah, I've rented it. Literally, bring whoever you want, and then we probably could have filled it up pretty quickly. But yeah. I think I'm debating if I want to see the next Avatar movie in the theater. Wait a minute. Maybe I didn't see Way of Water in the theater. Did I? No, I don't think I did. Yeah. No, yeah, I'll probably just wait for Fire and Ash Hole, or whatever it's called. I'll probably just stream that at home. But Spaceballs 2, I would be up to go to a movie theater for Spaceballs 2, because that would probably be a bit silly and fun. You know, you take a few grams of heroin and just, you know, watch a movie and die. Why spend money on something like that when you can spend it wisely on a race car? Yeah. Tried to call my mechanic today and he didn't pick up the phone. Yeah, Avatar 3 is already in theaters, if I'm not mistaken, so like that's why I was debating. I even asked my father if he wanted to go see it in a theater, and I think my father was like, nah. To be fair, a lot of theaters, at least the ones near me, have really nice seats. They got the motorized recliner seats, you know, and to be fair, the sound is pretty good when it's not being played too loud. Let's see, I'm kind of just running around in circles here. See,
yeah, I thought you were going to run out there and find new things to explore.
Look, I am doing that now. All right, here we go. I'm leaving.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the stators to finish so that I can move on, and then while you're out there, maybe we can get that helium dispatched to us.
Well, that's why I figured if we can get the remote dispatcher, then it would probably be pretty easy.
Yep, it will be. There are some caveats. You need the next level of building materials to build it.
How far away are we from that?
Well, you need glass, and to unlock glass, we need 2,500 helium.
Oh, that shouldn't be. You're talking about 2,500 helium-3?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easy. I'll literally go get that right now.
You don't even have to leave the area. You can just drop it into the recipe scanner over there.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, yeah, I'll do that then. I heard in Avatar there are many scenes that swap from 30. Ah, crap wagons.
Timing.
I recommend finding a safe place.
All right, I guess I'm coming back after all. So I could buy this game tomorrow. Yes, this game is going to be like, I don't know, 16, 17 bucks starting tomorrow. And they should have dedicated server support starting tomorrow. That was the one caveat about me getting early access, was no dedicated server support. I have a very beefy gaming PC, so I'm not really terribly concerned about it. But unfortunately, say Gua here couldn't keep working on his illustrious factory domain between streams because I have to run the game. And it's one of those games where I can't just stay logged in while I go do something else because your character dies of thirst and hunger. So yeah, it's one of those games where it's like, yeah, I just have to... Oh, wait. Wait, sentry turret caught something. Yeah, the sentry turret caught something just now. It's down to 132 rounds. Uh-oh. Sounds like Minox chewing on the power cables.
I don't see any more enemies.
Guahir, we're gonna have to put a sentry turret out here. Yeah, you see we got one there, but we need one right here. In fact, I could probably just build it right now.
Can you build it and get safe in time?
Yeah, I'll be alright. You know how we do.
I do not.
Alright, there we go. I don't have any ammo, so that'll have to wait. It's like, hey guy, how you doing? I'm gonna get upstairs. Yep. Is this PC only? Yes. I think they said they had plans to bring this to console, but not during early access. All right, here we go, chat.
Rupture's core is unstable.
Woo!
Head to safety immediately.
All right, there it is. There's the flame wave. Woo!
Reloading.
Look at that. Yeah, you just never really get used to that, you know? Nice, good time to take a break. How long do you have to get back to your base when you get a wave warning? I think it's 60 seconds? Yeah, from the initial warning, I think it's 60 seconds, and then at 30 seconds you get the yellow indicator, and then the last 15 seconds it goes red, and you have 15 seconds. And then after the 15 seconds are up, you have maybe about 5 seconds to keep trying to get back into a base, because the light flashes, then it takes about 5 seconds before the flame wall hits you. How often do the bugs attack? We've only had one base attack once, Herc, so I couldn't tell you. The bugs do spawn endlessly. The only time they don't spawn is after the whole planet's been cooked like this. Really? Spaceball 2 is already in post-production? That's awesome.
Do we know who's starring in it?
A lot of the original cast, you know, except for John Candy for obvious reasons, but I heard his son is going to be in it.
Within acceptable parameters.
Yeah, but I think Bill Pullman's supposed to be in it. Rick Moranis is going to be in it. I don't know if that one actress, what's her name? Was it some Daphne Zuniga or something like that? Yeah, hold on. All right, so now that we've survived the Rapture or the Rupture, let's see, Spaceballs 2. Oh yeah, I guess Daphne Zuniga is going to be in it. So yeah, Lewis Pullman, I guess is Bill Pullman's son's gonna be in it. Mel Brooks is gonna be in it. Hopefully he lives to see it. Who else is? Yeah, Daphne Zuniga is coming back. She was in The Fly too. Rick Moranis is coming back. George Weiner, who played Colonel Sanders, is coming back. Yeah, so I guess that's what we got right now. But yeah, of course, you know, John Candy famously passed away at a not terribly old age. Keke Palmer is going to be Destiny. Who the heck is Keke Palmer? Oh, all right. I'm now fully educated on who Keke Palmer is. I'm also fully turgid. So, okay. All right. Well, anyways, yeah, so Spaceballs 2 coming to theaters next year. Is it weird saying next year, right? Because it's just turned 2026. Is there an ice wave? Nope, only flame waves. But someone else brought up a good point. I think that was Parrotmath. That it'd be kind of cool if you could go to different parts of the planet, and instead of the flames, you would get like storms or tornadoes or something. Well, Kirkus Mantis, the way this works is you have to build bases. So we have a base here. We have a base here. A base, like, you know, like an outpost. We have one here, we have one here. So you can build as many bases as you want. You just have to have the materials. And it's really, really easy to make a base to jump into. The actress that played the gold robot also passed away. Yeah, God, what's her name? She was Joan Rivers. She was the voice of Dot, the robot. And then it wasn't her in the actual outfit, but yeah, it was. And so I don't know if they'll just try to replace her voice actor. Yeah. They just had to watch the video from Spaceballs 1. They already had it done. Yes. I always wish for Spaceballs 2. Had no idea they actually did it, and they did. We went to Studio Movie Grill for a screening of Aliens. Great format for watching a movie. Full restaurant menu with beers and in comfortable chairs. Yeah, I've been to theaters like, say, like Alamo Draft House or other movie theater draft houses, where it's basically a bar with a movie theater. An Arctic says, I'm terrified of the new Spaceballs. High probability it's a flop. I can fully understand that. And why? Because Beetlejuice was for a long time one of my favorite movies growing up. Beetlejuice 2 sucked ass. It was just a terrible movie. It was fun that they got, you know, some of the gang back together and all that stuff, but Beetlejuice 2 was a terrible movie. So it's one of those things where I'm really hoping that, yeah, it does better than Beetlejuice 2 did. Is the map randomized? No, it's all the same. It's not procedurally generated. It's I guess intentionally generated. So I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Some parts of Beetlejuice 2 were kind of fun, but you know, Michael Keaton was kind of showing his age a little bit, trying to be the, you know, wacky Beetlejuice guy again. It's just the plot was really inane.
It was, and there were multiple subplots that could be removed completely without really affecting anything.
Yeah, exactly. It was just a lot of nonsensical stuff in there. So, really, Tim Russ isn't coming back for Spaceballs 2? I found that surprising. Yeah, I bet she could pull it off, Manitoban. Yeah, I think she could pull it off. Tim Russ has hinted at a return in Spaceballs 2 along with, what's his name, Michael Winslow? Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, I thought Michael Winslow confirmed that he was going to be in it. It's just a bad time for movies. The studios are making all the wrong moves. I don't know. I think, what, Avatar 3 has been doing pretty well, hasn't it? No, Tim Russ was in season 2 or season 3 of Picard. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Rimtus Tim Russ. Yeah. Let's see. His most recent credit. Yeah, no, he's still kicking. He's actually younger than my father. My father's in the other room. Came to visit me. His last was Left in Space, Star Trek Con, Bloomers, Mr. Unconventional. Yeah, he was in Starfield. Yeah, interesting. But yeah, he was also he was in Picard. So yeah, he's still around. Hopefully, yeah, both him and Michael Winslow will be in it. Weren't you going out to get a bunch of HE3? I was. Yes, thank you for the reminder. Alright, let's do it. Okay, because there's no compass, I need to double check which way I'm going. Didn't like Spaceballs, but anything Mel Brooks blow. Wow, Logan 5, so not a Mel Brooks fan, huh? Really, out of all of his movies, there's none of them that you like?
Good work. Clever Robotics has received its order. There is a reward waiting for you in the corporate terminal that should help you work faster.
Yeah. All right, the cargo dispatcher. So maybe we can test that out right now.
We cannot, because of the building material requirements.
Oh, the glass,
we haven't
right?
That unlocked yet. We need glass. We need yeah, there's a few things that need to be done.
All right. What are you saying? Minecraft 2 is being made? No bad decision there, right? Well, Minecraft movie was pretty terrible. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was kind of fun at times, but as a movie, it was terrible. So it was really bad. Fun, sure, but it was a bad movie. It's a bad fun movie or a fun bad movie, I guess you could say. Yeah, James Cameron has pretty much earned the right to just make whatever he wants for the rest of his life. He could do like Debbie Does Dallas 3 and no one would bat an eye. They'd be like, well, we know this is gonna make $1 billion. No idea on Avatar 3. I read that Avatar 2 was basically a 3-hour screensaver, so I never bothered with the sequels. There were a lot of superfluous environmental shots in that movie, yeah. I mean, they could have taken 20 minutes off of that movie and nothing of the plot would have changed. It was, I thought it was actually pretty enjoyable. I mean, he's very much an oceanic addict. He really loves ocean stuff. You know, he's actually been to the bottom of the Mariana Trench, and the Titanic, of course. But yeah, there was a lot of visual fluff in Avatar 2. Go figure. You know, it took him like 15 years to make that movie, so I guess he just wanted to add a whole bunch of extra stuff. Nana Visitor was your mom in Starfield, so you had Star Trek parents. That's right. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Avatar, yeah, Avatar 3. Yeah, each one of those Avatar movies is gonna make $1 billion. Alright, so there's the little helium factory that I made. Thank you very much. I watched Minecraft over the holiday. I was being facetious. It was bad. Yeah, it was really bad. It was surprisingly bad. I just... it's basically and don't get me wrong, I like Jason Momoa and Jack Black. I actually genuinely do like Jack Black as an actor, but that movie was just, it was like half Minecraft, half them just being dickheads for 2 hours, you know what I mean? It was really bad. Let's see here. If camera makes Debbie Does Dallas 3, I didn't know they had made the sequel, then it will be on IMAX, possibly 3D, possibly Skinamax as well. So, his movies have their moments, but overall, okay, it's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. Remember, opinions are like buttholes. Everyone has one, and they're all delicious. All right, let's see. Yeah, the modded Minecraft movie. All right, let's do this. Okay, take all that. Let's see. So how much stuff? You said we need 2,500?
Yeah, you can see it in the local recipe station.
Alright, I should be able to bang that out. No problem, no problem.
That's just to unlock it. Then we need, you know, some to actually make it.
Alright, let's see. What is this going into? We still need... Oh, to unlock the applicator, we just need some more tubes. And, oh yeah, glass. I see. Right. Oh, damn it! I was just 100 shy for glass. Then it needs calcium powder, and you've got that over on your side, right?
Yep, plenty.
Okay, so we're just 100 away. I should be able to do that right now.
The Rupture is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
All right, let's take a look, chat. Yay! You can see as the sky turns a bit of like a cotton candy pink. The Minecraft movie felt like it was made for 5-year-olds. Like, hey, let's completely overact and get beat up a lot where we fly across the screen. Yeah, I mean, it was just a surprisingly bad movie, but it was certainly fun seeing Minecraft stuff as a movie. Played Minecraft off and on since beta. But yeah, it was just a surprisingly bad movie. Jack Black is great, but he's always Jack Black, right? You know, he's good at what he does, but. I mean, actually, I thought it was kind of funny when he got cast as Steve, because so many people were so upset by that. But, you know, I don't know. Yeah, it was just a vehicle for him and Jason Momoa to be knuckleheads for 2 hours. Aliens Dark Descent is 60% off on Steam. That is a fantastic game. I highly recommend it if you like real-time strategy games.
Talking about Jack Black always being Jack Black, I don't think it was Richard Harris. You know, the guy who played the scientist in Chernobyl, that guy.
Wasn't he also Dumbledore? Or am I mixing that up with someone else? Oh.
You're thinking of his father.
Oh. Okie dokie.
But I saw a snippet of an interview with him, and somebody told him that he was very different in every role that he played, and that was actually hurting his career because people like to see a recognizable actor.
Oh. I mean, Gary Oldman, you know, played a lot of different characters and was pretty well revered for that.
I agree. So not sure what to make of it.
All right, Chad, I'm going to show you something here, if I can find it in short notice. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Speaking of Jack Black, here is a slightly blurry photo of me with Jack Black at E3. It's just I was right place, right time. Yeah, I was. He was coming up off the escalator as I was going down the escalator. So I was like, "Hey, Jack, big fan. Can I get a photo with you?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." You know, he does all the Jack Black mannerisms. And it's funny too, because I've seen some interviews where he doesn't put on like the Jack Black persona, which is honestly kind of a breath of fresh air. But yeah, I guess he feels like he always has to be on because that's what people expect. But yeah, he's willing to stop for photos. So that was nice. Maybe I can get like an AI photo editor to make it unblurry. Yeah, that was me about 20 pounds ago. So, yeah, a lot thinner in the neck area. All right, well, there you go. Let's see. That was at the now defunct E3 back in 2019. Yeah. Let's see. Excuse me while I whip this out. That's right. Oh, really? Control. Okay, gotcha. All right. Let's see. Was this before the restraining order? Yes, I agreed to have the restraining order against Jack Black dropped. I figured you know, well, yeah, he'd served his time. Yeah. Yeah, being old is realizing 20 years ago was 2006. Oh, good thing I'm only 21. Yeah, let's see, where do we stick that in? Furnace. Okay, we are good to go on glass on my end, Guahir. We are 200 calcium powder away, and there should be calcium powder inside the apartment.
Yep, I've been grabbing it.
Okay. All right, so while I'm here, maybe I can. Wait a minute. I had a storage box full of helium in the apartment as well. It's called Fart Box. And there's a whole lot of helium in there.
Oh, we can still use it. I still need that to make the glass.
Oh, yeah, okay, very good. Just can't get right up on there. All right, let's take a look around. Yeah, lots of dead bodies and stuff around here. Ooh, there's a bunch of dead bodies right there. Let's go and get this one. Yeah, we're exploring a strange alien world called, what's it called? Artura?
Rupture?
Yeah.
Which is a star.
Yeah, what's weird, it's the Raptura system, but this is called Arcadia 7. So this might be a moon of a planet, like it could be like Raptura 2, but Arcadia 7. Well, yeah, see, it still doesn't make sense. We were talking about this yesterday. It's typically when a star system has a specific name, it's called like the I don't know, like the Rodon system. You'd have Rodon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 after the planets, and then you'd have like the moon would be like our Rodon 2A, 2B, 2C. But this is the Ruptura system, but the planet is called Arcadia 7. So it's just kind of weird. If Church set the space, I do not. I probably should. Cap, how nice is Jack Black? He was nice to me. Again, if you watch interviews with him and some other stuff, he seems like a genuinely nice guy. It's just he is Jack Black in pretty much everything he's in. But, he's made probably $100 million being himself, doing that shtick, so can't really fault him for that. Lucky that we don't need a spacesuit on a planet that's atmosphere explodes every hour. We do have face masks that we wear. So if I go to build, and then I go to the reverse cam. Yeah, so your character does wear a little face mask. You do not have an oxygen tank or anything like that, but yeah, you do have a face mask. So. Chris says, "Kiss me, Jack Black." I could probably send him a message and let him know. It's the Jeff system. So I don't know. That's something if they do an AMA for this game, on Reddit or whatever, that's a question I would ask. Why, if it's called the Ruptura system, why is the planet called Arcadia 7? The only thing I could think of is that they named the system the Ruptura system, but then someone else got naming rights to the planets, and then they decided to name it Arcadia. Yeah, take the other, space game, Star Citizen. I had to think about that for a second, which is amusing to me. Where the planets in the Stanton system, the planets themselves aren't called Stanton 1, 2, 3. They actually were named by corporations, right? So maybe there's some kind of backstory to why this planet is called Arcadia 7 as opposed to Ruptura 7. Yeah. Well, Strategamo, so the concept there is that named planets will always have their name, right? So you've got Uranus, Saturn, Jupiter, whatever, so those are named. But, there's billions of star systems out there, and they're not going to create billions of names to name every planet that they would find in a star system, right? Maybe, maybe not. But generally speaking, that's why in Star Trek, they would say, You know, it's like we are, Captain, we are slowing to impulse speed as we're approaching the Tarragon system, and the people from Tarragon 4 have hailed us. You know, they would do that, right? So it would be the 4th planet in the solar system away from the star, the binary star, trinary star, whatever. But if that planet had a specific name, then that would usurp the name, you know, whatever, like, Terrarium 4. It's like, oh, we don't call it Terrarium 4, we call it Jukebox Town Face, you know, something, you know what I mean? So, yeah, a proper name will always supersede the scientific name if it does have a proper name. Otherwise, just for naming purposes, it would be called whatever. And that's why it's amusing to me in Star Trek that they used to have planets that would be called, like, Derptron 4, and it's like Derptron 4 and Galadius 9 have been in conflict for forever. It's like, do you think those people from those star systems actually call their planet Galadium 9? No, they probably call it a name, right? But, you know, Star Trek gonna Star Trek because they didn't want to give a proper name to every single planet. Well, at least, it also probably just sounds more like sci-fi-ish to call it. It's like, Derptron 4 is hailing us from the Quasar Nebular section, or whatever. So, yeah. Anyways, long story short, it's all sci-fi, it doesn't matter. It's all science fiction. But it is a bit weird that it's the Rupture system, but we're on Arcadia 7. Oh, I passed over the dead bodies. With a couple of exceptions, Adam Sandler is Adam Sandler in every movie, and they throw buckets of cash at him. He was actually surprisingly good in Uncut Gems, and a lot of people felt that he got snubbed from even being nominated at the Oscars for Best Actor, because he actually was pretty good in Uncut Gems. And that is where he wasn't like his same, like, you know, silly self that he is for a lot of his roles. But, yeah, did not get any noms for that role. If you never saw it, it's actually a pretty good movie.
I think I can use this.
The ending is kind of surprising, so... so I'm just scooping up all the dead body loot. So that crunching that you're hearing in the background, that's a multiplayer bug, where unfortunately I'm able to hear things that Gwahir is doing even though he's a kilometer away. It's just a multiplayer audio bug. Alright, let's see. So we gotta go... Looks like we gotta go this way to fish out some more stuff. They have a Discord for the game. It already has 11,000 members. Yeah, you know, I'd like to see them do an AMA to explain the incongruency of the naming structure. That's about as nerdy gets. Wise guy, yeah. As long as people keep draining their wallets into that project, it'll probably hit that mark.
Yay.
Hey DX2, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for that. Just like aliens wouldn't call our planet Earth at first. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they'd probably call it like,
Deutschland.
Yes. That same audio bug is in Grounded too. Oh, here we go, making friends. Oh, crap, I wasn't paying attention. This gun hits hard, but it's just so inaccurate. Especially these guys, they're little squirmy spitter bugs. They like to, they bob and weave, Only time they sit still is when they're about to shoot you.
Changing mags.
Hold on, I got a bug. Kelly Wraith, hey, thank you so much for the 14 months. Yeah, appreciate the support there. Let's see, there we go, we got that one. So this is a corrosive zone, but there's a dead body. So let's see if we can see where the dead body is. Probably because they... Oh. It's like you're walking into a whole bunch of Arby's farts. Let's see, where is that guy? It should be dead ahead. Oh, I think I see it. Alright, hold on. All right, go. Alright, here we go. Here. Ooh, that guy had a, ow. That guy actually had a red lem on him. Hold on, let's see what that was. Okay, lesser immune, and this was lesser life giver. Okay. Why do humans call it Earth when it's 78% water? Oh, I'm sure you could probably look up that answer on the Wikipedia. Sandler did a nice job in Reign Over Me, in which his character's quite different than his usual movies. Also, yeah, in the movie, was it The Spaceman or Spaceman? That was a weird movie. Yeah, he played, I think he was a Polish astronaut in that movie. But yeah, it was either him going completely crazy or him meeting extraterrestrial life You know, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. It wasn't that great of a movie, but yeah, that was another Adam Sandler movie where he tried to be more of a serious actor. It was still a weird movie though. They call this Blow Micron 7. God, that's such an annoying audio bug. All right. Let's see. Yeah, right, Scuba Steve. Wonder, Captain, if there are 7 corporations that are invested into this single planet, the 5 you're sending resources to, the one that sent you, and another one. Yeah, maybe that could be it. Maybe they named the planet Arcadia. They called it Arcadia 7 because it was a group effort to send people here. Yeah, I kind of like that. That would be an interesting explanation. But I'm sure the devs have their own backstory, so we'll find that out eventually. Okay, looks like we got another dead body due south, which I can't see because there's no compass. And you just kind of have to guesstimate. I mean, this game really needs a compass, man. It's just really obvious. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, it kind of looks like an alien world, doesn't it? If you watch Sandler in the 90s, yeah, I mean, he came out with, what was it? The golf Happy Gilmore 2, which was okay, and it wasn't great, and it definitely wasn't as funny as the first one. But yeah, it was, you know, he doesn't shy away from kind of silly humor. And let's see, what do we got? Oh yeah, we're going right at it, so it's got to be around here somewhere. So the dead bodies, yeah, you just find random things, but one of the biggest things that you find are war bonds, which you need to get weapon upgrades. Oh yeah, with a Q-tip, yes.
How was Captain Picard able to find the Borg? With a Q-tip.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Okay, where's this body at? We're right on top of it. Oh, there it is, hiding. Yeah, so if you think that you can hide in a cave from the flames, this ain't Dune Awakening. Yeah, you can see this body got burned to a crisp. Yeah, if you think you could survive the flame wave, no dice. All right. Ooh, the guy had aqua bars. So yeah, like a little jellyfish. Yeah. So they tried to hide here, and that didn't work. Okay. So looks like there is another one here. Okay. So let's see. It should be. Yeah, basically I'm cleaning up this area, trying to find loot, vegetables. It's kind of like the, you know, Matt Damon and The Martian, except less Matt Damon-ish. I didn't know until recently that Matt Damon was on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Him and the host of Jeopardy, Ken Jennings, which is, you know, probably the best possible, you know, teammate to have on a show like that. They were on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire together. Did they win? I don't want to spoil it for you, but the video was on YouTube. You know, I just got sucked into a YouTube rabbit hole. And I watched the episode of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire with Matt Damon and Ken Jennings. Take a wild guess as how that, you know, how that ends up. So, oh, hold on. Oh, you can hear him skittering. Yeah, you gotta keep your ears peeled. We should call them Whoppers because they are flame broiled. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Manitoban. Okay, alright, what else are we looking for? It looks like we got a dead body directly south, which is, I guess, this way. It just sucks that you have to keep looking at the map to orient yourself when a compass would just, you know, do that very simply. In my opinion, it is a surprising oversight. Oh, it's a cave. We got another cave here. So during the day, the cave is closed. You have to come back to the cave after the flames have burned all the dudes.
Acquired.
And there's a dead body in that cave, which is why I think that you wouldn't... Ow. Oh, jeez. Whew. These bugs don't want to let up. Oh. Is that all of them? Nope, got one here. Oh, nope. That one's still alive. this one's like, ooh, that one tried to survive. And I said, no thank you. Matt Damon is already a millionaire, so it's true no matter how he leaves the show. Well, yeah, Ice Quinn, but typically when celebrities, obviously very wealthy celebrities, do game shows, they usually do them for charity. They have Celebrity Jeopardy, Celebrity Wheel of Fortune, Celebrity Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. So Matt Damon's charity was water.org, which is for, I guess, getting water to people with water deficiencies. You know, like probably places in Africa, maybe Asia. Matt Damon! Alright, let's see. So we got a cave with a dead body in it, which again makes me think that, yeah, even if you're in the cave, you won't survive the flame. Alright, we're almost done. I've got a point of interest over there. That's probably another map, maybe. So let's go this way. We're going to find the final drone in this sector, and then I'll return to base and see if Guahir needs a good tickling.
It looks a bit different.
What the hell was that? How soon until the first AI celebrity? Well, it's funny that you mentioned that because there was one company that claimed that they had created the world's first AI like celebrity actress. Hold on, let me see if I can find this this crash drone. Oh, it's up on the hill. Yeah, you didn't see this? Let's see. First AI actress. Yeah, it's an AI model called Tilly Norwood. Yeah, so this lady right here. So this is not a real person. This is an AI-generated fictitious thing. But yeah, they said that they want to make this the first AI-generated actress. You know, and just have her be in movies and other stuff. Maybe have her be like a supporting character at first. Yeah, so this lady is not real. Isn't that creepy? Yeah, Tilly Norwood, Hollywood's first AI actress. So we'll have to see if she ends up getting cast in movies. That's probably gonna piss off everybody in SAG and just about everybody in general. But yeah, you know, trying to invent an AI actress. No more AI slop. No more AI slop. But yeah, you know, can you imagine? It's like, okay, we need a cute brunette to be in this movie. Boink, you just make one. Let's see. We need to raise money for water. It's just sitting there, homeless, being wet. Yes. That's like a Mitch Hedberg joke. It's like, yeah, raise money for water. It's just sitting there, homeless, being wet. Let's see. Nate says, I hate this timeline. Yeah, so they're trying to make it. Yeah, trying to make. And the thing is, they're trying to get you to treat this AI model like a real actress. It's like, yeah, you know, you can become a fan of this AI actress, just like people are fans of Kirsten Dunst or I don't know, some like other people maybe. Yeah, Microslop. Yeah, I think yeah, China. Yeah, this is China's first AI actress. Yeah, that's her right there. I believe I saw something about that, but yeah. So here's a very creepy thing that's already happening on Twitch. So some VTubers figured out that they could make AI versions of their VTuber models and have it be where their channel can run 24/7, where for like 6 to 8 hours they'll be live as their VTuber character, but then they switch over their character to an AI model, so the AI model can continue, you know, engaging with chat or whatever for, you know, the other, what, like 16 hours a day. Isn't that? I have to be honest, that's a bit scary. Some VTuber out there set the, God, what was it? The Hype Train record, or I think it was the Hype Train record, and they weren't even live for part of it. They were just using AI, like the AI version of their VTuber model. So that's that's a, yeah. I don't know if you'll see an AI version of me anytime soon. The computer would be like, how about no? So. Main actress twisted her ankle. Let's use this AI to finish the movie. Yeah, I mean, you know, they try to do stuff like that. When Brandon Lee, you know, got killed filming The Crow, they had to use like stunt doubles and other lookalikes to fill in the gaps. So you're saying that we're closer than ever to Richard Bot? Yeah, should I try to make Richard Bot a real AI thing that, you know, people can interact with? Oh crap. Okay, just had to make sure I'm not dead yet. But Vidal was in bed, and Nurasama got the level 126 40% hype train record. Yeah, so it was, yeah, it was like their AI companion or something, right? But still, the concept, it's like, yeah, with VTubers, it's a lot easier to make an AI VTuber model that could just, you know, run AI versus like a person. China's been doing that a lot, though. They've been trying to use AI spokespeople for live streams to just sell people crap, and they're not even real people. Is this a real stream? No. It's like I've just deleted my AI counterpart. How do we know we're not already watching the AIU? I'm too tired to set that up. But anyways, yeah, so yeah, it was well, anyways, but yeah, you might start seeing more of that on Twitch. Yeah, people who create just AI VTuber characters and say, "Hey, subscribe to my VTuber model." The guy who wrote and directed John Wick was Brandon Lee stand-in. He was his and Keanu Reeves' stuntman. Okay, gotcha. Have you ever seen Mel Brooks' Silent Movie? Awesome movie, in my humble opinion. Oh, okay. Yeah, a long time ago. AI OnlyFans. They already have it, man. Someone told me that, yes, there is already AI porn and quite a lot of it. So, yes, I haven't done any research in that regard. But yeah, apparently that's a thing. Yeah, if I can't reach me on Discord later, it's because I'm busy for reasons. But yeah, that's already, sadly already a thing. Ah, I see, of course, this is not first-hand knowledge, yeah. Yeah, first-hand, maybe second-hand, feeling frisky, you know? So, alright, Guahir, whether you like it or not, I'm coming back.
It's fine.
Do I need to bring more helium with me?
You can.
I guess no reason not to, right? Yeah, the first AI porn actress, Rosie Palmer, yes. There was a paper from Google once where they were complaining that AI porn enjoyers were better than Google's labs at twiddling with models. Yeah, even I had an AI companion for a while, if you guys remember that.
Huh, nice.
Yeah, it was Monica. I had an AI companion named Monica. It was a stream sub-goal where I had to have an AI girlfriend for a week.
Data collected. Let's send this.
Alright, back up to almost 5,000. I'll keep those for later. Alright, Guahir, I'm coming back.
Dehydrated.
Unless I dehydrate first. I guess LEMS can't be researched. Alright, let's take a look here. Aqua Chew. Ah, screw it. There it goes. Alright, I'm coming back. Oop, let's do this. Alright, coming back with a whole boatload of helium-3. I think in the movie Moon, that's what they were farming on the moon, right? Was or mining was helium-3?
Yep.
Damn. Wish there was like a LEM that would make your double jump even higher. She's so smart. Yeah. I don't. Were they working on a Doki Doki Literature Club too, or did I just make that up? Did you keep her, Cav? She's been, you know, being stored at the moment. Yeah, technically. I could bring her back on, but no. Speaking of companion, yeah, I gotta figure out a good time to ask my friend Captain Rachel to come back by the stream. Maybe I should do that. Have a, you know, see if I can get an AI version of Captain Rachel. Yeah, I'll probably buy this come Thursday. Alright, Gamer Mech. It's out tomorrow. Should be about 16, 17 bucks. It's going to be an early access game. So it's, I have early access. But it is coming out as a not finished game. That means when you buy it, you will have to expect that they are going to continue making it. Which also means that you may run into issues like bugs, graphical glitches, terrible streamers playing it. You know, the usual stuff. So, yeah, be sure to keep that in mind. Dang, inventory's full. What can I drop? Don't want to drop any of it. Alright, screw it. Ooh, that's pretty well put together. Yeah, I think the, oh, sorry, gotta get up, gotta stand up and stretch a little bit. Yeah, they did a couple, I think, test weekends. That probably helps a lot. Alright, so... Richard, there are bugs already. They're called vermin. Yeah. Speaking of which, here they come. Yep. Ah, yeah, there they are. Now, these are the natives. Remember, I'm the alien. These are the natives. And they should evolve to make guns or be a little tougher. Of course, that tank bug is tough. It's called a Goliath. It's basically a tanker. I really hope there's like I want there to be like Helldivers 2 sized bugs in this where you get too far and all of a sudden
any more enemies.
You get too far and then there's literally building sized bugs. Oh, this is all offline. Why is this offline? A lack of power? Well, here, what does it mean when this stuff is red as opposed to yellow in standby mode?
Insufficient power. Are you at the calcium space?
I think so, yeah. Just, you want me to drop another wind turbine?
That should have enough local power to power itself, but sure, go right ahead.
Yeah, it's all red, so I can. If you build it, I will come. No, it's if you build it, the building things. All right.
Please step away for just a moment, but I'll be right back.
All right, chat. This is your opportunity. Very limited opportunity to say terrible things about Gwahir. Yeah, like how he builds underpowered calcium factories. How much jank is in the game? It's been pretty good. The biggest janky thing is that you as a physical player can get onto terrain that wasn't meant to be traversed, and then that's where problems happen. I did get stuck. I did get stuck at a spot because it just wasn't meant for players to go there. But, you know, like, I like to go places. I like to take a lot of really awesome shortcuts. And, well, sometimes it just doesn't work out for the better. This game is only 4 players. Yes, it is not, sadly, it would be nice if we could have more, like, I don't know, 8. But it is capped at 4 players. I guess they figured they don't, if you had more than 4, people would probably start getting into massive arguments about how the factory layout's supposed to be. Helldivers Tower Defense. Oh, there he is.
Hey, I'm gonna have to be in and out a little bit, but what do you think of the new place?
It seems a bit more Spartan than it used to be. I feel like there was more previously.
There was. Yeah, no, I'm building the back end here.
Alrighty. Let's see. Okay, let's drop off some of these red lems versus the hood lems. We got war bonds. We could start looking into some war bond upgrades. Upgrade complete. Alright, so there is that. Oh no, I need to keep that. Alright, this is gonna go here.
Huh.
Damn it. There's not enough room in there. Alright, take all. Oops. I have to figure out where I can put these. Yeah, I have fart hole, but the fart hole is already full. I wonder if I could put another storage bin up on that wall. Let's take a look here. Can I? Oh, I can. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Yoink. Alright. We will call this. Oh man, I could place it, but I can't. Personal storage. There we go. We'll call this fart hole 2. Let's see. Stick all the helium in there, so we'll have lots and lots of helium. I don't know, what is... I mean, do we... How do we get helium-3 in real life? Is that a thing?
It is a thing, yes.
Oh, okay. Alright, we got lots of farts. Alright. Alright, on that note, I'm gonna stand up and stretch a little bit here. See if I can unkink my doots. Too bad they don't have a grapple that allows you to zipline. Yeah, grappling hook and zipline system would make this game pretty awesome. Factorio had a 200-player instance once on YouTube. It was one of the things of all time. One of them, yeah. Ori's modders will probably find a way to add more player slots like they have done with Deep Rock Galactic. Yeah, even Baby Steps is a single-player game, but I played through it in multiplayer mode because we installed the multiplayer mod. Yeah. Let's do this. All right, Chad, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to stand up and stretch my legs. Maybe do the same. Yeah, stand up, squeeze your butt cheeks. Ah, get the blood flowing again. Solar winds drop helium-3 on the surface of the moon. What? Yeah, all right, time to start helicoptering.
Power 1. Power 2. The power of
Many welts. Yeah. Oh, the knees. Why are my knees so terrible? Oh, there we go. All right, let's do this. I saw that. Okay. Oh, known since 1939. Yeah, I kind of don't remember chemistry class. All right, here we go. We are back. Did we get any kind of sun warnings or anything like that?
Yes, we're all dead.
Oh, crap. All right, well, let's see. I guess I'm going to venture out. You know what, I want to see if I can kind of get around the other way here. Yeah, let's see. So there's radiation. Let's see if we can find the edges of the radiation zone. I'm not going to go too far from the base. We're probably due for a heat wave any moment now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to go see Avatar in the theater. Probably not. I mean, it probably is epic, but... for anyone who saw Avatar 3, is it kind of got a lot of fluff in it? Yeah, just like I said, Avatar 2 had a lot of visual fluff in it. You know, I've been playing this game for 20 hours now, and I've never been back here. Yeah, let's see if we can find the edges of the radiation zone. Oh, you still haven't seen the second one? The second one's, it's decent. Bit of a rehash of the first one, kind of. But yeah, there's a lot of like, just beauty shots for the sake of beauty shots. It's a lot of underwater stuff. Because James Cameron, he's a big fan, like oceanic discovery. I don't know what you call that, but he likes ocean stuff. Let's be glib. All right, we're gonna do a little edging now, maybe a little gooning too, Uh-oh. Making friends.
Area clear.
Okay. So let's see. So the dropship, yeah, so there's the dropship right there. That's how we arrived. So we got some bugs potentially back here. So yeah, we're just kind of uncovering. There should be a map, like a map machine somewhere around here. White billbird is weirder than that. There are some pretty weird birds out there, man. I tell you what.
You need to survive.
Yeah, need to survive. You have a strange way of treating your friends. Tibron, what did I do? I'm just trying to blow up stuff. What's wrong with that? La da da dee. This back area here is kind of nice. Kind of nice and open. Yeah, the one thing we haven't figured out yet, chat, is how to get past haven't figured out how to get past the radioactive... God, I really hope they fix that bug tomorrow. It's just... So there's definitely stuff down there. Can't even get close. Alright, so yeah, you can see that's the edge of the radioactive zone, so I guess we'll just kind of cruise along the edge here, and we'll mapping out the edge of where we can go and where we can't. Tashoni says, I can't wait for this game. You don't have to wait. It's gonna be live in a little less than 12 hours. It's gonna be available in 11 hours and 22 minutes. So yeah, just one more sleep and you'll get to play this game as much as you want. Or as much as your family, school, job allows. Oh, we got a drone over there. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I discover all the black parts. Yeah, scooping up everything that I can find. Always been like that in video games. I like to make sure I uncover all the map. I wonder if dedicated servers will allow you to remove the fog of war, or or just the map, map fog. Scrumby dum bums. Let's see, there is that, and we have a. Yeah, see, there's all that radioactive zone. Okay. Alright, so looks like we have a base core right there. So let's go down. Yeah, get a little closer to the wall here. Okay, the game just auto-saved. It makes me think that it's probably going to announce the dudes. And there's a base core right there, so I can build a habitat if I need to. If I don't think I can make it to the base on time. Alrighty. So far, kind of a lot of just repeating terrain, so nothing too out of the ordinary. Okay, so yep, that's just as I figured. That's the edge of the radiation zone, so we're coming around. Coming around on a 216. Careful, you'll never be able to go back, I hear. Just depends. Tashoni says, I heard it will be less than 20 bucks. Yeah, on launch, the game is going to be 16 or 17 bucks, something like that. They're doing a launch discount. Oh, there he goes. Sorry, Bugs. Okay, so now I just gotta hoof it back to the base. If I don't think I can make it. Do you think I can make it? I can make it. Famous last words. Does the Habitat's airlock have a lock asking for totally innocent reasons? Maybe. Could be. Yeah, that's the apartment over there. But yeah, it sucks when you know the wave's coming and you run out of stamina. Yeah, see the plant starts shaking. Yeah. Kind of gives you a little visual clue that, yep, the wave is coming. So if you missed the audio cue, you could still see visual cues. Yeah, all this rumbling. That's the planet about to get hit with 1 billion degree fireball. Yeah, they're doing a launch day discount, which is kind of nice. So all this crap that's on the ground right now, these are all going to get burned away by the ensuing chaos. Yeah, so go out here. If there's anything on the ground you still want, now would be the time to pick it up. What is this? Basic building materials. Ooh, standard ammo. Oh yeah, all the gun turret ammo. Oh no. I don't suppose you've been picking that stuff up, have you?
Warning.
Oh.
Increased activity of nearby monolith.
Oh, those bugs picked a bad time to attack the base. Chat, this is awesome. Yeah, goodbye, bugs. Oh, the bugs picked a really bad time to attack the base. That is fantastic.
Oh wow, did we just okay. Awesome.
Yeah, there's the bug attack, but
Eruption has started.
yeah, chat. And say goodbye, bugs. Yep. Woo! Yeah, that was awesome timing. Because all of our sentry turrets were down. Yeah, who wants some deep fried, or some Kentucky fried head crabs? It's kind of lame. You always get a warning. You should pay attention to the plants instead. Well, I mean, it's you know, I mean, I don't know. I think it's only about 60 seconds, so you know, I don't know. Maybe if dedicated servers can turn all the warnings off, and you just have to go by visual cues. Don't forget the dead body you were looking for. Dead body I was looking for. I mean, I've cleaned up all the dead bodies in a pretty wide area. So, which dead body? Yeah, Kentucky Fried Cockroach, that's right. I go for some fried chicken right now. Here in Florida, we have Publix. Some states have Publix as well. Publix has surprisingly good fried chicken. I'd put it right up there with KFC any day of the week. Like Reserved, thank you for the 85 months.
I think Publix chicken is better than KFC.
It's good, isn't it? I do like KFC's biscuits, though.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
So those bugs got cooked, and also, the bugs don't start respawning until after the atmosphere has normalized, so we're going to go back and keep mapping out the terrain here. Shoot. Yeah, all these systems are offline. Ooh. There we go, now they're back online. So if you're wondering where our base went, if you're just now tuning in, Gua here decided to take it upon himself to kind of redo the base to make it a little bit more efficient. Oh, in the covered cave. Oh, yes. Where was that guy at? I think that was... Where was that? Oh, yeah, that was way over here. I mean, I could try to make a run for it. Not sure if I could get there in time before the hole closes itself, but I'll give it a shot. Then, chat, what I'll do is I'll hide in that hole for an hour, and then see if you truly can't survive the flame in there. I really want to, man. I really want to be in that cave when the flame hits. I know I'm gonna die, but I think it would just be cool to try to hide in that cave. It's just the only way you can do it is you have to wait about an hour in that cave. So, we could do a thing like we just, wait in there, we could go look at, I don't know, like movie reviews and YouTube game trailers and stuff. Love Publix, always buy their fried chicken when I'm down. Yeah, man, it's you know, it's surprisingly good. Surprisingly good.
Make sure that you bring enough food.
For chicken, or?
I know if you're gonna hang out in a cave.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so this is build 0.1.0.11246.2s. So yeah, probably pretty far from what they would consider 1.0. Am I going the right way? I am going the right way. Here we go. Keep going. Wonder if your flashlight drains your energy faster. It doesn't seem to slow down recharging. Yeah, it probably doesn't affect it. I've only seen Maryland fried chicken in Pennsylvania. Oh. That's interesting. Publix has amazing subs. They do have really good subs. They're kind of expensive, though. I haven't eaten a Publix sub in a while because they are kind of pricey. It's kind of like how Mike's, Jersey Mike's is also really good, but they're kind of expensive.
I really like Wegmans food, prepared foods.
Schmegmans. My sister likes Wegmans food. I've never lived close enough to one to go there regularly. All we have to do is open the rat hole of Alien vs. Predator being canon in an hour will fly by. Well, it's easy. It's not. Speaking of which, is Predator Badlands comes out to streaming, I think, this week, doesn't it? Yeah, when that movie comes out, I was thinking we could watch the animated Predator movie, or like the short film montage thing, and then we could watch the new Predator movie. Hey MH, yeah, I'm having fun with it. I've been playing this since Thursday, so I got early access to check it out, and yeah, it's been pretty fun. There's some grind to it, as far as, you know, gathering mats and learning blueprints and materials stuff, but otherwise, it's been pretty good. I would ultimately like to see maybe a bit more variety to enemies. Right now, there's maybe like 6 different kinds of bugs that are native to the planet. But that's the only fauna I've seen so far. Now, where's that dead body at? It's over here somewhere. Shoni says, I prefer the pizza. That's what I had for lunch today. Had a coupon for free medium 2-topping from Hungry Howie's. So I got one of their cheeseburger pizzas. Big public sub is like $10. A big Jersey Mike sub is 18. Yeah, well, yeah, it's just still, I don't know. I'm still waiting for Subway to bring back the $5 footlong instead of the $8 footlong that they have now. Okay, let's take a look around. Okay, here we go. This is what we're looking for. MH4S says only one planet. Yes, but the planet that you're on is really big. So this is, I don't know if you saw me jogging just then. That was me jogging from our base to right here. So you can't go any further that way. You can't go any further that way. But you can go a lot further north and south. So I don't think we're going to need multiple planets if the map is as huge as I think it's going to be. But yeah, public subs, they have like that chicken tender sub that's really good. They make chicken tenders, but then they chop them up and then they put like sauce and crap all over it. Saucy crap. It's good stuff. This glow cap is good stuff. It says heals 50 HP, gains 20 calories, 30 hydration with no toxicity. It's very good. There's a dead body here. So again, remember the concept. I want to be in this cave when the flame hits, but again, look at this body. Yeah, that's definitely a crispy body. So
I can use that.
Ooh, increases aim speed by 35%. That is aim speed.
Aim down sights, I think.
I mean, it's already pretty quick.
It is.
Yeah, I mean, that's not slow. Interesting. Alrighty, let's see what we got. I think that's it. The caves aren't terribly large. It'd be cool if there was a whole underground cave system and that you could actually survive underground, but then I guess it'd kind of break the concept. The $5 footlong was a summer promotion. Depending on location, some stores broke even or even lost money. Yeah, but man, $5 footlong. Now you have to get a coupon just to get like an $8 sub from Subway. Which I did about a week ago. And to be fair, I think Subway's, out of all the chain places, they're probably the worst sub place. But I got a spicy Italian on Italian herbs and cheese, and they had just made the bread. And it was actually surprisingly good. it was not bad, you know, for Subway. The game is in early access, so there's always room for DLC and updates. Yeah, like I said, this game could use a couple quality of life things. My #1 request right now is a compass, because they give you a map, and they even give you waypoint markers, but as soon as you drop the map, you can't see where you're going. And those waypoint markers don't show up on your HUD at all. So it's like, why bother? I mean, they're nice because other players can see your marker. Like, I put a marker here, Gua here could see it. But otherwise, it's like, why bother? They got sued because it wasn't actually a foot long. I remember that, yeah. A group of people went around a bunch of different subways, measured their subs, and found out that the subs that they were serving, the bread, wasn't actually a full 12 inches. So they had to go back and revise their bread lengths. Yeah. Because you figure if they're only serving an 11-inch sub, that's 1 inch of dough that they're not serving you, which means that, you know, they're probably saving tens of thousands of dollars a year. Yeah, by not serving you that one extra little inch of dough that turns into, you know, the extra inch of bread or whatever. Chicken nuggets at Publix are good. Yeah, like I said, Publix has surprisingly good chicken. Yeah. You know, I used to like going to Quiznos, but, man, they kind of took a financial beating, and pretty much all of the Quiznos, closed where I used to live. And there used to be a bunch in Florida, but most of them, I think there's like 2 Quiznos that are still open in Central Florida. So, yeah, I remember when Quiznos kind of changed their recipes, which was a bit annoying. And changed the bread recipe, and I don't know, it wasn't as good. Subway's bottomed here, but there are 2 in my town. There are a bunch where I live. I live in the Tampa suburbs, and there are a bunch over here. Yeah, their bread isn't bread by European standards, right? Because it's got too much sugar in it, I believe. They consider it a cake instead of a bread. Is Publix a restaurant chain? Publix is a grocery store chain that has its own, like, deli and food section. I mean, you know, like, hot food section, I guess you could say. Yeah, but Publix is headquartered here in Florida. So it is a food and pharmacy, but they also have, let's see, if I go to Publix deli, yeah, they have like a deli section. They have a hot food section. Yeah, they get this is probably their most famous sub. It's called the chicken tender sub, and you're like, oh, big deal. It's it's a chicken tender sub. It's really good. It's like shockingly good. So yeah, Quiznos had great commercials with those like weird mutant chinchilla things. But yeah, they have they have hot foods, they have cold deli foods, but yeah, they're like I said, their fried chicken is surprisingly good. You get a box of fried chicken for $10. That's 8 pieces, something like that. But yeah, they like I said, it's weird. Supermarket that actually has really good hot food. Yeah, they do party platters, subs, nuggets, butts, yum. It's a little Publix is a little pricier. They're kind of like Whole Foods pricing wise. So whereas like I can get a gallon of milk for $3 at Walmart, sometimes even less, Publix is usually like $4.50 to $5 a gallon. So and it's just milk. Yeah, there's like one Quiznos within 50 miles of me. Yeah, they used to have thousands of them, and then something like 95% of the stores closed because they had a financial collapse. The company didn't die, but yeah, they had to close most of their stores.
Rupture status stable. Arcadia status stable.
Okay. All right. Why did I come here? Oh yeah, there. So now I got to figure out how to get to this drone wreck, but it's up there. It's enough to see. So going after these dead bodies and stuff, it's kind of like busy work in a way, but it's a chance to explore some stuff. So it is a little bit on the repetitive side, but hopefully we'll be able to. I still want to visit that thing. We have not visited that big contraption yet. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, it's really cool. You should go for it. Yeah, go for it right now.
Oh, you've already been there?
I've checked it out in the single player. Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I see some more buildings as well. Do you want to meet me over here?
Oh, you can do it by yourself. I mean, I still need to finish all of this stuff.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay. Let's do this. I need to bring a meteor core with me. Kevin Leo says, I miss Wawa subs. Only good thing about the East Coast, I have 3 Wawas within 5 to 15 minutes. They're all over the place down here in Florida. When Quiznos launched their prime rib sandwiches, they bought so much that the nation ran out of prime rib for 2 weeks. They used to have like a chicken carbonara sub that I really liked. But yeah, like I said, they kind of changed some of the recipe stuff, and it wasn't as good after that. Let's see.
Data collected.
Yeah, I'm collecting data. Captain. Butts. Let's go check out the those buildings over there before we check out the big monstrosity. Yeah, Walmart $3 milk. Yeah, that's got some bull milk. I mean, I don't know. I drink a lot of milk. I'm actually, after the stream today, I'm going to go get some more milk from Walmart. And maybe some condoms. Much to Guahir's chagrin. I don't know why I keep bringing up condoms today.
Come here. I need to survive. Acquired.
I'd like to know who this voice actor is. The voice sounds familiar, but
7 has finished regenerating.
I can't quite put my finger on it. Doesn't the voice actor sound a bit familiar? This is all tungsten. All right.
What's tungsten
calories? What's the matter with me? What's the matter with you? All right, let's see. Food stuff. I need food stuff. 20 calories, 30 hydration. Ah, here we go. 65 calories. Perfect.
Nice.
Nice. That's just a creep. There we go. All right, there we go. Like I said, it is a survival game, so you do have to eat and drink and not get eaten by bugs. If anyone sees an asteroid anywhere, let me know. All right, so we're kind of heading off into another sector here. I just heard a cake soundbite to do with pound cake. It was funny. You mentioned bread is classed as cake as far as having too much sugar. Yeah, isn't that the case? You know, murder was the case that they gave me. Yes, just my luck. No asteroids anywhere close by. Damn. They're usually everywhere, but I don't seem to find any right now. Publix has to pay for the sushi bar? Who did the what now? Really? No asteroids? Usually they're everywhere. Alright, screw it. I'll have to go without coffee and walnut cake. I always liked a good, like a coffee and a pound cake. Like I said, as I was mentioning earlier in the stream, though, I just have to watch even decaf. Chat, prepare Uranus. I mean, Uranus for entry. We've been raided by the one and only Zulu Group, aka Z-Man and Company. So welcome everybody. Hello. Oh, Z-Man, what are you up to? You're doing a little bit of metal storm? Have fun storming the castle.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Oh.
Prad hi 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 Zulu Group Raid 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 Zulu.
Welcome everybody. Hello. Streaming some Metal Storm. Okay, I had a hunch. Hey Renegade Shank, thank you for the 19 months. Alright, chat, we're kind of currently getting our Starship Troopers on in a game called Star Rupture. This game does launch into early access tomorrow. The devs are very kind to give me an early access look. And yeah, it's not terribly dissimilar from being on Klendathu. Yeah, we gotta get rid of the bugs and the infestation. Damn bugs. Alright, you know what? Let's have a save this. The grenade system is a bit weird. It recharges based on how many enemies you kill. Where's the last one? Oh, I'm still surrounded. These are just the small ones. There are much bigger ones. Oh, there's one. Hold on. There we go. Got that guy. Damn, where am I? There he is. Ooh, these guys won't take no for an answer. There's too many of them. This gun hits hard, but it's very inaccurate. Even shouldered.
Reloading.
Okay. I gotta collect the splunge. Yeah, so we're here to get loot and discover what the hell happened. It's kind of where they advance the story through these decrepit buildings and things. Creepy Jar is not publicly disclosed, or publicly published a credited voice cast list for the games. Said publicly is that the playtest build includes some AI voiceover. Oh, if it's just in the development stage, you know, I guess that's not the end of the world. Damn it. Alright, you know what? Here. Suck on this. You want some? There we go. Chew on this. There we go. Got him. We haven't unlocked a sniper rifle yet. Hopefully at some point. Let's get in here. It's where the proto-molecule is. Any of you Expanse fans. Alright, dead body. Take all. Yeah, a little bit of... They take influence from a few different sources for this game. Yeah, the proto-molecule might be one of them. Damn, more of them? That was a good shot. That was two good shots. Shots. Alright, let's get this. These are biomatter that I can use for analysis, and it's typically a little bit valuable. Are there optics for the weapons? I looked and I didn't see any. That's probably going to be a requested thing later on. There are some gun upgrades already, but I haven't seen any weapon sights.
The assault rifle has weapon sights.
Oh, it does? Oh, maybe I missed that one then. Well, that's good. God, this whole place is surrounded with bugs. Ah, gosh. Yep. There we go. Yeah, the small bugs, their hitboxes are a bit weird. There's a really big boss. It's like a tank bug. It's fun to fight, but it does hurt. Jeffrey Waters, personal diary. Uh-oh. Let's see if we can find someplace to hide. Here they come.
Enemy pacified.
Alright, let's do this. Try again. I've landed on Arcadia 7. The Church of Immortality considers this planet holy. Here, its adherents are supposed to pass the trial and achieve true immortality, whatever that means. Maybe they're just greedy. Discs are not enough for them. I'm surveying the planet. It seems perfectly normal and strange at the same time. I'm looking for signs. I don't believe in the trial. I don't want to go in the fire. Yet something is telling me to look for answers. Do aliens really exist? Is life one big test? I hope that some things will become clearer during this mission. Oh, aliens exist. I just shot one in the face. There must be like some kind of spawner nearby or something.
Just what I need.
I guess you're just what I needed. Ah, here's the mainframe. Let's see here. Oh, a little bit of a visual glitch. Games Empire to Ray Simmons. Hi, can't think of a username 69. We haven't seen you in a while. Are you tired of your old games? We've picked a few new releases just for you. Get a 10% discount on selected titles. Mars is Dead. Save a Martian base from zombie hordes. A dark atmosphere, large locations, and different varieties of missions make for exciting gameplay. Create your own team or join millions of other happy players. Rupture Universalis. Okay, I can't read this. I'm gonna go blind. Are you working, oh yeah, legal aid for you. Are you working 18 hours a day and yet your debt isn't getting any smaller? Did your employer promise to co-pay for your sleeve but added unrealistic conditions in fine print? Were you late on your disc payments only a few days and then you got hit with a disproportionately huge fine? We can help. The Robertson and Robertson Law Firm are the best debt lawyers in the business. It makes no difference if you want to sue your dishonest employer, accuse your doctor of damaging your brand new sleeve, or appeal a sentence that's just too high. We have a solution to your problem. Low prices, call today. Brr. Alright, let's see. There should be a blue box somewhere around here. We gotta keep looking. It's probably up there, so how do we get up there? Ooh, little parkour action here. Ah, there it is. We got it. Another dead body. And another tablet. I refuse to keep searching. My brain can't take it. I don't care what you think. I'm not going to help you anymore. I'm not going to help them anymore. I can't take it. Forget you. No amount of UC can make this worth it. Bring me back to Earth, you freak. Oh. Oh, shit. Where did he go? Where is he? Where is he? And let's see. Take all. Here's the big box. I got the stabilizer blueprint, so a second one.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this place is being overrun by creeps. Wow. Let's see. Yeah, the mining laser can also be used as a weapon, which is kind of fun. Ow, stop that. I got him. And these guys are relentless. I like it. Keep me on my toes. There we go. Get the biofact. Jeez. I mean, these guys, the spitters don't hurt too bad. It's the flingers that they kind of hurt. Wait, that guy just jumped inside a rock. Uh-oh. Wait, if he jumped inside the rock, does that mean the wave is coming? Uh-oh, chat. Yeah, I gotta keep my eyes peeled. The base is right over there. I just gotta make sure I'm not too far away from it. Phew. Yeah, the wave is coming soon. I can feel it. I can feel it in my loins. I can feel it in my girth. I can feel it in my gums and my brain stem. I can feel it in my doots and all around the doots. There we go, got that. Is there anything else? I think I've got pretty much everything. This place is being overrun with bugs. Now, normally there's like a finite amount of them, but it seems like there might be a nest or something nearby. Oh, hold on. Alright, Chad, I think it's time to get the heck on out of here. Here we go. Wahoo! Wahoo! Little snack for the road here. Alright, we're going back. Okay, cool. So that has been... oh, I missed a dead body! Ah, crap wagons. Oh, man. Chat, do I risk it for the biscuit? Voice cloners can be fun for testing out. Cast before you hire people. Oh, okay. Like I said, I did submit a couple auditions. Still waiting to hear back on that. You know, it's kind of a slow process. I don't expect to be cast in anything, but if they surprise me, I'll be happy. I did take some voice acting workshops recently and some other stuff. So hopefully I might be able to land my very first voice acting gig. Okay, more dead bodies. Alright, there's this one drone somewhere around here. Crap. Couldn't quite make it. Yeah, you've got a double jump and you've got a dash, which is kind of nice. Oh, there it is. Got it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, usually there's a finite amount of them. These guys seem like they're just spawning endlessly. Let's get out of here. I think I pushed my luck a little too far. Yeah, half gun will explode. Alright, this game just saved. I wonder if it ties into...
Acquired. I need to survive.
I was gonna say, I wonder if that ties into, you know, the solar flares, but I'm not 100% sure. They could really keep players on their toes as if they, if they did randomize the solar expulsions, but it might make the game too difficult otherwise. Why milk at Publix is $4 to $5? Oh, they have to pay for the sushi bar. I gotcha. Okay. All right, well, I'd say that was a pretty successful run. Yeah, got a lot of loot. Checked out, we cleared out this whole area. Oh, yeah, that's right. There was still... Okay, let me see if I can find that one last drone. Where'd that drone be at? Alright, then we can kind of mark this place as cleared. Okay, so I have to get up on that ledge.
I don't see any more enemies.
Huh? Thank you for tuning in, by the way. We've got a lot of people hanging out here, checking out some more Star Rupture. I keep wanting to call it Star Rapture, because that's kind of what it really feels like. Alright, so we're up high enough. Now we just need to get over far enough. Yeah, just wish you could just hide in that cave and wait out the flames. Sadly, it does not work. Okay, yep, should be right over here. Now I want a sub from Publix. It's expensive though, man. Yeah, usually when I get a sub, it's, you know, $8-9. For $8-9, you know, you could buy like a whole loaf of bread, some cheese, and some meat. Maybe a little bit of lettuce. You know, so yeah, just eating out is very expensive. A few more hours. Hurry up! Hurry up! You got time. Like I said, what do we... oh gosh, it's already... Oh man, it's already past 10. Ow! Ow. So you do take fall damage. You can reduce your fall damage with LEMs, but yeah, I just don't have enough LEM spots yet. I guess I'll have to put up some sentry turrets to protect this place, so... Yeah, because we don't want bugs. I guess the bugs, they don't destroy the building, they just infect the building where it stops working. So I guess that's... I have to be honest, I was kind of surprised to see that, at least as far as I know. Oh, there's an asteroid right there. Because, yeah, it kind of seems like they should be able to destroy the buildings if they're infected for too long. Even cheaper if you bake your own bread? Really? I've never tried baking my own bread. My mother makes her own bread. Yeah, she's made her own bread quite a lot. She makes really good banana bread. I don't even like banana bread, and I'll eat her banana bread. It's pretty good. Isn't that funny? It's like you're like, well, I don't really like it, but you know, when my mother makes it, it's not half bad. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, nice fresh asteroid. Oh yeah, my inventory was too full. Yeah, meteorite hearts. Okay, we need to drop this calcium and take the meteorite heart instead. Wow, that actually had 2 meteorite hearts in it. Nice. Alright, well, I'm gonna return to base. Chat, let's see if I make it. I got all this loot on me. Let's see if I make it. I'm going the right way, aren't I? I am going the right way. It's probably infested to avoid the problem of having to deal with construction ghosts and rebuilding. Yeah, probably to make it, you know, maybe a little less devastating when your base gets overrun. But purportedly, someone said that you can get, if the beasts, they infect the hab that where your respawner is, they can lock you out of your respawner, and you have to go build a different hab, then try to fight them again. Hey, Steve Whip, welcome. Thank you again, Z-Man, for the raid. Be sure to check out Zulu Group right here at Twitch, at twitch.tv/Zulu Group. Yeah, Z-Man is a sweet boy. Jam Doggy says, I played Satisfactory since the alpha weekend and looking forward to today's release of this game, but in your opinion, which game is better? I've never played Satisfactory. I have to be honest, I've never really gravitated towards factory-style games.
Acquired.
But I do really love survival games, so it's like... So my plan is to team up with people that enjoy factory-style games, like Parrot Math, Guahir, I don't know, Jeff. And then I would kind of help out more with like the gathering and shooting and exploring and stuff. So kind of, you know, it's kind of one of those games where it is multiplayer. You know, if you have friends who are like, yeah, I really like factory stuff, but I don't like combat, then, you know, go ahead. You know, just let them go ham with building factory stuff. So, if this was a single-player game, I would probably struggle because, yeah, I don't gravitate towards factory-style games, but I've been eager to play this one. So, and I've got the basics of factory stuff. Guahir basically forced my hand, which I appreciate. Isn't that right, Guahir?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Force that hand.
Yeah, I love it when he forces his hand on me. These are like giant space ticks. It's so far, it's apparently the only indigenous life to this planet, except for other smaller bugs. There's like, you know, these like there are butterflies and dragonflies and flies. But yeah, the vermin, which is what these guys are, so far they're the only indigenous life that we know about from this planet. I hope they add more, like, you know, like free roaming vapors or free roaming creatures. Sorry, a little Ghostbusters reference there. You know he's respawned at the dropship. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. Coming for your carrots. So I'm just doing a little light gathering. Let's see, because I gotta... Yeah, we have a lot of recipes that need a lot of different things, so just doing a little hunting and gathering while I'm out. Oh, wait. Oh, look at this. Wait a minute. Guahir. Yeah, it looks like they've, they were like, I'm in your base, killing your dudes.
Oh, in that case, I'll come over and drop a couple of turrets.
Yeah, well, I'm here right now. I could build them, but I don't have the ammo. Right, there we go.
I have some ammo on me.
Okay, yeah. Just something to keep the riffraff out. Okay, so those cleaned up. Question is, I wonder if it dissipates on its own after a while, or you specifically have to remove it. Oh wait, oh yeah, wait a minute, yeah, we got bugs. Yeah, we're gonna have to put some turrets down here. Keep the nasty boys out. Okay, who wants a free lead lunch? Yeah, they're chewing on our stuff here. That's weird. So these are, they look like they're infected. Oh yeah, here we go, disinfect. Yeah, they should give us a can. I wish they would give us like a disinfecting spray. Because right now you're just kind of like on your Game Boy Watch or whatever it is. Okay, alrighty. So let's see, use. I guess this one didn't get fully infected. Okay, cool. So yeah, let's see if I can add a gun turret. Put it right in that corner, right there. Yeah, here we go. Let's see, where's it pointed? I have to make sure it's pointed the right way.
Turn all directions, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Alrighty, yeah, so there we go. A little get out of your bugs type thing. Yeah, one on each corner. Maybe one over here as well.
I have used all of my standard ammo.
Let's, yeah, these things do happen. Okay, so let's add... Oh, building is colliding. Ooh, insufficient power.
Yep.
We need more power. Okay, let there be wind. Alright, so we're gonna make a little turretski here. Okay, connect. Alright, so we're just gonna craft some more ammo, and yeah, we'll have this place locked down nice and tight. No more bugs. At least, for now. I'm surprised the sun hasn't exploded yet. Kinda figured that would have happened by now. I've played Satisfactory since the alpha weekend and looking forward to today's release. Oh, I'm sorry I read that, but thank you, Jam Doggy. Yeah, like I said, I'm enjoying it. I'm a sucker for survival games. I really am, especially sci-fi survival games, which this game counts as, in addition to factory gameplay. Renegade Ching says, "Night." All right, yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, as a matter of fact, myself, is I'm gonna head back to the base here. And yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me for tonight. We are gonna be playing this tomorrow on the actual launch day. I can imagine a lot of you are eager to play yourselves, so feel free to. What the hell happened here? What the heck? That's gotta be a visual bug. But anyways, yeah, feel free to come hang out tomorrow as we celebrate launch day together and see if the bugs eat my face or not. So. Yeah, I just need to get back to the safe spot. And here, what I'll do is I'll just let the game run in the background if you want to keep working on your marvelous contraption. And then tomorrow morning, I'm gonna, once they finally release info about dedicated servers, I'll see if I can bring this save over to a dedicated server. So that way, I don't have to be online for Guahir to do Guahir things with factory stuff.
So, yeah. As you can see, there's been a certain amount of expansion on the backside here, if you want to take a quick look before you head out.
Yeah, I'll take a look at Guahir's backside. So what made you want to push it further backwards?
Oh, because this is just going to be first tier products, and then I'm going to put those on a bus going through the rest, and I'm going to branch off of that for more complex products.
Okay. In the trailer, is some of the factory stuff that you get later in the game is really big. I mean, like a giant, like building-sized factory thing. So that I have that to look forward to as well. At least from the trailer, anyways. But yeah, all right. I do believe I think we're more than halfway through the tiers, I guess you could say the company tiers. Let's take a quick look at that. Expansion on the back. Hey, God, sorry, man. Work. You know what I should do, Gatos? I should make a command where it does an ASCII art version of the Swedish Chef for you. And that would be the Bork command. Okay, so we got food, more food, all the food. Fart hole 1 and 2, ammo and building mats. Okay, we turn that in for cash. Turn these in for cash. That's cash.
Let's send this.
More cash. Alright, lots of cash.
Data collected.
Alright, so go here. We're just shy of 10,000 data. Maybe I could stick that where the sun don't shine. Yeah, storage depot 2. Yeah, that's what I want. Can store up to 1,600 units of one selected item. So again, they're only oh wait a minute. Hey Guahir, did you notice that it's now moving past level 11?
I did not.
Yeah, okay, so I guess the demo was up to what, level 5 or 6, and then when you start, it goes up to level 11. But I think now we've unlocked more stuff, and yeah, we've got, we're up to level 13. We have multi-storage and expandable storage. So, oh yeah, looks like Griffiths is still only at level 11, so it looks like once you get past level 6 or 7, yeah, you start getting more levels. Okay, cool. Oh, Althazor says it's only Clever Robotics that goes to 13? You know, ours go to 11, but okay. Well, I mean, I think it's very clear that we've made some pretty good progress. I think we're more than halfway through. Yeah. Okay, so it's only clever goes to 13. Roger. All right, fair enough. Okay, well, let's do this. Helium. We got, was it fart hole 2? Fart hole 2, so stupid. Okay, let's pick that up. Pick those up and put those in the fart hole. Okay, just putting some stuff away here. Yeah, we need an auto sort button for storage. It's just, we just don't have it yet. Okay, putting those away, putting those away. Let's see, putting that away. They went that away. Got some more lems to put away. Yeah, not a bad haul for today. And Guahire's increases all consumable stats by 35%. That's not bad. That's like a mid-tier one. We got an extra blue limb. This one is increases fog of war area uncovered by the player by 25%. Oh yeah. Hey, that's a good exploration limb. Oh, I got an update. Oh. Alright, cool. Alright, and then we've got this one, which is increases aim speed, which is kind of strange. It's like, okay. Alright, chat, well, yeah, this has been another look at Star Rapture. This game does come out tomorrow at 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern, I think 2 p.m. Universal Time. Make ammo, 16 rounds left. Yeah, I probably should, but I thought for sure the star would explode one more time. But, alright, we'll go out here. I'll leave you to your own devices. I'll just stay inside and hide inside. That will be that for yours truly. Okay. Yeah, remember, everyone go to Delhi, Publix to go to get some jelly, deli, I can't think anymore. All right, well, yeah, my name is Captain Richard. Thank you so much for tuning in. Again, I will be live tomorrow at 4 p.m. US Eastern to continue our adventures in Star Rapture. And like I said, I'm sure a lot of you are going to be just burning the candle at both ends, playing Star Rapture as well. Tiburon, have a great night. Thank you for the 07. Thank you, Cannonball, as well. And, yeah, we'll have to see. Because, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't... It'd be weird to think that we've already played through half the game if the company levels didn't go any higher. So I'm wondering if there's some kind of story element that unlocks once you've, you know, created all the things you need to create. I'm guessing the more we progress, though, the more grindy it's going to get, and the more you have to do, you know, proper factory automation. Oh, thank you, Tishonia, OG UK. Nice to see you in chat again. Thank you so much for hanging out. But, yeah, appreciate support, everyone. Yeah, we had 3 new subs for today. A lot of resubs and Tangy alerts earlier. Thank you, Tactical, as always, and everyone. And let's see Guahir doing Guahir things. I fully expect to be playing this for at least 26 hours straight after release. Jam Doggy, well, don't forget to eat, drink, and pee. And maybe, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, go get a public sub. So... All right, yeah, remember, 4 p.m. US Eastern, 9 p.m. Universal Time, that is when I will be live, but I'm sure people will be playing the game long before then. If I can, I'm going to try to set up a dedicated server, as long as I can transfer my... If I can transfer my save or get it converted, it'd be really nice. All right, let's do this. Let's see who we can raid for today. Num, 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 num. Let's see, who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Let's see. At some point, I would like to try doing you know, I've got a few games in the backlog still, but I'd also like to try the Starfield full conversion mod. It's a Star Wars full conversion mod. I think it's called the Genesis mod, and it would be kind of nice to check that out. All right. Why don't we? Let's see here. Interestingly enough, hey, actually, Verity is doing her very first Lego building stream. So I'm not sure how many things she's building, but it looks like she's doing her, she's got a kind of like an IRL stream thing going on right now. So why don't we do this? It'll be kind of a completely different change of pace here, but yeah, let's raid Verity, who is building some Legos live on stream tonight. I don't know, maybe we can convince Aaron, his dog is like, maybe we can convince Irity to check out this game tomorrow. Alright, so she's a big fan of my Rad Bliss emote, which she calls the Beard Scratchy emote. We are going to hit her up with a combo. Hit a combo of, yeah, some Rad Raids, some Beard Scratchies, the Rad Bliss, what have you. And yeah, it looks like she's almost done with this model. I wonder if she's got maybe a few different models to build tonight. But if you enjoy Lego, Verity is a fun conversationalist, and maybe you can build some Legos while tuning into her channel. So, well, yeah, that's going to do it for me for this evening. Please do hang out wherever you want for streams tomorrow. Again, Star Rupture is made by Creepy Jar, the makers of Green Hell, and I'd really like to see this game be successful for them. It seems like it's already going to be, because the sooner Star Rupture is a success, the sooner they can work on Green Hell 2, hopefully. Fingers crossed someday. It's my favorite survival game. So, all right. Well, that does it for me tonight. I got to go to the store, buy some groceries before they close. And I hope to see you all tomorrow. So good night, everybody. I will see you on tomorrow's stream. Goodbye.